What's up, people? It is, you know what day it is. Anyway, decided to do an impromptu live, so here we are, wearing my non-fancy beer shirt, combination of beer and deer. Yeah. Nonetheless, let's drop the link, get some people on here. We thought about doing a private, but we're going to do it this way instead. Because as the title says, Christmas is dumb. Let's drink. All right. So, actually, let me switch over here. What the hell? Apparently, my channels have reset. That's fun. Good time for that. While we're in the middle of a live. In fairness, it's probably okay. We'll make it happen. Let's see here. Sign. No, don't. Not now. Okay. Google's asked me for all kinds of privacy things. All right, let's get to the stream here so I can drop the link so we get some people in here. Okay, not that thing. The hell? Here it is. There's the thing. I hope you like the thumbnail, folks. I thought it was pretty great. It felt fitting for what we got going on tonight. All right, here we go. Drop the link. That's done. And pin it. Fantastic. Okay, now my work is done for the evening. All right, let's see. We got a few in here already. Look at that. 3 in here already on Christmas Eve. Look at you. Look at you guys. Fantastic. Top Dog first in. Merry Christmas, everyone, says Top Dog. Jig's also saying cheers. Happy holidays, everyone. And very Merry Christmas to National Metal. Of course, he's screwing with me because he knows I don't care about these things. All right. Yeah, so nothing really on the docket tonight as far as like a schedule. Just going to hang out. Hopefully some people hop on. That is the whole point of this. Just kind of a hangout tonight. Yeah, maybe you don't have family in town. Maybe you don't have family in town and you're sitting at home alone, sad and depressed. And now we can help you out by sharing a drink together, shall we? Or maybe you're like me and you just don't care about the holidays at all. In which case, why not have a drink? Of course, unofficial sponsor of the stream is LaCroix. This is the lemon lime version. Yeah. How about that? LaCroix, a company up by the Great Lakes there, doing a key lime. Yeah, key lime, not lemon lime. A key lime flavor. Yeah, fantastic. Anyway, I imagine some folks will be hopping on here shortly. Let's see what should we start with? I think we'll just start with Old Faithful here. Santa hurt everybody, Jigs, by being a complete lie. He's a lie. And your parents are liars. Everyone is a lie. Like Jay-Z. Jay-Z, also a liar. Did you not get that album, Barbie, you wanted so much when you were a youngster, asking for a friend? No. So anyway, let's move along to this. I guess this feels festive, right? The turkey. If that's a thing that matters to you. Pour a little bit of the turkey. Let's get something in the glass. I will break out a bottle that I got last Friday here in a little while. Once we get some folks on here and we're all sharing some pours and whatnot, I will we'll pour a kind of a special bottle that we picked up fairly recently. First of its kind in the house in quite some time. It has been 4 years since I've had one of these bottles. Yeah, and finally got one. Here we go. Here's a sexy son of a bitch that's going to join us. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Not much. Just hanging out, wearing my beer shirt. Yeah.
That's all right. I'm wearing my my festive shirt.
Yeah, there you go. Most likely to live stream with drunk people. I like it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We got Bourbon Baller in the house. What's up, Lee? Good to see you, buddy.
No, Bourbon Hunter
Oh,
lead, not Bourbon
sorry.
Bowler lead.
Now, some context to why I'm already messing up is that I was drinking for roughly 3 hours before I decided to go live. So I am not sober. Spoiler alert. So things will probably get off the rails pretty quickly. Yeah. So, but I got nothing to do tomorrow, as I assume most of you do not. I mean, there's the whole Christmas present opening thing, I guess, if that's a thing you do. But I don't think you need to be like, if you're hungover, it doesn't change anything. You're still going to get socks and a sweater, so it's whatever. Yeah. So, nonetheless, although my friend here, that's not. I believe he's not doing that thing tomorrow, right? This is not a thing in your household.
No, yeah. But it is the first night of Hanukkah tomorrow night, and my mother decides, we just got off the phone with her, who decided, it would be a great idea. Let's drive over an hour in each direction with all the traffic of everything to go hang out with her grandkids. And, of course, that means I got to drive them.
That does feel like a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'm like, we have 7 other days where we don't have to do Mortal Kombat on the roads with everybody else.
This is true.
So
it's here.
I'm gonna have a pour tonight. It might be god awful, but I actually bought it inspired by you.
Okay. All right. Well, let me show you off here.
I have no idea if it's good. I just saw it, looked into it, and was curious. And as a $30 bottle, I had to try it out. It's called 60 Men, which is, if anybody knows how many men Sean has pleasured at once. But it is a straight bourbon whiskey. But the reason this was inspired by
this is what makes me think you think of me. Anyway, continue, Ben. Sorry.
Well, I don't know if this is going to be visible. It's probably not because it's black writing. But it is aged a minimum of 2 years, which is scary already. However, aged and bottled by Southwest Spirits, Dallas, Texas. Distilled in Indiana.
All of those things feel more like a Diddy vibe to me than the 60 Man that aged a minimum of 2 years, all that.
Well, here's the thing. It is MGP distillate that has been exclusively aged in Texas.
Okay. Well, that is more interesting. I mean, because 2 years in Texas is like, yeah, I mean, that is pretty damn dark for 2 years.
It's only 90 proof. It was $30. It was just, it tickled my curiosity, and it made me think of the guy who likes Texas MGP.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Let's see if it sucks.
I got to say, I am curious now that you said it's exclusively aged in Texas. That might not be terrible. I mean, typically a 2 year MGP would be like dog water, but
Yeah, but it does say minimum of 2 years, so it could be older. It's probably not.
Could be pushing to 3. Yeah.
I have pretty low expectations, but it also tickled me. There was a $30 bottle and a Master's Keep bottle also.
That is a very nice bottle for a $30 bottle. I will give you that. Right. Yeah. All right. Shred says 60 men. That's how many are on Ben's naughty list this year. Also, Sean Holtgrave saying, "Sup, dudes? What's up, man?"
I don't think it's 60. Let's see. Well,
and Shred also says it's going to taste like 2 scoops of ass. Also, Shred, in light of your recent predicament, a literal pour out. There you go. We'll pour out for the situation. Yeah.
One for the homies.
There you go. I have carpet that will dry pretty quickly, so I'm not too worried about it.
I just used my.
Yeah, I did come live stream. I'm very excited now.
Hey, what a gorgeous.
Also, Cheech in the house. Look at all these fine folks showing up on Christmas Eve. I like it. So there is one rule tonight, folks, and it's my name this evening. If you say Merry Christmas, You have to drink. That is the rule of the entire evening.
I don't know. I think I got a pretty good name going on.
Whiskey. Okay, let me solo Jigs here.
I got my Hillbilly Holiday shirt on.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
All right, fair enough.
Just for you, Sean.
I appreciate it, Jigs. Hey, you know what, buddy? All joking aside, man, I'm glad to just have you on a live stream with us again, man. It's been too long. Cheers, buddy.
All right, here we go. Wish me luck. 2-year whiskey.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's get some live tasting notes here.
60 men going down Ben's throat.
Yep, 60 men. That's what 60 men tastes like right there.
There's definitely some youth there.
Going over there.
But it's not totally unpleasant. I don't know how
That's
I
what
feel
she
about
said.
it.
Oh, okay. So here's my question: is it good for $30? Because you can't expect a lot for $30.
I mean, it's not a 1783 here, American hero. I don't know. I'm taking it in. I'm thinking about it.
Well, I guess my biggest question probably is 2 years enough time in Texas for it to get some of those dark notes going on? So, even for Texas, that feels like not long enough.
Thanks for the handy shred.
There you go.
There's definitely a little harshness, a little char that hasn't mellowed out yet.
Okay.
There's a little bit of youth to it, but it also has some nice notes to it. It's kind of different. It's also got a weird is on the finish. Yeah, usually on a cheap or crappy or young spirit, it would be really hot in the throat.
Yeah.
It's like lingering like warmth on the edges of the tongue.
Interesting. I generally like that in a finish. So I mean, it's one of my favorite parts.
You like anything when a guy.
That's true. Seriously though, that's one of my favorite parts of 101 is the finish. That kind of cinnamony burn on the finish. That I find it to be quite pleasant.
Well, why don't I pour some for Sean?
Dude, I mean, yeah, if like I don't know if it's worth a hand delivery, but I mean, if you are in Kentucky or if I'm in New York.
No, I have other stuff coming to you anyway.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I almost forgot about that stuff.
I mean, current plan is end of February, but that is based on Mom and some other things.
Gotcha. So, Jigs, I assume we're still on the Powerade diet, yeah?
Yeah, I won't be drinking for a year.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, still though.
If I drink now, then I'll puke.
Okay, well then let's not do that.
I don't believe eternally.
That would certainly ruin the holidays.
Unless you're into that.
No, but I mean, really, buddy, it's good to have you back with us. How are you feeling? I mean, clearly you're feeling a little better to be hopping on. So,
Oh, I actually got my voice back, so I'm happy about that.
oh, cool.
Pretty much. It's still a little raspy, but I mean, I was going days
sexy.
where I, what?
There you go. Yeah.
That just keeps
I
the
was going
rest
days.
sexy.
Jake's just bringing the extra sexy tonight. That's all.
Okay.
What? What can I say? You're a gorgeous man.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm actually writing you a text right now.
Are you? Is it a dick pic?
Mm-hmm.
So for the, I think you guys kind of know, but most of you guys in the audience did not know. So my wife was away for a week. She had to go down to Florida to take care of her friend who had some surgery. Ben kind of knows about that surgery. Also, at the same time, which kind of just coincidence because apparently bad things happen in at least twos, if not threes. Her cousin got hit by a car Like, not like she was in a car, like a car hit her as she was walking. So that was a fun situation. So my wife was dealing with trying to get her cousin sorted out, just health-wise and all that. My son is calling me right now. Give me 1 second. I'll try and make this brief.
I really hope he's wishing him a Merry Christmas. Hopefully everything's all right.
Uh-oh.
So how's it going, Ben?
Oh, it's going. It's going.
Yeah.
Just enjoying 2-year-old whiskey here.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Anyway, I mean,
Did it's cool to say the evil words to you?
No, we don't do that crap around here. No, as I was saying, my wife just got back today, so I assume he was probably just calling to make sure that she got back safe and all that kind of stuff. She drove through the night without sleeping, so there were some concerns all around that she would make it here safely. Yeah, she had been up since 8 a.m. yesterday, drove through the night. She's still awake. She's not slept. She's a crazy person, but this is the kind of thing she likes to do. So anyway, but she did make it safe, so that was good. But yeah, man, dealing with her cousin down there and her best friend, with everything that was going on with her, it was a chaotic week for my wife, to say the least. But she's back and now causing chaos here. So, good times. Let's see. Got Shred says Russell's 70th and sausage, mushroom, pepperoni pizza is a solid combo. That does sound very good, Shred. I'm not a fan of mushrooms, but otherwise, I would substitute mushrooms for like red peppers.
As a man who likes to procure his own food if possible, I'm surprised you haven't found a way to get over that.
It's a texture thing. They're spongy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, they don't really taste like anything. It's just the texture is unpleasant. Yeah.
There's your 60 men sample.
Okay, awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, I would like same combination of meats, sausage and pepperoni. I would just substitute in like red bell peppers. Then that would be solid pizza.
Because I still have this one too, sitting here.
Sorry, I'm being distracted. What was that, Ben? Mark seller age.
Some guy's name.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Very nice. Appreciate that. So actually, it looks like I was completely wrong. I'll give you an update on the dilemma going on in my household, because why not? Apparently, my two stepsons are fighting through text messages, and my oldest has now called my wife to settle this dispute. Things should get very spicy quickly.
Do we know what their debate is over?
What's that?
Do we know what their debate is over?
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to get into all that live, but yes, I have a pretty good gist of what the argument's about. But I mean, family's great. Anyway, yes, but Shred holds the mushrooms, pepperoni, and pizza, sausage, and liver. That's right. Just giant logs of sausage is what Shred prefers. I've been up since 7:30 this morning, and I'm struggling. My recliner putting me to sleep. There you go. Hey, man. Hey. Well, good to have you with us, Sean. It's been a while. I recognize the avatar. I didn't recognize the name at first, but the Jesus flipping us off, that feels appropriate. Yeah, there you go. Cheers, buddy.
Yo, what up,
and Shred with the eggplant. Yes, he does love the sausage. Yes. I assume that Bill and John would be hopping on soon. We only have, we have limited spots tonight because the duck. We're trying to work out Streamlabs, but I'm too dumb to have figured it out.
You didn't see Bill's text? What he's doing?
My wife has my phone, so
he's drinking things with fish in them. I think he's got to put a fish in a drink or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, cannot wait for. There you go. Woods has technically avoided saying the word that makes everybody drink by saying it in Spanish. Good job, Woods. For those just tuning in, here, let me take Woods' comment down. So, if as my name says tonight, if you say Merry Christmas, you must drink. It is the only rule of the night.
So you got to drink.
Yeah, you got to drink.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Cheers, people.
I didn't say it, but I'm going to drink anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't think I would buy it again, but I think it actually might make a pretty good chug bottle.
Okay. I mean, for $30, I imagine you can't be terribly disappointed.
No, it's not great, but it's not like I'm not like pouring out the glass either. I'm powering through it.
Yeah, it's not Oak and Eden, that's for sure. Oh, there you go. Okay, so Clint Hickey has said the magic words. Clint Hickey, as it says right here below me, this is the only rule of the night. If you say it, then you must drink. So I expect you, sir. He said it twice, so now you got a double shot coming your way. I have not said it, so I don't have to drink. So you're just getting yourself drunk, sir. But I appreciate the effort nonetheless. Mash Metal, cheers, Whiskey Uncensored. Shalom, indeed. And happy Hanukkah, Mr. Jakes. Cheers. And good to see everyone be safe and enjoy. I'll be lurking. Hey,
that is my brother from another mother right there.
Yeah, and Will, and actually everyone that's interested in hip hop, this Saturday evening looks like we will be doing you know what, Ben? It's when everyone else could make it. I know you have a thing. Okay, here's for folks that don't know the background. Ben has a wedding to go to like every other weekend.
Actually, this is the first one in probably at least 6 months.
And so, unfortunately, Ben cannot make our hip hop or.
And I'm the only one with an actual 40 in the fridge.
Well, we're not even doing 40s. That was not part of the stream anyway. But I mean, there will be. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Ben. There will definitely be more hip hop related streams because I'm quite enjoying them. So this will not be the last one. Anyway, Ben was all upset because he's not going to be included this week, but it works. This time slot works for everyone else, unfortunately. So I had to go when the most people could be on. And of course, that makes me a douchebag, according to Ben. Nonetheless, so this Saturday, we're going to be starting probably about 9 p.m. Eastern time. And the theme, should you want to have your own list ready to go, is your favorite rap albums of all time. That will be the theme of the evening. So Saturday at 9 p.m., that's what we'll be doing. Yeah, this was kind of last minute, but I plan to post that thumbnail probably tomorrow. Still can't believe Big Pun didn't even get a mention. You know, I think here's my thing, Will, not to get terribly sidetracked tonight, but if he had more than just the one very significant album, I would probably rate him higher. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like the whole Biggie situation, except for even worse, because there was only really one album that was very significant in the culture and in hip hop history. So, I mean, I know there was mixtapes and stuff, but as far as like impact on hip hop, there was kind of just the one album. So it's hard for me to rate him super high because of that. That said, I do quite like listening to Big Pun, and that one album is. If
you want to go and not mention crimes, we also didn't talk about Mike Jones.
There you go. Mike Jones should never make anybody's list ever. Because most of Mike Jones' lyrics are his name.
Hey, tipping on
exactly. We'll know who.
Everybody knows.
Who?
338. What?
Oh man, Mike Jones. Actually, if I was making a list of my least favorite rappers of all time, Mike Jones would probably be on the list and be quite high. I don't know if he'd be number one, but he'd be quite high.
How could you not love Mike Jones?
Because it's stupid, ignorant, just dumbass. You know
that really was his phone number, right?
Oh, I know it was, but that doesn't make it like better. It doesn't. I mean, as we're like, we had this conversation on the last live stream. There's a lot of hip hop, unfortunately, from the South that I find to be quite lazy. And it's just like you find a good beat and just say complete nonsense over it. And I find it uninspiring and dumb. So, yeah, Birdman is Birdman has he's in contention. He is in contention for worst rapper of all time. Like if you take away the bars that Lil Wayne absolutely wrote and like the early stuff where Birdman was definitely writing his own stuff is some of the worst bars ever written on any track ever. Birdman's early lines, like when it was like early Cash Money, when it was just like Juvie and Manny Fresh and him, some of the worst shit ever. There we go. Now this is pretty festive right here. Yeah, the roll in the house.
That's it, baby.
Worst rapper
2
ever.
hours.
Snow. There you go. Another one in contention. Here's the thing: is Ice Spice even a rapper? It's hard for me to even consider her that, but she'd be in there. She'd be in there for sure. Her and Cardi B, hate both those bitches. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, let's that's all this conversation is for Saturday though. We'll stay on whiskey topic.
You can do it right now.
No. We're doing it Saturday.
Yeah, doing it without me. I got it.
Benjamin.
I will continue to break your ball.
I know you will.
And it has been earned.
It's been earned, but I know it will continue to happen. That much is for sure. Jigs, I have a question for you, sir, because even though you're not drinking, I know that you're still acquiring bottles. So, any interesting finds recently?
Just some old Austin Nichols turkeys.
Just some old Austin Nichols turkeys. Yeah.
And some more of the.
Look at this fucking asshole.
Hey, you sound like Ben.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, so some Austin Nichols turkeys and some rare breeds like the uncuts, or just some old?
Yeah, the 2 more of those unchilled, unfiltered ones.
Yeah, man. Oh, those things are funny. That is, yeah. Again, I've said it many times already, but I could not believe just doing them side by side how different they were. It should be what rare breed is. Just stop making the other thing.
Are you talking about chicks?
No. I mean, we can, but that's not what.
What's up, Jigs? Hi, Ben.
What's going on? All right.
Oh, man.
And
quit you.
Shred just sent me a Weller foolproof pick today too.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Elf from California. That's impressive.
Jigs, do you ever email Buffalo Trace to look up the age and the location of those picks?
No, I don't.
No, he does this crazy thing called open them and share them.
Just also anyone anybody that's in our texting groups, if you're trying to text me right now, you might be able to even hear my wife is yelling at my son over the phone on my phone right now upstairs. So I don't have my phone. So if you're trying to text me, I'm not kidding it. Anyway, so picked this up last Friday, and I don't know how to feel about it.
Which one is that? 24B.
This is 24B.
Oh boy.
I really, really enjoy the mid palate. I think mid palate, excellent. I think where it lacks, which is, as I said in our text group, kind of my contention with most Buffalo Trace products, I think that the finish is kind of lacking, like uninteresting. It kind of fades away. I'm not saying it's like a short finish. It's just like what is there is just kind of Did I freeze? No, I guess just Jonathan froze. Okay. Fair enough. Everybody got silent. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Ben was also okay. Fair enough. Ben was also kind of glitching, so I was wondering if I was having internet issues. I will say though, one of my favorite noses of the year. The nose on this thing is phenomenal. And like I said, mid palate, front of the palate, great. Yeah, it's just kind of like the finish is just kind of generic and soft. It's not what I want. I said this, and I believe in our text group. I think that 101 has a more interesting finish, and I stand by that.
Wow.
Yeah. That said, I mean the mid palate obviously blows 101 out of the water. But yeah, I don't know. I
mean, if you're drinking Stag, you're looking for something that has some aggression and personality. If you're not getting it, that's not great.
Yeah, I mean the finish feels very soft.
Yeah, it's the same reason I talked to Jonathan. I'm looking for aggression and finish.
Yeah. Now, that said, as most of you know,
and a small modicum of personality.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, as most of you know, I am a fan of Texas whiskey, and those tend to be very bold and spicy on the finish, which is what I prefer. I mean, I like a finish that kind of hangs around, and you don't have to take a sip every couple seconds because it's kind of still going. There's still something going on, and this just kind of fades away, and I don't know.
You want a finish that drips down your face? I get it. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Jonathan,
like
always, I just always pussy on the mind. It's just.
Always. Were you on 21090 stream last night?
I was briefly, yes.
They had a hairy Christmas theme, and I made them play something by Bush, just to fuck with their stream name. So.
Also, yeah, I believe, I believe Andy quite hates Bush, so there's that.
Well, I mean, they live in the 80s. They should know.
The problem is though, he didn't make him play Glycerine.
Yeah.
If he's really gonna make him mad, he would have done Glycerine.
What did you choose? Which Bush song did you go with, Jonathan?
The other one, the other popular one. I just wanted them to say Bush.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Breathe oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. It's a whiny, annoying song with a good riff. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, they did have some fairly decent guitar parts, the Bush.
For sure.
Yeah, for 3 chords, yeah.
So, Ben is saying Snow is reggae, not rap. I honestly don't know much about this person.
Warmer. Diggy boom boom down.
Is that Snow?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
His album was 12 Inches of Snow.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of Snow the Product, which is a female.
What?
I mean, she's also quite bad, in my opinion. But, no, her full name is Snow the Product, is in cocaine. And, yeah. And that's primarily what her songs are about, which is fine at first, but, when you do a whole album about selling cocaine, it gets tedious.
Did she also launch her kid off a balcony?
No. And she also probably hasn't been involved in scandals involving 13-year-olds like other people that lie about selling cocaine. But
I mean, you got to understand that one was for shred, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at this. We got the shits in the house. What's up, buddy? Cheers, Adam.
No shit.
And also, Orwind, yes, surprise stream indeed. This was not, so this is an actual surprise stream, Orwind. We basically were chatting in our group text, and I was like, let's just let's do a fucking stream. So in roughly about a half hour, I got the stream together, and here we are, because Christmas is dumb. But you know what's not dumb? Whiskey. So yeah.
We just
now
bottled.
batting.
What's that, Ben?
Now batting.
Jig's wisely avoiding the words to make it to make a string. Reggae, rap, R&B, and okay, fair enough. Jesus says fuck you.
Echo now.
Yeah, we are getting a slight echo off Jonathan, I imagine, because I mean, it's not bad though. Like it's not.
Wait a minute. I have like noise canceling headphones on. I'm in a car by myself.
Okay, so Adam, I realize that you didn't know the rule, but here's the rule. Under my name, if you say these words, you have to drink. So I don't know what you're doing right now, sir. Even if you're driving, you need to find a beverage of alcoholic proportions and take a drink. That is the rule of the night. It's the only rule tonight, but you must drink if you say those words. So, and you didn't indeed say those words. So
just say Merry Cuntmas.
There you go. There's lots of ways to avoid it. Jigs has done a great job so far tonight. I get so it's so tedious this time of year, because everybody is like says it to you and you're supposed to say it back, and nobody it's arbitrary and dumb because nobody even means it. It's just a thing you say to
exactly. I was over at my friend's family's house tonight and everyone was saying that. I'm like, don't we just say hello? Like, why? What is this?
Yeah. Why are we? Why do we just tag this on to the end of all of our sentences for 2 months a year?
Happy holidays, Sean. Great to see you.
I don't give a fuck about this.
Tomorrow's my birthday. Tomorrow's my birthday. Fuck Christmas. There you go. There it is.
Oh, tomorrow. I didn't realize you were December, baby.
Yeah, the Antichrist. He lives and breathes right now.
Yeah, so there you go. So the day after everybody was celebrating the sun not dying, Jonathan was born.
I think my mother said that to me when I was 5.
Yeah, that feels right. Given everything you've told me about your mother, that feels like it feels like the right thing.
Told you the things about her.
And there you go. Adam, keeping up with the game, appreciate it. I work retail. Don't get me started, dude. Oh my god, that would be a nightmare for me. I wouldn't say it. Like if I was paid to say it, I wouldn't do it. They'd have to fire me. I'm not gonna do it. What the hell is going on upstairs?
Fight Club.
It's possible. I mean, I'm married to a Spanish woman. It's very possible that
she has your phone. Maybe she's seeing the dick pictures all your friends are sending you.
I just hope that wasn't my phone. That's my only concern, honestly. There you go, John Cloud. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you again. Because we got some new people coming in. This is the only rule tonight. I'm going to keep saying it. If you say these words right here, you have to drink. It's the only rule tonight.
Sean, why don't you put in my banner scrolling at the bottom?
Because I'd have to make a banner, and I'm too late. Well, okay, you know what? I'll do it. Okay, fair enough.
It's really minimal effort.
Guy retires.
Dude, I don't think you understand how little effort I put into this shit. You know what? I'm going to expand upon it since I'm making a banner. Uh-oh, now Jigs won't know what to do.
Can't say Happy Holidays anymore, folks. No. Kwanzaa's out too. Fuck you too.
You know what? We're going to include all the things. Hanukkah's getting it too. Except for
Semite right there.
Hey, Ben, how do you spell Hanukkah? I can't spell.
Annoyingly, there's more than one spelling.
Okay, give me the most common one.
Hanukkah.
Hanukkah. AH. Age. Okay.
But you can say Happy Chanukah.
That's true. Yeah, and I nobody gives a shit about Kwanzaa, so whatever.
How about Harry Chattanooga?
Okay. It's saying that I spelled Hanukkah wrong. Okay, I'm just going to click that option. I probably did. Scroll, add banner, clicking it. There we go. Perfect. Now I don't have to keep saying it. Well executed plan. All right, back to the comments. Where are we at? Merry Shitmas.
Well, did you not see he did a Shitmas stream this morning? Or
I'm not. But you know, my brother from another, Ken. Here he is. Here is Ken. Speaking of, yeah. Ken gets it. This is a fucking bullshit holiday.
Merry Shitmas and all that crap.
My brother from another, from down under. Cheers to you, Ken. Glad you could hop in here, man. I feel like we feel that. I'm almost certain that me and Ken feel the same way about this ridiculous holiday. The sun's not dying, people. There's no need to celebrate. Don't sacrifice children. There's no need for gift giving or cutting down trees. The sun's going to be fine tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Sean.
Have you seen Ken's feelings on New Year's?
Sean the Grinch. No, honestly, look up Christmas. It's fucking bullshit.
So years ago, on my way out of working at Walmart, I was working at a register around the holidays, and there was a bunch of twerp kids, and I looked at them. They were about 7 years old, and I said, guys, there's no such thing as Santa Claus. And they started crying, and the parents lost their absolute fucking minds.
Can I edit a banner? Sorry, Jonathan. Okay, I can't edit. Thank you, Orwin. As I pointed out earlier, I was hammered before I started the stream, so I've been drinking for, let's see, now going on 4 hours. So there we go. All right, re-click banner. Drinking? What have I drank, or what am I drinking right now?
Let's go with both.
Okay, so we'll do a rundown. So I started with a can of Bud Light Platinum because I needed something kind of refreshing to start the night off. It was a long day. And then after 24. You can't get 40s in Kentucky. It's like my only contention with Kentucky. Like in a lot of ways, we're ahead of the curve in freedom, but we don't have 40. So we need to rectify that problem. But aside from that, we can basically like murder somebody if you want. Nobody cares. But that aside, yeah. So started with 24-ounce can Bud Light Platinum. Then I had some 101 to get the night started off, as I generally do. Then I had a pick from these fine folks here a little bit, and my Sticky Icky is almost gone. What a bottle!
Not bad for MGP, not aged in Texas.
Just some great people picking some great whiskey is what happened there. Yeah, this fine gentleman right here was involved in that. Yeah, he was. Allegedly. No, definitely not allegedly. Your namesake is on there, so you can't. What's funny
is my name is not on this barrel. This is the barrel I picked that same day, but I got overruled on. So I got bottles of it anyway from who did buy it eventually.
Well, I gotta say, man, I would like to compare said barrel, if you don't mind. I know you like just half an ounce, because you know what, Ben, this is disheartening. I don't even understand this unopened bottle situation.
He's just being he's just being dramatic.
It's called an excuse to open.
There you go. I'm not religious, but I'm very materialistic, so I like Christmas.
I can tell you that I went back to Backbone after tasting this the week before and getting overruled on it. and telling Dan and company that it was like, I already picked the barrel. You guys just got to validate it when we get there. And then when we got there, I'm like, all right, so where's the barrel? He's like, a store bought it on Thursday, and I was back there on Saturday. And I had been there the previous Saturday.
Oh, well, so then it was gone.
Except for I am friendly with the store in Tennessee that bought the barrel.
Okay.
So this is... I actually have the other one I haven't opened yet. The one that I got overruled on is over there. I haven't opened that yet. But yeah, this is Elixir Spirits out of Tennessee. And I can prove that it is the barrel that I love because you can see here on the side it says...
Okay, let's see if we can actually see this.
Barrel number S1083, right? Selected by Elixir Spirits. And then, because I loved it so much, I was given and took home the rest of the sample of that barrel.
Okay. So, I guess what I'm trying to get to, Ben, is I'm curious if it has the thing.
I'll pour you 2 ounces of it. I don't give a fuck.
No, I mean, an ounce is plenty.
If it's as good as I remember, you need 2 ounces.
Because, I mean, that's why I love this barrel so much, is it doesn't have...
Oh, dear Lord. Holy shit, that nose.
Whatever the thing is.
Wow.
So, Ken is dropping links on his thoughts, I assume, on Christmas.
Damn.
Also, question. I meant to. I was kind of saying this earlier, and then we got off topic. I'm running some stuff in the background. Is my connection okay? Like, am I coming through choppy? Is it clean?
Fine.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, Pornhub isn't bothering it at all.
Sadly,
Yeah.
we can see your face perfectly.
Fair enough. Okay. And Jake's, no worries, buddy. It's not Pornhub. If it was Pornhub, my dick would be out, and you would definitely see it. Because I'd be more leaned back like so, and it would be kind of a. Anyway,
he would have his magnifying glass out, Jakes.
Oh, you guys can all fuck yourselves in the ass. You're fine. Merry Christmas. What? Yeah, the porn is fine, and you're fine.
Hey, did somebody just say there it is?
Somebody's
Time to
drinking.
drink,
Matter of fact, Sean's drinking too.
I am in fact drinking.
No, you said it though.
See?
Oh yeah, damn it. Okay.
Good call, Jakes.
God damn it, Clint. I'm too not sober to remember my own rules. All right.
Suck a dick.
That's it. All right, but Clint, I expect you to also drink, sir. Actually, I'm gonna pour a little bit of this. This bottle his went far faster than I thought it would. So when I got this fantastic, I'm getting the hiccups. When I got this fantastic bottle, I also got this bottle because I misunderstood the rules of the 21090 purchase. It was buy 3 bottles, get 1 free. And so I did. I just didn't understand that it was 3 of their bottles. So I got this bottle from who the fuck? Bourbon Finds picked this. Good job, Bourbon Finds, gotta say. It is a great Still Austin pick. Kind of doubt it's still around, so I don't know why I'm sharing this information. Good Christmas gift, I guess. I don't fucking know. Anyway, but yeah, it's a great Still Austin pick. It's gone pretty quickly, almost as fast as Dan's pick. So, Jonathan, you need to get home so you can drink, buddy.
I mean, I got some whiskey in the car. I can just drink now.
I'm not opposed to that.
Fuck it.
No, don't get like arrested. Like, let's not. Although, I mean, it would make for a great stream if you just live stream yourself getting arrested. But let's not. Okay. Oh, you just got a little mini.
Yeah.
What do you got there, buddy? What? Is this a sample situation?
No, it's from Johnny
I love
Green.
watching watermelon.
It's Johnny Green.
Oh, there you go. I'm drinking some Smoke Wagon Desert Cold. Pretty good stuff for $32. Also, where the fuck is Bill? Bill asked for a live stream.
Bill Bauer?
Yeah.
Get the
He
fuck
says
on here,
he's
Bill.
doing some 7 fishes thing or something with whiskey. I don't know.
Interesting.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh,
the
I'm
Feast of
sorry.
the
I
Seven
missed
Fishes.
the
That's the
bit.
Italian thing.
Yeah, I know what that is, but I don't know how you do it with whiskey.
That's in the Sean
know.
file.
Appreciate it, Ben. So I'm not the only one with a glass flask. Oh no. I mean, if you've been in the business for any amount of time, you have a lot of them. I have dozens scattered around this room. Here's one. This is actually from the fine fella to my, let's see, what is that, left currently? This is a Fresh Direct Wine and Spirits Kings County pick in a glass flask. Very fancy. Oh, yeah.
We killed a bottle of Four Roses, just 100 proof single barrel tonight. And we crushed some eggnog. I made homemade eggnog this morning. Boozy eggnog from scratch.
Oh, look at you going out of the way to make a terrible product.
My eggnog is not terrible, fuckface.
I mean, why would you put eggs in booze? I just it feels like
it feels dumb.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you know what? We have perfectly good whiskey. How could we fuck it up? Eggs is how you do it.
It's like a protein shake. It's hard to get drunk drinking that stuff.
Yeah, I got a protein shake for you.
You know what? You know what it's actually like. I'm going to ruin eggnog for everybody right now. It's like if you're gay and you can't find your jizz fix, and you're like, hey, you know what, guys? I can make something pretty close to jizz right now.
Wow. Right.
I mean, eggnog at its best is terrible, indeed. You know what? Hey, if you didn't pick up on the vibe of the thumbnail, I'm trying to ruin Christmas for you bitches.
You're doing a hell of a job, Sean. A hell of a job.
Whiskey sour. A whiskey sour has egg in it. It does, which is why I don't drink whiskey sours. I always drink whiskey neat, and you should man the fuck up and also drink whiskey neat.
Are we gonna play I Got Bitches tonight?
We should. You know what? I should.
It's been a while.
Can someone? Because I bet that Derek would hop on. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would hop on.
You want Patton to jump on? Oh, geez.
Hell yeah, I do. I mean, if I could hang out with Derek every night, I definitely would. I've never hung out with Derek and never had a great time. So every time I hang out with Derek, I'm having a killer time. So if someone can share this out to Derek, that'd be great. I don't have my phone, so I'm not going to be able to. But
I got you.
Also, the argument is still going on.
The more people that send it to him, the better odds we got.
Also, I mean, Dan's probably busy with his girlfriend, but if someone could send it out to, well, Ben, since you're sending things out, send it out to Dan as well.
You just put up a picture on Instagram of you made a roast beef today, or no, a prime rib, I think. I can't remember.
Heck yeah,
it looked damn. He did a whole spread. It looked damn good.
Some late night roast beef curtain sounds great.
Well, that too. Oops. I got stuck on that barmaid again.
We need to remake the Lil Wayne song "Money on My Mind" and just make it "Pussy on My Mind," and that's Jonathan's song.
That's right. On that note, I gotta hop off. I'll be back though.
All right, buddy. 1% of bars are going to actually make a whiskey sour with egg in it. That's true. Yeah, most do not. And the bars that don't, we appreciate you. I will go on record as saying that egg never makes anything better. Mayonnaise makes a sandwich worse. Fight me on
Scrambled eggs?
No.
You don't like scrambled eggs?
I mean, okay, so here's what I'll say, Jigs. Like, if it comes as part of like a big breakfast, I will eat them, but I would never request them. Like, soft scrambled eggs are an acceptable side to the meat that I'm actually going after. Because I'm really just there for the bacon and the breakfast sausage, and hopefully there's some fantastic gravy and biscuits. That's really what I'm there for. The eggs are just like a thing that I eat because it's there also. Yeah.
You heard it first, folks. Sean is only going after the meat.
Yep.
It's a fact. You can quote me on it. Or Wynn likes eggs a lot, actually. Okay. Hey,
I
to
like
each their
scrambled.
own, I suppose.
I do too. I like all kinds.
I haven't found a way to like. So at one point, funny enough, I had a chicken coop. So we had a lot of eggs. And then I decided that I don't like eggs enough to have chickens. So we killed the chickens. And
The removal of bugs enough to have chickens.
what now?
I said, do you not like the removal of bugs from your property enough to have chickens?
Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I mean, okay, so there's no scenario where chickens can remove enough ticks and fleas to where you would have to not treat your dog, let's say, for ticks and fleas. So, I mean, unless you had a lot of chickens, but then the problem is that the chicken shit is probably going to make your dog sick. So, like it's a give and take. So we killed the chickens and decided to not keep up with the whole chicken coop thing. Yeah.
Did you eat
What's that?
Did you eat the chickens?
Yeah. I mean, I hung them from the clothesline and I cut their throats and let them bleed out. And then we cooked the chickens. Yeah.
Were they good?
Huh?
Were they good?
Yeah. Oh, they were great. Yeah. I mean, it's fucking fresh chicken. Yeah. Yeah. They were delicious. Yeah. I mean,
I have a response from the profiler. I am awake. I will find a shirt.
Who?
Derek.
Oh, awesome. Fantastic. Love it. I eat a lot of eggs. I drink 0 eggs. That, you know what? That's a fair point, Woods. Here's the thing, Orwin. Eggs are extremely healthy. I'm aware of that. I don't know if you've caught on. I don't care about health benefits of anything. I just kind of do whatever I want. The only reason I'm thin is because I work physically. I'm not like trying to be. Like I'm not like on any kind of diet. My diet's basically steak and whiskey. What's that?
You were really happy to be losing weight on a carnivore diet?
Yeah, but I mean, that's the only reason I'm on this diet is because I just really like steak, and it happens to be a diet that you stay thin on. I mean, it'll probably lead to like a massive heart failure, but whatever.
Oh,
it's a thing that's going to happen probably regardless. Heart failure kind of runs in my family, so. Stallone in the Woods, you want a bottle from... Oh, there you go. Hey, Woods, so you got a bottle come from Brian. Cheers, Sean. Cheers, buddy. So no egg salad sandwiches or deviled eggs. That is especially the deviled eggs. Oh, my God. Really? That would be like worst nightmare. Soft scrambled is basically the only way that I can manage to down eggs. Yeah. There you go. Let's see here. Contrary to belief, red meat is also very healthy. It is. Yeah, I mean, as long as you avoid carbs, then, which I'm not doing a great job of lately, but whatever. No, I think red meat is actually great. Yeah, I was being somewhat facetious. Like, if you avoid carbs, I'm not going to get on the whole health thing, but if you avoid carbs, then red meat can be quite healthy. Yeah, true. I'm just, it's funnier if you pretend you're dying. You're kind of ruining it, Orwind. Anyway, you need this shirt, Mash Metal. I'll have to. I don't know how How can I view this right now? I have to get on the YouTubes. Let's see. You know, I got to say, I'm disappointed in Bill because Bill was the one that was primarily requesting a stream, and now he is not here because of some fish situation.
The situation was he was eating the Feast of the Seven Fishes.
What does that even mean?
It's a Italian tradition where you eat 7 different prepared dishes of seafood, essentially.
Okay.
Or at least have 7 different things, and there's some historical thing to it.
Here we go. Ken has found the perfect shirt. It is perfect. Fantastic, Ken. Appreciate it. I ruin things. We're school. All right, there we go. Let's unshare here. Here we go. We have one Derek Patton joining us. Hello, sir.
How you doing? How you doing? I know this dude from Long Island who swore that I should hang out, and so I was awake, and I decided to come and hang out. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, so I'm the one that prompted Ben to. I
wasn't calling names, Sean. I wasn't calling names.
No, I said, Ben, you should summon the great Derek Patton.
How you guys doing?
We're doing good, man.
Doing good. How you doing, Derek?
Yeah.
Fat, old, and tired, but I'm okay.
Oh, I think a couple of us fit that description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can check at least 2 of those boxes.
There you go.
I was just sent some great sweaters for this day, though. Things like this.
I was wearing that one earlier today.
Ask your mom if I'm real. There you go. I like it.
You know what's funny is, and you know what? And the only reason I'm here, and this is no shot, Sean. The only reason I'm here is because Ben actually sent me a text. I generally go in hiding around the 23rd of December, and I don't reemerge until the 27th. And I do that generally so I can avoid a lot of the Merry Christmas talk, and so I don't have to.
Derek, can you look at the bottom of the screen?
Wait a second, Derek, you're on the perfect stream, sir.
Oh, fine.
Here's the thing. This is the stream. This is the anti-Merry Christmas stream. Yeah, and I'll bring to that.
I'll look at. And so the mere fact that Ben sent me that message, I'm like, you know what? Okay, let me just go ahead. I jumped on. So I put a shirt on, and I jumped on. But yeah,
I'm a little disappointed in the shirt.
But I just want you guys to know, I normally come up, John Cloud. Your name just happened to appear on my vision. Cheers, sir. No, I normally come up missing because I don't want to be rude or mean or sound like I'm off-putting. I come up missing. And then when people start talking to me, the 27th of December, I always say Happy New Year. I feel like I've done a good job.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, and to John's point, he is saying cheers to Derek, and appreciate that, John. And yes,
yes.
Cheers to Derek, indeed. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah.
Cheers.
What is in the glass, Mr. Patton?
I'm still on the contingency plan. The same goddamn thing it was before. Benchmark foolproof.
Okay. Hey, it gets it done, man. It gets it done.
And I'll tell you guys this, and I've said this on other channels, and I'll say it here. The day that I get myself a goddamn job, I swear to you, I will never drink another Benchmark as long as I live.
Hey, here's the thing, though, Derek. I don't hate Benchmark foolproof.
I don't hate it. I dislike the idea that that's all I have to drink.
Well, hey, you know what? Here's my thought to that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
a lot of other stuff appears but then he makes it go into witness protection. And he's back to the bench part.
Yeah. Well, and so there's that. There's that. There's that. But also,
I can respond to that, but I'll let you, Sean, your show. I'll let you go first.
so here's the other thing I'll say, Derek, is that from my studies of wealthy people, they don't spend money frivolously. So the reason they are in fact rich is because they're very wise with their money. So let's just pretend, right, that we're all being wise with their money, right? So we don't go for the high dollar bottles because we're trying to save money. We're trying to get rich at some point so we can retire and have a good future. So let's just pretend that that's what we're doing instead of be on this negative path that someday we're going to get high dollar bottles because we're broke right now. Let's forget all that.
I think I hear you, but I need to give you a history lesson if you don't mind. And I know this is your stream, so
okay. I'm curious. I'm curious. Let's see.
Let me know. I originate from a town called Alligator, Mississippi. Alligator, Mississippi. That is in northwest Mississippi, right off Highway 61. About 10 miles south of Clarksdale, i.e. 75 miles directly south of Memphis, Tennessee. I know what nothing is.
There you go.
I'm going to say that one more time for those in the back. I know what nothing is. And as a result, every time and everything I've done in my life, from being a slumlord to living where I live now, I've been playing with house money.
There you go.
And there's a reason. How you doing? Well, there's a reason that I don't own a Mercedes. Hell, when I owned a car, I owned the cheapest car I could get for 300 horsepower. A goddamn Dodge Charger.
There you go. Yeah.
So to your point, I don't know if I spend a lot of useless money. I think, Sean, I'll be honest with you.
Well, that was an accusation. I want to be clear.
The reason I still am living indoors is because I didn't spend a lot of useless money back then.
Well, I mean, so when I, for instance, and I'm not going to get on a long speech here, but like Warren Buffett is very frugal with his money. And so, that if you're drinking $30 whiskey, I don't think that's a thing to be ashamed of, is all I'm saying.
No. Oh, yeah. Once again, I'm gonna give you a history lesson here. I'm not ashamed of drinking this. I think that I am such an Old Forester fanboy.
Yeah, why aren't you just drinking Handel's a signature?
I am such an Old Forester fanboy.
I'm going to guess it's too low proof.
Yeah, and he knew that. That's why he asked. He knew that.
But what I'm going to say is the flavor is there.
You know what? I agree with you in one sense, and I don't. Take the signature, just as an example. Yeah, I could taste that whole Brown Forman thing up front, and then that son of a bitch disappears.
Yeah, kind of like my stag here.
Do you feel the 100 proof picks do the same thing?
The arrangement that me and you had. Our business is our business.
No. I'm just curious if you find.
I'm just saying the arrangement that me and you had.
I'm not talking about an arrangement. I'm just asking.
No. You need to hear my sentence. You need to hear the whole sentence because you'll understand what I mean. When I taste that arrangement that me and you had, it had the same effect as the signature. It had a nice flavor in the front of the mouth, and then it just disappeared.
Really? Well, that particular, as you will call it, arrangement that I sent you, I would say that was the most mild, top to bottom, easy to drink bottle of Old Forester I maybe ever had.
Yes, and I would have no argument with that.
And that's why I sent it, because.
Yes. And by the way, I so much appreciated it because it was a nice break from
Mhm.
the benchmark. Yeah, I
But
said
I'm
that
just
out
saying
loud.
because it was, because I know my boy needed to go top to bottom on a bottle, maybe.
By the way, I've been rude as hell. Mr. Jiggs, baby, how are you, sir?
I'm doing all right, Derek. How are you?
Fat, old, and tired, but I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I'm all right. And by the way, I've taken a week off of looking for a job because I know no goddamn body's in the office.
Right.
Oh yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
So why fuck around? And what I've been doing is playing games with my family. And here's some geek shit. On the machine that I had to replace the water pump,
Mm-hmm.
when I replaced the water pump, for some reason, half the USB ports didn't work. I fixed that today.
There you go. Okay.
Oh my goodness, I have way too many computers in this room. Sometimes I feel guilty about that because I'm thinking, if I actually just invited people over and go, just take what you want.
Well, Derek, I mean, I have proposed this idea to you before, and you didn't really love the idea. Then we kind of talked about this. I believe it was backstage one night, actually. It feels to me, sir, that since you do have some free time, unfortunately not planned, I feel like you need to be doing the shit that I kind of used to do, but you would do much better. You should make content, man.
Let's hit pause here for a second, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Because I'm borderline schizophrenic, so I need you to come to where I am.
Okay. All right. Take us through the journey, man.
Right. There is a concept of fear of better options.
Yeah, I got you. Mm-hmm.
And if you take that concept and you marry it to a whole name analysis paralysis. So you take them two son bitches and you put them together and they have a kid. That kid would be me. So what I'm saying is one of the problems I have, and is a 100% a Derek issue, not a realistic issue. I don't come up with content because there's so many of you out here that do it. There's this cute ass girl. I mean, she's cute as hell. She's young as hell because I'm an American. I like them young and dumb. She does whiskey reviews on Instagram. Shit, I follow her just because. Okay.
I know the feeling. Do we care to call out a channel name?
No, baby, because I don't. No.
Okay, all right.
But my point being, I would love to make content. The problem with it is that you guys do a very decent job of that sort of thing. I don't know if I had anything to offer other than just being another guy.
Well, Derek, I hate to tell you, man, but you're doing it right now. I mean, honestly, like, so, Derek, if I'm going to be completely honest,
talk to me, sir. Talk to me.
Half the reason I enjoy having you on a show is because I enjoy your company.
Mm-hmm.
The other half is because I know that you make the content more interesting. So, and what I mean to say is that I think that if you were doing your own content, I feel like it would be pretty engaging and people would watch that. The only thing you have to decide, if you should decide to do it, is what is the content that you want to cover, and that comes down to personal preference.
I want to bang in here real quick and cut in. There is absolutely no reason it should be whiskey content because you can make a lot more money not doing whiskey content.
Yeah, actually, I would suggest not doing whiskey because it's not a good.
And by the way, I love the idea that you guys can come up with that really quick. that's actually where I was going. There are too many of you, in my opinion, that the whiskey comes in,
sure. Yeah,
and I just don't know. Think of it like this here.
I couldn't find my foolproof, but I'm going to drink with my brother here.
Oh, by the way, that is what I actually asked my wife to make the whiskey balls with.
What,
it's a
the single
chocolate.
barrel?
Yes, it's a chocolate. No. I'm sorry. I thought that was bonded. Never mind.
Oh, I got the bonded right here. That one's up next. That's
Okay.
5 proof.
The bonded is the one that I actually asked my wife to make the her whiskey balls with, and she has fallen in love with it. But we have company coming over at the end of the week, and I had her to pick the single barrel because I was like, yeah, they won't be able to do the bonded.
So Derek, likewise, my
how good that is.
To quote you, Derek, my foolproof has gone to witness protection. So
hell, baby, hell yeah.
So all I have left is the bonded. So
there you go. I will say this about the bonded, and this is not an insult against Benchmark.
Let me show you what's up next, though.
There we go.
I bet you would. My problem with the bonded, and it's a Derek issue, and you guys can tease me later. I think that if we had a large party and all of us, because I don't know, the bonded, in my opinion, has the same problem with most double oaks that I have with them. They don't age well. You open the bottle, it's the best shit you've had in several days. You come back Thursday and you drink that same shit and you go, what the fuck is this?
Well, maybe you haven't given them enough time, Derek, because my bottle's been open for like a year.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm about to have a pour out of this one. This bonded right here. And
well, it should be known, I'm way down the bottle.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, this thing definitely been open at least a year.
There you go.
But
you know, Sean has a point. Maybe I didn't let it go. I just think that the taste I get.
Oh yeah, a lot of air has gotten in here for sure.
Oh yeah, but I think that the taste I get when I first open it is nice.
Yeah. Joseph, brother, if you want to hop on, you did say, yeah, I will point out, Joe, you did say the magic words. So that means,
I think Joe actually sent me a text message with those same words.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, so, that means he should give 2 drinks.
That's it. So Joe, you do have to have a drink. That is the only rule of the stream tonight. But if you want to hop on, man, would love to have you. Cheers, buddy. Hope you and yours are doing well.
Yes, Joe. Hey, look here. I want you to enjoy your family and get all the happiness and love that comes from that. I don't celebrate Christmas, but I understand the sentiment, and I want everyone to have a wonderful time with their family and enjoy themselves.
So, Derek, if you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to talk about it live, that's fine. You can just say not going to answer, or however you want to respond to it. Why do you not celebrate Christmas?
Well, let's start off with Jeremiah 10 in the Bible that I read. Now,
just a preface. I also do not. So, but continue.
Once again, for those that don't read the Bible, I don't have an answer. Okay.
Okay.
So my point being, to those that do read the Bible, refer to Jeremiah 10 and then convince yourself it's this thing you really want to do. Now, that being said, I think I've warned all of you. I wasn't born this way. I found, you guys love this because I'm drinking. I found the light 28 years ago. Right?
Okay.
So I wasn't born this way.
I mean,
I was born.
Derek, let's be fair. You kind of found the dark.
Now we're just being racist, Ben.
No, I am not, and Derek knows I'm not.
I mean, I know what you mean because I know what Derek means, but still, given the context, it feels out of place. It feels out of place.
You know what? I'm not gonna fight with Ben, but I'm not gonna disagree with him. But I'm just gonna say I'm gonna ignore him. But I will say this:
I could not pass up an opportunity like that.
I will say this: I am not a vegan, nor am I a graduate from Notre Dame. I don't lead with what I believe.
There you go.
I actually, the only reason it ever comes up is someone wants to know how come I don't get a bacon cheeseburger and how come I come missing the last week in December.
There you go.
A lot of my close friends have learned over the years, don't even ask what the fuck he's gone the last week of December. When I had money, one of the cool things I used to do when I had a job, I used to love to go to Puerto Rico. Oh, I used to love to go to Puerto Rico in the last week of December. One, because it was affordable, and two, because I didn't speak Spanish. And there's some Puerto Ricans that will disagree with me on this, but because I was not from there, I was, from the States, they treated me like a stray dog. They wasn't going to be mean to me, but they wasn't going to take me home to meet their mother. And as a result, I was clear of all Merry Christmases. I was clear of all things because they didn't want nothing to do with me because I didn't speak Spanish. And me, my daughter, and my wife went to Puerto Rico, and we did this for years, and we had a ball. So, that's just my thing.
Yeah, there you go. Now, so Derek, what I don't remember, because this happened over whiskey, and so my memory is foggy, as you can imagine.
Okay.
So what I can't remember is if you were part of the Nation of or a 5%er.
Oh my goodness. Let me just.
No. It's neither one.
Oh my. That's I have to tell you, that is the most flattering question I've heard in a long time. No one has ever accused my pro-woman ass of thinking that I was part of the nation of anything, whatever that nation is that you talked about. And
where did I get that idea from?
And the mere fact, I know why you got that. I know, no, I don't. Oh, it might be the pig thing, but don't worry about that.
No,
because I would like to hope and believe. I want to hope and
we'll talk about it off stream.
My boy from Long Island don't eat the pig either.
I mean,
my point is,
well, I know he doesn't, but you and him are not.
I do, but
the same.
I'm not supposed to.
May I say something inflammatory? With your permission, Ben.
Oh wait, now it's coming together. Now I remember.
May I say something inflammatory with your permission, Ben?
Now I remember the thing.
No, hold on, son. I need to get his permission.
I said, of course.
Oh, me and Ben got a helmet, baby.
Yeah.
Hang on. You want to see?
I mean, let's not whip them out, shall we? Let's not scare off everybody. So you know what? As soon as you started hinting at what you were getting at there, Derek, then I remembered the conversation. And then I remembered how heated that Ben got that night. So, but anyway, all right. So now it's all coming back. It's all coming back now. Because when you bring up bacon, there's only two ways that can go.
See, and I'm the broken one who's not supposed to, but I have two layers to it.
But I will say this.
Bacon is delicious. We all know it's delicious.
One is that it's delicious, and two, with all the things I do on this planet, I have a hard time believing that my diet's going to be in the conversation when I get up there. And for anybody who knows me, it's probably down there.
And by the way, and I would say this, Ben, there's a part of me that wants to believe you. and I'm not saying you're wrong. And Sean, tell me to shut up as soon as I cross the line. But I want to believe that at least in my book, they tell us not to do certain things. Just believe.
If you go by all
I just have to do those things.
But here's the thing: if you go by the letter of law of everything it tells you in that book, you're basically sitting in a cardboard box at this point.
That's not true, Ben.
Yes, it is, because
hold on. There are things we can't. Hold on. There are things we can't control.
Okay, do you wash your hands before you eat?
Hold on, baby. Hold on. We cannot control mixed fabric because none of us fucking make clothing. Right?
So don't wear clothing.
Well, man, that introduces another problem.
I'm just saying, if you go by the letter, so there's a thing
by the same token. Hold on a second, Ben. By the same token, our religious institutions, the places we go to worship, they can't not have a restroom.
All right, but what I'm saying
because in the day we live in right now,
you gotta have it. Yeah,
you gotta have one. There are things we just can't do, and I'm okay with those things. But my point is the things we can do, we should do.
See, all right, everybody's leaving us.
Oh yeah, because we didn't rub them wrong. Let's just move on.
No. So what I was gonna say is though, if you go down that road, and I know this because my sister is deeply religious with her family, like crazy level. If you go by the letter of the law, there's almost nothing you can do, and almost everybody at this point is what I call choose your own religion.
Okay.
Or the Chinese man or the Chinese man religion.
Not to be funny.
From column A, 2 from column B.
Not to be funny. I just don't see it that way. If I felt that way, I would have never felt all of you. I think the problem found all of you. I think the issue is what you determine is okay. Because the only difference between I think the only difference between
what you determine is okay. That's why we're rational. Well, I'm not going to call myself rational, but we're fucking, to be blunt, men.
No, the only difference.
I can have my belief, and we could still have a drink together and be friends.
Oh, and I think that's how I survive. I think that's how I survive. I don't force, because again, I'm not a vegan. I'm not trying to preach to everyone I meet.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, like it says, don't cook a kid in his mother's milk, right?
Wait, say it again.
Don't cook a kid in his mother's milk, right? Would you agree?
I think I've read that. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't have milk and meat together. Don't cook kid in his mother's milk.
Okay,
right?
That's not okay. I love that part. That's not how we interpret that.
So how? No. But what is the direct translation?
I don't know what the direct translation is.
Okay, so what
I know is English, and I go by what I know.
Okay, so how is?
I'm not.
No, I'm asking you. How do they interpret it?
That literally, as you just said it.
Right, and I agree with that. Right, it says, "Don't cook a kid in his mother's milk." Right. Right. So I agree with you. That's what it says.
I've never found an occasion where I need to cook beef in milk.
Hang on. So I can't have cheese on a hamburger? Don't cook a kid in his mother's milk.
And that's what me and you don't agree. Well,
no, we do
agree. Well, that's what me, you, and the man on your side
and the man on your side don't agree. Yeah.
No, the man on your side don't agree. What I mean is,
I'm saying that both sides don't agree.
What I'm getting at is that the cheese and on a hamburger has nothing to do.
Right. Don't create a fire. So that means don't throw a light switch.
You know, that's a problem I have. Now, that is something I fight with in my church. Kindling a fire on the Sabbath. Okay. I ask everyone who I go to church with. So do you freeze during the polar vortex? Or does your furnace turn on? That business was all about cooking.
Yeah,
that was about cooking. That
hang
wasn't about
Another
killing the
thing.
fire.
Not only that, so on our side of the fence, the declaration is that electricity is the same thing as fire, because the guys they brought around and tried to explain it to them, they explained it as fire. So
What the hell did I miss?
Oh, you missed.
Ben, I don't want to do this, Sean. Let's.
No. Hey, first off, Derek, there are no. I mean, very clear. I mean, Ben, his title is Whiskey Uncensored, but there are no topics that are off the books.
No, Sean. Okay, Ben, give me a moment. Ben, give me a moment. Sean, I don't think you understand.
No, he does. Derek, I got you.
The conversations that me and Ben are having are at a level that's offensive to everyone who's going to carve a turkey tomorrow. And I'm just not convinced.
No, we're not.
Okay. So Derek,
hang on. We're not.
Let me say something as the person running the stream, first of all.
Allegedly.
Okay, fair enough. I just got back. No, we had a power disconnection because of some things. But anyway, so Derek, here's what I want to say. I want you to, and Ben as well, and anybody on here, speak your truth, whatever that may be. Never feel like you should ever not say that. Whatever you believe, feel free to say that thing. I mean, honestly, I think my thoughts across the board, Derek, are this: is that I think that the lack of discussion about what people believe is what has caused so much division in this country, is because we segregate into these groups, and we stay in our groups, and all we do is talk amongst our groups and just confirm our own ideas, and then we never have discussions about with people that have differing ideas, and because of that, like we just think,
that's how we hide pedophiles in my community. But I didn't say that out loud.
Exactly.
I can blame that on alcohol.
No. So Derek,
I need to say something quick while you have this highlighted and the next thing that John Cloud said, because I just want to know, as the Jew on here, can I come over tomorrow and eat some pork loin?
What religion promotes?
John
Cloud, I want to say this. I want to be clear. I was never trying to convert anybody. I want to be clear here. Ben is never going to go to an Israelite church, and I'm never going to go to a Jewish temple.
Bullshit.
And as a result,
Derek, if I come to Chicago, right,
uh-huh,
and there is something going on at your church, I will go with you. Bullshit. I will call bullshit on you right now publicly. I will go with you, and I will be the Jew in there.
I want to say this publicly right here.
Understand.
Okay.
Do you know where my father used to hang out on Saturday nights in Manhattan in the 70s?
Where all the Jews hung out with the black folks.
No, in the Apollo Theater.
I think we just said the same fucking thing.
I believe Derek is correct. You said the same thing.
70s? In the 1970s?
Yes.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, and this is something that you.
Okay. So in fairness, Derek, it does depend on what part of the 70s that Ben is talking about. If you're talking about early 70s, it was kind of a mixed bag. Late 70s, late 70s was.
We're talking when he got back from Vietnam.
No, Ben, your father was in New York, yes?
Yes.
Shit, this is.
Well,
this is almost outrageous. Are you kidding me? In the 70s, when his father
Derek, in fairness, because of ridiculous laws that were going on in the 60s and then even into the early 70s, there was unfortunately a lack of black audience, even at the Apollo, even in the early 70s. So it depends.
Not in New York. Not in New York. In Harlem.
No, hang on, Derek. The first time my father took my mother to the Apollo when they were dating, she legitimately called them 2 specks of salt and a pepper shaker.
I love it. I love it.
What I you know, Sean, I hear what you're saying. I just think in different parts of the country, there are different experiences.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And there is a reason Black comedians avoided certain parts of the country.
Yeah.
For a long time.
Wisely, honestly.
And I have to tell you that if it wasn't for people like Ray Charles, I just don't know if the comedians and musicians would have done anything differently.
Oh, I mean, there's so many people that we could give credit to. I mean, Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder.
I will say this: I only know about Ray, so forgive me.
What's the brother? He was like one of the first openly homosexual black men in America in the 70s. I cannot remember his name. I mean, honestly, I put him above. I mean, as far as like forward thinking. What was that? Somebody said something.
Wait, hold on. What was his deal?
So I mean, like, I'm gonna have to get on the Google. So my brain is not working due to alcohol.
Because I think a whole bunch of motherfuckers who was not straight. Bryant Rustin, the tennis dude.
The tennis dude.
Ash was his name.
You mean Arthur?
Yes.
There it is. James Baldwin. I mean, James Baldwin was so far ahead of his time as far as just, I mean, just breaking down how, I mean, saying openly how society really worked.
Wait, James Baldwin, was that the black dude with the narrow ass face that used to hang out with Nina Simone?
I mean, kind of, yeah, he kind of has a narrow ass face.
Nick Giovanni. A narrow face with wide eyes, and he used to hang out with Nick Giovanni.
I'll bring up a picture. I mean, for me, James Baldwin is one of the greatest thinkers of the 70s that we had that rarely gets talked about. I mean, he just brilliant man.
I think I know this guy. Let me see your picture.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up right now.
Sean, did you get your phone back yet?
I do not have my phone still.
Okay.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Him and Nicky Giovanni did several things together, and I learned so much from the two of them interacting with each other.
Yeah,
I have to say, I didn't know his name because keep in mind, Nicky Giovanni was the reason I was there, not him. So I learned so much from just watching the two of them interact.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, I wasn't there for him. I was there for her.
Okay, I got you.
And so I just learned a lot from the two of them.
Yeah. There you go. Little Richard, does not get enough credit. One of the grandfathers of rock and roll. I mean, we would not have rock and roll as we know it if it were not for Little Richard. And of course,
I will tell you this, and this is a Derek thing, and I want all of you to tease me later on in life. One of the things when you read about James Brown and his talking about where he came from, when he ran upon Little Richard at a concert, and him and his band took over when Little Richard took a break. He said Little Richard didn't give a rat's ass. I'm paraphrasing, so no one sues me later.
Yeah, I got you.
Little Richard didn't give a rat's ass what people thought about him. He was what he was, and he was going to do it. And James Brown thought that was the coolest shit he ever seen. He might not agree with the lifestyle, but God damn it, this motherfucker didn't give a shit.
Well, I mean, but so like, I mean, to me though, Derek, that's what rock and roll is. Like, rock and roll is not giving a shit about what society thinks. I mean, that's like the whole premise behind it. It's like fuck the establishment, like fuck society, fuck what everybody thinks about whatever you're doing with your life. That is the rock and roll mentality. And I mean, to your point, Little Richard was one of the first people to ever do that. Like, just be openly gay, didn't care. He didn't care about
Then you read that. And I tell you what, if you believe everything James Brown said, Little Richard was the one that made him resolve his childhood issues.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because Little Richard, at some point, according to James Brown, looked him straight in the face and said, I know why I am what I am.
Yeah.
You need to figure out why you are who you are.
Well, yeah, because James was dealing, like, he hadn't really dealt with his childhood trauma yet. You know, he hadn't dealt with, I mean, and in fairness, I mean, James had been through some crazy stuff. And so, you know, but you know, not only just that, but also Little Richard taught him how to be a performer. You know, he taught him how to capture the audience. I mean, and that's why James Brown became the biggest thing on the planet. Because Little Richard was like, you know, you got to put some style into it, you know.
May I hit pause here for a second?
Yeah.
Because I apologize. This is your stream, and I need to ask permission. Clint, with all due respect, Chuck Berry is what got my people into what rock and roll was.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to call him the father of rock and roll because that's not my gig. But I do believe that he actually brought more people because he started with Chess Records, right? He started here in Chicago.
For sure. Yeah.
So as a result, he brought a community with him to rock and roll. So Clint, I'm not going to say you're wrong. What I'm going to say is I'm not willing to just throw that in there. I think that he brought more people into it, but there's a whole bunch more people that probably deserve the father of rock and roll. But if there's a title of ambassador of rock and roll, or there's a title of
well, you know, so here's what I would say, Derek, is that, I mean, because, you know, rock and roll and hip hop have been my two passions as far as musically in life, and I would say to me there's two.
Oh shit! My wife wants to come have a drink. God damn it, fellas! I gotta go.
Okay.
Whoa. Can we get the Miss DDP on here?
She ain't about to come down here.
Okay, well, Derek,
go to the first floor, and she's gonna stop and tell me I need to come up there. Look here, fellas. I'm not gonna leave right now.
No,
I want you guys to know.
Tell her that your man Ben in Long Island would like to meet.
Yeah, at 10:28 Central Time, that ain't gonna work.
You could ask.
Well, so Derek, here's what I will say. I won't ask anything crazy. All I'm going to say is, my friend, I'm glad you were able to make it on tonight. I appreciate you. Cheers to you, my friend.
Cheers. I'm not gone. By the way, I'm not gone right now.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because
we got a little while.
When she claims she's coming downstairs, it's.
Wait, does that mean it's sexy time?
Oh no! I'm too old for that. We don't hint around that shit. We go straight for the throat.
I like it, Derek. Hey, great shot. Get your ass on there. Come on, man.
I'm gonna make love to you, woman. Gonna lay you down by the fire.
You know, I have to tell you, Clint, I love Bo Diddley. One of his songs. It was about they took me in Las Vegas. Oh my goodness, I love this song. I have it somewhere in one of these computers. I love it. But I don't know if Bo Diddley. I don't know if he ranked. I don't know if he got into the era, if you will, of Chuck Berry.
Yeah, I mean, so for me, there's like three guys.
Sean, hang on.
Okay.
This is for Derek.
Okay.
Fresh crack.
Oh, okay. The 100.
This is some mean-spirited shit, Sean. You should just block us both.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. He's only doing the show for 100. He's not breaking out the big dick.
100. This was my gateway drug. This is what created this.
Me as well. Me as well. In fairness, Ben.
And if you're a fan of blondes, this one. Jackie was Mass Chaser for Old Forester. This was her drink.
You're a fan of blondes. Yeah, I mean, so Ben, my wife could tell you, I went through many handles of Old Forester 100.
Old Forester 100 was what opened my eyes to say, wait a minute.
Yeah, actually, I can tell you the process. So
there's more shit out there.
The first, I will say, as much as tatery as it is, the first bottle that I really enjoyed and made me want to start collecting back in like 2019 was a Buffalo Trace. I know. It's some simp shit.
Literally, it was this bottle.
Well, give me. The story's not over, Ben. Give me a fucking second. So then I started on Buffalo Trace, and I was like, all right, that's cool. I like that. I can drink that straight. And then I started venturing out. So I kind of started buying other bottles in the same kind of price range. And I got the Jim Beams and the Jacks and all that kind of bullshit. And I didn't really care for them. They were kind of whatever. And then I found that Old Forester 100. And then, oh, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Derek.
Yeah, she's upstairs. Look here, fellas. I'll tell you what. How long you gonna be on, Sean?
A while. I'll be on a while. I got nothing to do tomorrow. So
okay, I'll tell you what, Sean. Let me go up there and do what I gotta do because I'm an adult man who's. No, Ben, I told you we're too old for code words. When it's time to do that thing, we say it out loud. And I would have never said nothing to any of you. I would have just went, I gotta go.
That's it. It's time to go. It's time to go.
I'm just saying though. You have a pour or two. It could become sexy time.
Oh my goodness!
There you go, Gordon.
Hey, you guys be good and be nice to each other while I'm gone.
No,
if Sean is still here when I get back, I will be back here when my wife has a drink.
There you go. Hey, sir, you have the link. Appreciate you hanging out. Love you, brother.
Cheers, all right, love y'all.
Love you,
and Ben. I love your ass too.
I know you do, fag. What?
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway, also, where are my boys at? John, you are suspiciously not here. Bill, you are the reason, as far as I know, that I even started the stream. You're not here. Shred hinted at maybe possibly hopping on. Shred has something.
Did you get your phone back?
I still do not have my phone.
She said she was going to deliver it.
I don't know where my phone is. It's somewhere in the house. I don't know where it is, but it's.
Did the ladies stop fighting? And by ladies, I mean you kids.
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know where we're at on that.
It sounds like she solved the issue. Not surprisingly. Not surprisingly, Lonnie had to take care of it.
That's it. Anyway, folks, I'm eating some sesame sticks.
Do you like fish sticks, Sean?
What's that?
Do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks?
Yeah, do you like fish sticks in your mouth?
Oh, you're saying fish dicks. Of course not.
No, fish sticks.
No, you said it the right way the first time. Of course, I don't like fish dicks. Who would like a fish dick?
I believe the name of the person who likes fish sticks would be what's his name? What's that motherfucker's name? He likes fish sticks in his mouth, so he's a gay fish.
What the fuck we're doing right now?
What's his name? What's that? Oh, what's his name? God damn. I've been drinking an appropriate amount now.
That's a fact. I mean, hey, Christmas Eve. It's something to do.
It's
I sent the only prop Butters says Orwin.
No, not Butters, not P Diddy.
P Diddy.
It is a South Park. Kanye. That's it. Kanye. Kanye's gay fish.
Hot damn! And we got Whiskey Food Dude on here. Paul, you got to hop on, man.
Paul, I love Paul. Can I? You don't even know the level of
no, sir. You don't even know. Paul, if you're right here.
Hang on. Have you slept in his house and walked into a Whiskey Food Dude buffet?
In fairness, I have not slept in his house.
We got fucked up.
you got me there. But not slept in his house. I have met him several times, but I've not slept in his house.
You don't even understand the level of sort of homo I am for that dude.
Okay, well, Ben, in fairness, I have to say, I'm gonna say it out loud for the first time.
Go ahead.
And you know, Ben, you know I love you, but
Yeah,
Paul is my favorite person I've ever met on Whiskey Tube. I'm gonna say it right now.
I don't expect to be anyone's favorite.
I'm just saying. Me and Paul, first tailgate, first time meeting, we had a phenomenal time. We were making fun of slut ass bitches.
Did when he passed you one, did you take it?
Are we talking about alcohol? What?
No, we are not talking about alcohol. You know, a little bit.
Oh no, well we couldn't do that. We were at the tailgate at
that don't stop Paul.
But anyway, me and Paul, we had a great time. And then we went back to the hotel, still had a great time. I believe me and Paul were clearly the two loudest people in the hotel lobby. Yeah, it was a great time. And then we met up at Chris and Lil's Airbnb, had a great time then.
Literally last summer we drove to Paul's because I still felt bad and had to make up for him that the time that Perry fucked everything up.
Here's what I want to say. Like me and Paul would be like the Scott Storch and DMX of Whiskey Tube if we were around each other all the time.
Oh.
And for those that don't get that reference,
you know who finishes that equation? It would be Mr. Mark Northwest.
That's it. Hey, speaking of Marks, we have a great show on that. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, man. I know he called you. I know he called you out. I was feeling lonely. It was just me and Ben. When you get some people on here.
I would have jumped on earlier, but it was pouring rain here with a little hail in it, so it was quite loud in the bar.
Hot damn, man.
Man,
no, I have yet to meet this fine gentleman in person right here, but someday.
It has not happened yet. It will happen.
I need to get down to Texas. Is the thing.
Yeah. My problem is I need to spend like a month in Texas.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
I have boys in so many different cities in Texas.
And the problem with Texas is that nothing is close.
Yeah, I literally need to go to.
Speaking of great people in Texas, what's up, Groovy Lava Squirrel?
Yeah, what up, Groovy? I need like 2 to 3 days in Dallas. I need like a week in San Antonio. I need at least 2-3 days in Austin. I need
easy. Yeah.
West Texas. I need like a month in West Texas alone.
What are you gonna do out West?
HBR. Me and Chris need to get fucking
okay.
Up like Donkey Kong.
There you go. Yeah, Groovy's in San Antonio.
Hey, Groovy, you're in San Antonio, brother. We got to talk. My boys are in San Antonio. Like my pick group is in San Antonio, dude.
Yeah, so Groovy's in San Antonio.
San Antonio. I need to get Groovy acquainted with my boys. Because Groovy probably got some whiskey, but he needs some
Cordo
more
in the
whiskey.
house.
You know?
Yeah,
Yeah, what
that's
up,
the other,
bro?
that's the other thing is I need to make it up to the Great White North to see Gordo and Dan and Jigs, and I mean they're not really in the same area, but they're and Stacy and so many
Never
people.
see John because he's like 400 miles north, and even if you're in Wisconsin, he won't show up. Let me tell you. Ask me how I know.
Just like he's not showing up now, John.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, so many folks I need to see still. Well, okay.
Kind of out of
but kind of a drinking game, few and far between.
Out of the drinking game. All right.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's fair. Hey, well, Groovy, nonetheless, man, appreciate you showing up. And one of these days, man, I'd love to just like hang out, even like non-drinking stuff, and just like hang out and just have like a cool chat. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever you, even if you want to just fire one off and do that on stream. I don't care, man. Yeah, there's no rules here, so whatever you want to do. This shit is not monetized, and it never will be. So
firing one off. I'm going to be including some special stuff in some hand deliveries, so I need to know who enjoys such things.
Well, I know
there's a difference between enjoying them and getting away with it where you're at. Like,
well, what if it just appeared in a hand delivery?
Oh well. You never show up in a hand delivery.
I mean,
bagels in the box.
Yeah, I mean, things happen.
Great shot. Since I have to send you a hand delivery, we'll have to talk.
All right.
Because I now have a stream of samples.
Okay.
Of non-whiskey.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go. So I was. This is like crazy. This is the kind of crazy rabbit holes I get down in my own personal time. Just for
you didn't get them from the drones, did you, Ben?
No. So as I mentioned on my previous rap related stream, we got into the whole Jay-Z debacle. Here's the thing. I did further research on Jay-Z and his nonsense. And it's going to get worse. That'll be Saturday, though.
Cool.
But so I did. The short of it is, I did way too much cocaine research for '90s cocaine sales, because that was not my time frame. I came later, and we'll talk about more about that later. But like mid '90s cocaine sales is when Jay-Z was supposedly thriving. And we're going to have a long discussion about this Saturday. After we
Can I call a timeout? Can I call a timeout real quick?
Sure.
I have a sound clip that is perfect for this.
Okay, let's hear it.
A bullshit?
Exactly.
A bullshit.
That perfectly describes what Jay-Z has said on records is fucking bullshit. Yeah.
I thought you would appreciate that.
Yeah, and so we'll get into that some on Saturday. That will not be the main topic. The main topic Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern will be.
It's going to be that Ben won't be there.
Yes, Benjamin.
Actually, I will tell you this, Sean. If I can get a decent pour and find a place to sit out in the lobby, I will be there.
Well, then do that. It's a wedding. Nobody even cares.
It's worse. It's a black tie optional wedding.
So it's a ghetto wedding.
No, it's a penguin suit wedding.
You said black tie optional.
Yes, which means tuxedo or near tuxedo for everyone.
That's not what black tie optional usually means.
That's what it means in New York for a New York wedding.
I gotta point out, Ben, since it is Christmas Eve, this feels like a Jew thing.
No, it is definitely not. I would actually attribute it much more to the Italians. But so, what does black tie option mean in your world?
So, I mean, like if I heard, like if somebody just said black tie optional, I would think it meant like you could wear dress shirt, dress pants, no tie required.
No, it means at least here it means, and I will tell you this in any New York wedding or affair, black tie optional means extremely formal tuxedo or
Well, Ben, you need to finish your sentence quickly because we have the sexiest motherfucker on the planet joining us.
Derek's back?
Hot damn! Look at this sexy son of a bitch. Hell yeah. There we go.
Right fucking there. I have sat right there and I have eaten his food.
All right.
Bacon.
You know what? I got to make it down to the Chattanooga area. That's for sure. And hang out with Paul in person. Because every time I've hung out with Paul, we have had an amazing time. Even when I was fucking hungover as shit, he was there. He knows. I was not having a good day. And still, even in like my worst of times, me and Paul had a blast. We definitely pissed off the waiter. There's no doubt about that.
The next morning in the hotel lobby when I seen people working, looking at me and laughing, I knew it was an epic night.
That's it.
But
that's all you need to know.
This guy when the Star Spangled Banner's playing with a bong in his hand.
That's fair. You know what? You know what, Ben? As an American, I need that moment. I need that moment in my life.
I'm saying I've had that moment.
That's about as America as you can get.
Well, there were guns involved too. Just saying.
Hey, buddy. I'm so glad you could hop on. Been too long.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
Although
thanks,
the day that Paul comes here, we're gonna get fucked up like Donkey Kong.
Yeah. So Paul, do you understand the Scott Storch DMX reference I made earlier?
DMX reference.
Okay, so let me break it down for anyone that's not familiar. So Scott Storch, who was like a beat maker in the hip hop genre, especially like late 90s, early 2000s.
People would be much more familiar with his work with Dr. Dre.
Exactly. So still Dre.
All those beats were not Dre's, they were Storch's.
Yeah. So still Dre, which is maybe one of the most famous beats of all time, especially on Chronic 2001, is probably the most famous beat, was a Scott Storch beat. So like Scott Storch, because of all the beats that he made Fat Joe beats, DMX beats, the Game beats, 50 Cent beats, Eminem beats, like some of the biggest hits you guys have heard, like Candy Shop from 50 Cent. That's a Scott Storch beat.
Okay.
Sorry, my words are not coming out right, but but anyway, yeah, you get it. Whiskey's happening. DMX very famously was addicted to crack. I think most people know that in the hip hop genre. And Scott Storch was just, sniffing that snow, man. He was just inhaling the snow at an incredible rate. And so like
was he just into cocaine? Was he a cocaine addict or was he smoking crack?
No, Scott Storch was just big into cocaine. So
okay.
And so like what's crazy about this story is like it feels relatable.
No. Scott Storch was doing everything. Not just cocaine.
But primarily cocaine. Cocaine was like his baby. That was the thing.
All right, I'll give you it.
That was his drug of choice.
Yeah. And so Scott, in Scott Storch's own words, like he was like, like me. So there was a time near the end of DMX's life where Scott Storch and DMX were sharing an apartment together because they were both trying to get clean. And like, I mean, the way he tells the story is he'd be like, I'd like do a line of coke and be like, hey man, talking to DMX, he'd be like, man, you got to get clean, man. Like this shit's going to kill you. Like right after he just like railed one. And And like, yeah, that's why I fucking love Scott Storch, man. Like he like, I mean, even though like he was totally fucked up, like he saw where DMX was at, and he did everything he could to like try and save the dude. Obviously, it didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, because DMX is like, yeah, one of my favorite artists of all time. Like he's fucking DMX. So, also here's my phone. Thank you, babe. Why are you wearing that? Make Mark do it.
Oh, do we got some sexy time happening?
No, she's like bundled up because she's gonna try and take the dog out. But anyway, yeah. So like just like hop on the YouTubes and find the Scott Storch DMX like shorts. They're phenomenal. Like
I wish they would have had just if they could have captured that like live TV. You know, like it was.
Oh, for sure. If it was like a reality show,
yes,
it'd be like best shit ever. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a story that Scott Storch tells where him and DMX are living together, and for some reason Pamela Anderson came by, and so like he's coming off a bender. Scott Storch answers the door. And there's Pam Anderson. She's in the doorway, and she comes in. He's like, hey, sit down, whatever. And so he's trying to get her a drink, and he's just like coming off like a crazy like weekend of cocaine and alcohol, and so like he's just fucking zonked out of his mind. And so then he yells up to DMX, who's on the top floor, and they had like the whole balcony thing with the railing, and he's like, hey X, Pam Anderson's here, and like he has to yell a few times. And so like DMX comes out and he just like looks over the balcony. He's like, Baywatch. And then he just walks back in his room. Like this, you got to see it live. Because like Scott Storch does DMX. Yeah. Just leave it. It's fine.
I was going to say,
he was a man of few words.
Can I make a serious recommendation of something we should watch right now?
Sure.
DMX on the slingshot.
Okay. Yeah. if you could look it up and share it,
I got you.
It'd be a lot easier than me trying to do it because I'm pretty fucked right now.
I don't think you're going to get a copyright strike from that one.
There you go. Joe saying, I frequently get acquainted with Pamela Anderson. Yeah, there you go. I know that's what you meant. Man, I don't know. There is so much sexy on the screen. My wife is going to think I'm back on OnlyFans. I hear you, Will. Cheers, buddy. What's up, man? Also, we got the Whiskey Joker in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you as well. All right, guys. I'm going to crash. Hey, Groovy, appreciate you popping in for a little bit, man. And yeah, we got to hang out sometime, Groovy. Cheers, man.
I got to hang out with him and Andy a couple of times.
Here we go.
Here we go. Should stick around for this.
Yeah. Everyone, if you've never seen this, it's quite an exhilarating experience. DMX. I give you the late great DMX, folks. Full screen it, Ben. Full screen it.
It's some scary shit, nigga. It's some scary shit. It's some scary shit. Oh, whoa.
Right, next one over. Next one over.
Get it. And
there we go. Here it comes.
It ain't nothing. Yo, it's scary. It is scary, though. It is scary. Ooh. Hurry up. Watch change my mind. We did that, nigga. Cheeks up. Yo, cheeks up, nigga. We had a stone cold ice face. We had an ice grill. Like we was scared.
Oh my God.
We did it. Yeah, we did it for the camera, yo. We was making a way for the camera. We wasn't really scared. Hey. 5 pounds, 6 times all day, nigga. What? We scared shit. I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. There you go.
Man,
Right.
DMX is the best. He's the fucking best, man.
Man, all right. R.I.P. to the realest motherfucker ever in the game. Well,
you know,
him and
I gotta pour something for DMX, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say the only one who might be more real. The only one who might be more real would be ODB.
Yeah. You know what? Like, if you're gonna have a party, it's DMX, it's ODB, and who's the third option? Who's our third guy coming in? ODB, DMX,
Mike Jones.
No, fuck Mike Jones. Yeah. Honestly, I would love to. I'd love to have 50 Cent in that mix. I'd love to hang out with 50. Like 50, just because it's trolling behavior. I love his just absolute trolling behavior. It makes me very happy.
Are you, I mean, are you going with any rapper in the history of hip hop?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of. I thought we were going with people that had like a really kind of bad crack addiction. So I was going to say Nate. I was going to say Nate Dogg.
Oh, there you go, man. Yeah, Nate Dogg. The voice, man. The fucking voice. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what it would have been like chill with Nate. I'll tell you this though. Your back would be covered.
You know what? I would say this. I bet Nate would have some fucking words of wisdom.
Nate Dogg about to make somebody's turn cold.
That's it. I bet Nate Dogg would have some like words of wisdom to share when you're fucking high as hell.
Oh yeah, Nate Dogg would silent Bob your ass.
Yeah. Hey, but cheers to all those motherfuckers. Yeah, miss those guys. Yeah.
Cheers.
Mark.
No, fucking Joe. No, not Diddy. No.
Provide the baby oil.
Easy, yeah, Easy would be cool. I mean, Warren G's not dead, right? He's still alive, but
his career's dead.
Well, I mean, in fairness, his career was never alive. He had like one song. Yeah.
Yeah, I said because he wrote Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the royalties he must make off that song, he doesn't have to work hard. Let's just put it that way.
That's it. You know, okay, so like for me, that song is like in the same kind of realm as far as like mildly PC, as in there's no cursing really. Kind of like safe for radio kind of hip hop as like Gangster's Paradise. You know what I'm trying to say?
Here's where I disagree though. That was wordsmithing, not having to drop some drop bombs in there.
But okay, so so are you saying that Gangster's Paradise is not?
Yeah, Gangster's Paradise was made for a movie.
But okay, but you said you were like qualifying it that wordsmithing happened on Regulators.
Yes.
And so are you saying that doesn't happen on Gangster's Paradise?
Well, I'm saying Gangster's Paradise was written for a movie. It was never. It got popular.
That has nothing to do with it.
But it was. What I'm saying is, it was written for a purpose. It wasn't written just to be a song. That's what I'm saying.
Well, did they come up to Coolio and said, "Hey, we need a song for this movie. We need you to write lyrics," or did he already have the song?
I mean,
ready to go?
I think they.
To Paul's point, though. To Paul's point, though, the song. Okay, but the song didn't blow up because of the movie, because no one gives a fuck about that movie.
That's not true. Everyone gives a fuck about Michelle in our prime.
Okay, come on, Ben.
Well, it had a parody. It even had its own parody, so it was a pretty good song.
Tell me somebody who didn't care about Michelle Pfeiffer in her prime.
Well, if you want to talk about Batman and the cat suit, then sure. But
it was like a week.
All I'm saying is that the song is is a legendary song minus the movie. Is all I'm saying.
Yes, but it doesn't have it. It's clean because of the movie. It's not clean to be clean.
But I mean,
Gotcha.
okay,
Right? Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. But I
Was
mean,
that movie rated R? Or was that like a PG-13 movie?
No, you would guess R with the
Alexa,
violence.
what is the rating on the movie Dangerous Minds?
Yeah.
So okay, so here's what I'll say. I don't give a fuck what whatever AI says. AI can fuck its own ass. That's what I have to say.
What was the parental guidance rating on the movie Dangerous Minds?
Actually, you know what, Ben? You should ask AI how it's going to fuck its own ass. I'd like to hear its take on that.
PG.
Really?
Was it really only PG?
No way that movie was PG.
I'm double checking that.
And also Gordo just spitting facts. Yeah, way better than Holly. And I'm a Holly. I want to say outright, I am a Holly Berry fan. Like, easily top 5 bitches of all time. And I said it as crude as possible on purpose to offend everyone. But yeah, Holly Berry in her prime. Oh my God. Help me, Jesus. But nonetheless, but back to the subject at hand, though. Here's what I'll say. I think Gangster's Paradise.
It was R.
Okay.
It was R. Okay.
Again, I don't care about the movie. I don't know how many times I have to say it. So here's what I'm trying to say is that I think that Gangster's Paradise is like one of the most like G shit ever written without like curse words. Like, as far as like what Coolio describes in that song, that's like you can tell by the way he describes it that he lived that life. Like you can't phone that in. Like go back and listen to the lyrics of Gangster's Paradise. Like, that's not some fake shit. Like he lived that life. Like, it's yeah.
Yeah, but Coolio is also not given his credits in his rap ability.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I know that like there was a time where we were all making fun of him because of the pine cone and all that shit, but I mean, Coolio, yeah, he could rap. I mean, I still hold Gangster's Paradise in like very high esteem just as a rap song. I mean, I think it's a brilliant song. I mean, as far as like storytelling and like describing that life, yeah, it's one of the best ever. It's just, yeah, it's outstanding.
But you dislike it because it doesn't have multiple F and N bombs.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is you don't need that to tell a great story. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, you don't.
Right. Oh yeah.
But it sounded like you were saying that it's a lesser song because of that.
No. What I was comparing it to something that was somewhat similar, which was Regulators, which is also kind of like clean.
PG. Yeah.
And so for me, like those are like the two kings of like the clean kind of gangster hip hop.
Regulators clean. I'm pretty sure there's a radio edit that you might be familiar with.
Well, there is both, but even the non-radio edit is still pretty clean for the time. Like if you compare it to even NWA, which predates it by a lot.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you got Ice Baby. You know
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
If rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know, in whiskey, that is, you know, Rob Van Winkle.
And in fairness to Joe's comment here, I'm not necessarily choosing Michelle over Holly. What I'm actually choosing is the cat suit itself and the way it fit on the body it was on. I do not like the Holly Berry cat suit. If Holly Berry had the Michelle Pfeiffer cat suit, we would be having a different conversation. Yeah. So all I'm saying really is that I prefer the Michelle catsuit over the Holly Berry catsuit. Because I think most people would agree that Holly Berry, as a human being, is fucking fire. Yeah.
I mean, aren't they both?
I mean, yeah, like no one's kicking either one out of bed. That's for sure.
I mean, great job, Mike. One might not be up to his standards.
Ooh, I got you all in check. There you go. I mean, here's my other thing, Joe. I have never been partial due to skin tones when it came to women. If you're fine, that's the only parameter that I need to know. Skin tone has nothing to do with that. So you could be black, white, Asian, blue, don't care. If the body is banging, then it's time to you need to invite.
Just to be fair in that conversation, who was blue in X-Men?
Exactly. There you go. I think we all would agree that we would all just hit it relentlessly with Mystique.
That's what I'm saying.
Mystique could get it all day, every day. Yeah. Yeah.
At least from Paul.
Jennifer, I'm
Love
too.
Hewitt? I mean, if you want to go Love Hewitt, I can go in on that.
I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot of good looking Jennifers. So Jennifer Lopez, Jennifer Love Hewitt, even Aniston could probably get it. I mean, if we're being honest. Jennifer Lawrence, another good Jennifer. What's the one that Ben used to be Batman was married to? She's a Jennifer. I'd probably still hit it.
It's Jennifer Lopez.
No, the other one.
Yeah, she played Electra. There you go. Gamora, she's green, still hot. Exactly. Yeah. Mark knows what's up.
What's up, Mark? Get on here.
Cheers, Mark.
Yeah, I believe the link is still hot, right? The blue one. There you go. Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah. By the way, there's some illicit pictures out there of Jennifer Lawrence. Just saying.
Yeah. Jennifer Garner.
Garner. Yeah.
No. They're called happy pictures.
That girl has a hell of an ass. That's all I'm going to say. It's Christmas Eve, and that feels like the best present of all, and that's a bare ass.
Speaking of which, I have a YouTube tip for all the gentlemen that are here. So I tend to go down YouTube rabbit holes. I'm sure we all do, to try and go to sleep or whatever else, right? And I came across this channel for a long time called Field Days, which is an Australian dude who goes out and does stuff in the outback and whatever.
Okay.
But recently, another one popped up on my feed because I think it was him, and it's Jasmine Hardy. All right. If this isn't one of the most stellar hard asses I've ever seen in my life doing hunting and fishing shit, damn.
Never heard of it.
I will send links because nothing else. I'm pretty sure the titties got some work done, but the end is like, oh my god. It's like sculpted out of clay. It's unbelievable.
Oh, I can't stay on too late tonight, fellas. I got to get up early and get the prime rib in the oven. It's got to be on time. Got the whole family coming over and stuff.
Well, shit, man.
You got to put on a spread.
Well, that's all thing I got to do is cook the prime rib, so I got it easy. I just got to get it all prepped in the morning and make sure that I get it on.
Hold up. If we're talking about the prime rib, No. Hang on. I have important questions. Let's talk about the grade of the prime rib.
Me as well.
You know,
What?
like what are we talking about here? Let's talk about this prime rib.
It's actually, like two of them. One of them's like a two boner, 3 bones. Yeah, 2 bones, and then the other one's probably 4.
Okay.
We always go together, and the family goes together and chips in, and we get that. We get usually they don't want you to get one big one. They want you to get like 2 because everybody. I like it rare, and to medium rare, and the majority of them like it that way, and everybody else likes it just a little more well done. And I'm like, you're really
they're pussies.
Yeah. So I'm like, if you like it well done, eat the end slice.
Yeah.
But so I'll cook one just a little bit more. I mean, I'm not going past medium rare, so sorry. It's just tough luck. But it's not that bad, and then I'll take the ribs off of it too and finish those out.
So what grade of meat are we talking?
I think it's just choice. And we're not going to spend $500 on a chunk of meat.
Get it?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get it from what do you call it? Did you get it from the place that everybody in Texas, HEB, gets their meat from?
No, I got it. My sister-in-law gets it from a place called Sprouts. It's kind of it's kind of a little bit of a higher end grocery store. They have all the
bougie.
Yeah, there you go, bougie stuff, and vegan type stuff and everything else. They have all that kind of fancy crap.
That's funny. A vegan place serving prime rib. I love it.
Well, I mean, it's called sprouts. I mean, come on, they have bean sprouts and all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah, I got like a Whole Foods kind of fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's basically like a Whole Foods.
Okay,
but not as pricey as Whole Foods.
Yeah, I do like local shit generally, but what was I gonna say? Are you doing like a light smoke? All right, wait a second. Nah. You had your questions.
I'm just gonna stuff it in the oven.
Okay, just fair enough.
Cook it low for about 3 hours, basically, and then take it out, let it rest for about 25 to 30 minutes, and then throw it back in about a 450-degree oven and brown it on top.
Yeah, just sear it. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Then I'll pull it back out, let it rest again, and then slap it on the big-ass meat slicer.
There you go. I got to say, I do prefer a light smoke on a prime rib. Not like heavy, just a little bit. Just so you know.
Next year, I probably do that because I'm going to be setting my pit up probably this month. Well, next month. I'll be setting my pit up. So I'll be able to put it on the pit with a little bit of pecan and wild cherry smoke. I cut a cherry tree down in Kentucky and brought it down here with me when I moved my parents down here.
Do you guys do it like a white gravy or a brown gravy with your prime rib?
I make it all jus.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Like a brown gravy, like a thin brown gravy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you just call me a Jew?
No.
I mean, you definitely are one though.
But you are a Jew,
We said Jew.
I mean, let's be fair. I didn't have a lot of say in the conversation. They cut my dick without asking me.
I don't think that alone makes you a Jew, Ben. I'm just saying
it kind of does. They give you a name, and
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I feel like there's a lot of folks that have been on the stream that have been cut that are not Jews. Is all I'm trying to say.
Ceremonially cut.
Yeah, Wagyu beef. No, I'm not footing the bill for some Wagyu. Jeez. Damn.
I'm just saying everyone that I know is present has been sent the link to that YouTube channel.
What's that?
Oh, I didn't send it to William Hall. I sent it to Gordo. I sent it to John Cloud on Facebook.
And Gordo, I want to point out, I love that you think this fucked up shit. That's why you're my people. I'm getting tired of rapping. I don't know if we're talking about dicks or meat, but either way. Yeah. I think my advice either way is don't wrap it up. Yeah, just let it go free. What whether that be meat or otherwise, let it go free.
Yeah, those were Easy E's last famous words.
Yeah, and that worked out really good. I believe. From recollection, it feels like that went good for him. So,
I mean, did it really?
I mean, well, look, if you don't count the AIDS, everything went pretty good.
I mean, how crazy was unprotected sex in the early 90s?
Yeah. Unless you're fucking
Gordo,
dudes, it's like
Gordo,
not
hang
that
on,
big a deal.
I have to say something to Gordo. Gordo, I think she had like 20,000 last week.
Who are we talking about?
I sent you a link.
Where?
Jessica.
Some
Your phone is non-existent.
Hey, why are you sending it here? I can't share that.
I mean, you could. Why?
I'm not going to email this link to myself in the middle of a stream.
No, I texted it to you for your own personal enjoyment on your own personal time.
Well, why do that when we could view it live?
You could. It's completely PG.
Okay, how do I?
It's already on YouTube, right?
I'll share it. Yeah, it's completely on YouTube.
In fairness, Ben, even if it wasn't PG, I don't care.
So you want me to
It
share
ain't like we ain't been shut down before.
Yeah, I've shared far worse shit than this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just drop it in YouTube.
Well, let me find a stellar example.
Also, somehow we're echoing now. I'm not sure.
I said posterior. Let me see what I can find.
That's on mute. That's just
you know what, Paul? I've been a bad host. What are you drinking tonight, my friend? And actually,
I'm finishing a little bit of this Still Austin, a bottle that you gave me, and then I'm moving on to this Bone Snapper Rye.
There you go. Yeah, that'll.
all right.
Oh, I got it.
Two fantastic ryes in a row. That should be a pretty good night.
Yeah.
There you go.
And what about you, sir? There, Mark, Mr. Great Shot.
What am I on now? Tullabarton, 15.
Okay. Yeah.
A little scotch.
Sounds good. Here we go. We got Ben sharing some things here.
40,000 subs.
We need the full screen. I see a hell of an ass, first of all. But let's get the full screen going there, Ben. Well, that's not what we want. We don't want that. We're still at full. There we go. There's full screen. Okay. Looking at some corals. That's cool. All right. This is good viewing.
All right, so we just both jumped in for a bit of a dive to see if we could find any more crays, and we couldn't. So yeah, we're probably in there for like 20 to 30.
All right, that's good enough.
We got it. We got it. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's well sculpted.
So,
duly noted.
So Ben, I too watch funny enough, I watch a very similar channel. Like, I mean, almost identical. I thought we were watching. I thought we were watching the same channel until I saw her face.
Okay.
And
what is that channel called?
Okay, let me see if I can find it. That's not Pornhub. Jesus, come on, you fucking degenerates. It does have a weird name. It's like Back to Basics. Back to Basics Adventures or some shit like that.
Is it in Australia too?
It is in Australia, yeah.
Yeah, where everything wants to kill you.
Yeah, so another just girl that just nonstop wears bikinis and is in fantastic shape and has hell of an ass. You know, like I said, like
this one actually goes out like hunting and killing shit and stuff.
Yeah, they do the same thing. Like I said, nearly identical channels.
Occasionally, this one comes along too.
Like legit. Like I mean, I'm not kidding, Ben. I thought we were watching the.
Is it also Australian?
They go out on a boat. They live on the
Are
boat.
they also Australian.
4 months ago.
Yeah.
Got something to eat.
That does not the same.
Yes, it is, Ben.
Two trolling lines out. Lunchtime. Sneak peek.
That goes a random video.
Always a dreamline.
Usually,
fuel bill. Like
there we
without
go. There
them,
she is.
it'd be a shipwreck or a certain
What is the
case.
channel?
So we know that
base.
will happen, and then whatever nature throws at us just kind of happens.
There it is.
B2B castaways.
So you can see from the profile picture, this is generally what she's wearing.
B2B castaways. I'm looking this up.
Yeah, I mean, so most of the time she's in a bikini. Like clearly the video I chose, they were clothed most of the time. So this must have been a winter video, but most of the time she's in a bikini and she, just great ass and all the things.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to a pretty special.
Like,
it's good to see, but the ones.
But honestly, like this is just like my chill.
Don't get it twisted. I just subscribed.
I mean, so like honestly, like I'll be watching this while I'm gaming or listening to music or something. Like I just have it playing in the background. And I just watch this good-looking woman swim around in the ocean in Australia. It's a good chill time. It's just yeah, it's good. It's good vibes, and also like they're actively like catching fish and like cooking them up and stuff. And yeah, it's. I quite enjoy it. Yeah, very similar to what Ben was showing us. Both in Australia. Didn't know both channels existed, but I legitimately thought it was the same channel. Like as soon as Ben pulled it up, I was like,
the way I found this one was a channel called Field Days. FIELDDAYS. It's a crazy Australian dude, and now his other half is an absolute smoke show. She's, I think, Czechoslovakian or something.
Also, Jigs is still apparently awake. Some Metal's into Australian dudes. Duly noted. Don't bend over, Tats. Just saying. Mainly just the women, but I will say I do have a thing for the accent of Australian girls. I will say I prefer South
Speaking
America.
of the accent, did you see Gordon's comment about that? About 3 or 4 up.
Oh, does she talk like that? Does she always talk like that?
Yeah, the next one up.
Sorry, the voice and accent made me drop the toaster in the. Really? Okay. Huh. Interesting, Gordo. I got to say, it's not my favorite accent. My favorite is probably the British accent or South African, but Australian would be third, probably. Well, I don't know. So there is some Eastern European bitches that have a pretty good accent too. So
I would guess that like Australian accents, depending on where you are in the country, they have different accents as well, right?
Yeah. So that's the thing. If they're more up north,
Southern,
yeah. If they're more up north, then they have more of the indigenous kind of accent, which I don't prefer. But if they're down south, then it's closer to like an English accent, like yeah. So
hey, Woods, cheers, brother.
Yeah, Woods checking back in. What's up, man? R.I.P. Paul Hogan. There you go. Eastern Bloc, Russia accent. Yeah, man. Eastern European. That Ukraine, Russia, Serbia. What else is in that region? Yeah, all those girls over there. They're doing a great job. We appreciate you, ladies. If somehow you're hearing this, we appreciate you.
They're hearing this. I feel sorry for them.
Keep doing. Yeah. If you need a visa, get in contact with me. Yeah, we'll work it out. There you go. Yeah, get a lot of Eastern Bloc chicks working on a visa in the tourism area around here. Yeah, that makes sense. Kazakhstan. Yeah, there you go.
Great success. Yes.
I'm just reading what Gordo posted. My sister is number 2 whore. Okay. I don't really know what to respond to that, Gordo.
The thing to respond to that is great success. Yes.
Would that mean she's slacking because she's not number 1?
Yeah, exactly. You got to step it up.
Come on, slacker.
Got to work on being that number 1 whore.
All right, I think I'm gonna have one more pour you fellas.
More dicks. You need more dicks in your life.
What are you drinking?
Oh, I'm gonna go for something a little peaty.
Very nice.
I'm not ready to go Pete.
No. All right. What do you want to pour then?
I will grab a
all night.
So Mark, I poured what I had in front of me, which was benchmark bonded, but I don't really want to drink that. So I will pour something peated. Let me grab a separate glass here.
All right, I could do it in a separate glass. What are we going to drink with Mark? Mark, but you got to call out a peated that we have. How about that?
Oh, well, shoot. Let's see.
I mean, for me, that's like 5 things. So.
Okay, so sure.
Well, then y'all name it off. I'll see if I have it.
All right. So I have Ardbeg Ano and Oogie.
Okay.
I have a Stay Ocean that you probably don't have because it was like a one-off from the Fancies. I have the 17-year Speyside from Kirkland that Ben got me.
That's not peated.
Exactly, it's not peated. And that is it. I actually have 4. Unless I get into samples, which I have a whole box of those. But
wait a minute. Do you have any Great Shot samples?
I do.
I probably sent him a peated one.
Actually, I have one from you that I haven't opened yet.
Oh. Well, yeah, look at that one. I don't know what I sent you then. There's no telling anymore.
Give me a second.
Anything peated? I got Still Austin, Mayor Angry, Still Austin, ASW Tire Fire. There you go. Let's have some Tire Fire.
No, heck no. I can pour the rest of that bottle into a 375 for you.
I'm not doing Tire Fire.
I like Tire Fire.
It's acceptable. What's up, Gordo? Cheers, buddy.
What's going on, guys?
Dude, you don't understand. Were you there the other night? I like Tire Fire.
Yeah, I was listening to you go on and on about. It's not
okay.
Rubber.
Oh yeah, Andalusia.
Okay, a couple things. Great Shot. Are these yours? I don't think they are. This is Starlight Rockstar.
No.
The thing is, I have so many samples that I don't know.
This is the only peated sample Mark ever sent me. Is Tire Fire.
Okay, let me get these wrapped back.
I got some other ones for you ready.
Look on Mark's face when I sipped it and smiled was amazing.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a few because I have several boxes of samples.
Man up and drink some Tire Fire.
I don't know where it is. That's what I'm trying to.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, I told you, Great Shot. I like Tire Fire.
You guys keep conversating.
And that's no problem. And I'm glad I finally found somebody that does because I'm sending you the rest of the bottle.
The look on your face when I'm like talking about happy memories with it was amazing. What can I say?
Smoked malt versus it's better than peated malt. Oh, well, maybe some of it would. I mean, there's a few that are hardwood smoked, like you're saying, Andalusia. That's a good one. But they do have some peated stuff too.
Great Shot. Have you ever sent me samples before this?
I think so.
Because I could probably go digging.
Nah, don't worry about digging shit.
This is the most recent sample.
I mean, surely you got an oogie hanging around there somewhere, don't
I've
you?
never tasted oogie in my life.
Really? Holy crap.
I've had multiple other. I don't have oogie, but I do.
He's got to stay away from the bacon. That's why.
No, I've just
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No. I have other Ardbegs. I've never tasted it. So I have the 10. I have the Wee
10
Beastie.
is my
I
home.
have
The Wee
I have,
Beastie's just a stopgap
number
for the 10. That's bullshit.
but what I do have is this.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a whole other animal.
I don't have that one.
Committee release. I wonder how I got that.
I
It
heard.
doesn't say.
I wanted
it
to open
doesn't say-
this.
Oh, spectacular! I've been curious about that one, but I'm just saying I don't. I mean, I happen to know this is the committee release, but I don't know how I know it's the committee release.
Really? I found that one and shared it with a few people, and they all bought bottles. So it did wind up being around here, but it wasn't a deal. They all paid like $250 for it.
They didn't pay what I got you hooked up with.
That was a good deal. That's 30% off or whatever it was from that dude.
Last I checked, he had them on clearance. He couldn't sell them.
They're pretty wild. I imagine you got to be in the right market.
Like I've told people, if it's not Macallan here or Springbank, it doesn't sell because people are so fucking bougie on their stuff.
Sorry, to interrupt, fellas. Great shot. Does this look like how you would package something? I don't think this is yours.
No.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Bill Bauer. That's Bill Bauer.
Okay, yeah,
Because he tries to package
everything
like he tries to package everything like Scarface. That's the Bill Bauer package. Guaranteed.
Mine are probably rolled individually and
That's
stuck in a
that
Ziploc.
yayo packaging.
Yes.
Well, see with yours, they may actually be in a small box. I'm not sure.
The thing is, I know I have yours. I have 3 boxes of samples. And I thought I put yours in my Scotch box, but I don't see them.
Because I think I probably sent you some like my Still Austin blend and a few other things.
No, it's down to 159.
Damn.
God damn it.
Ooh.
And the 13-year anthology is 130. But this one, the committee release, this one's
okay.
Well, you had that 13-year for quite a while too.
Maybe. Well, no wonder they're on clearance.
This one I got for $110, which seems to be going right.
Is that the spectacular?
Yep.
But
this was
is that committee or
port
regular?
wine and then bourbon cast.
Is that committee or regular?
Hell.
I don't think it's committee. I think it's just a special release.
Committee has a logo. That says committee release, and it would have and they're usually cast strength.
No, this is their normal 46%.
Yeah, so that's not a committee. That's why this anamorphics. What's the proof on it? Over 100, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that high though. Let's see if we can find that bottle. There it is. Come here. Oh, too much shit up here.
What I love is when you get a sample from Gordo. Not only is it a hot sauce bottle, it's still got the dripper on it.
You can take the shirts.
No, not quite. I mean, it's
You can
probably
have-
his cast, but it's only 42.8 on the anamorphic.
On the committee, really?
Yeah.
So what do you get on this? I've not tried it yet.
Lots of charcoal. It's a ride too. It's freaking. You get the Ardbeg in there. You get the sweetness and the smokiness and the peat, but like they basically like just burnt the fuck out of the tops and bottoms of the barrel and threw it in there. So you.
Well, the other thing is when you switch back to bourbon after having peated whiskey, it tastes like candy.
Yeah. Yeah. It throws everything.
The wildest thing ever is have heavily peated scotch and then have Antique 107. It tastes like cherry candy.
Dude, I had a yellow spot, and if you go to yellow spot,
peaty.
if you go to yellow spot from Ardbeg, it's like just butterscotch. It's crazy.
Wow, that's peaty.
Taste all that barrel in there too, though.
So are you going? You're going oogie, Mark?
Yeah, I guess that's the easiest thing for.
You know what? Would you mind throwing me a little in the next hand delivery so I can finally try the oogie?
Yeah, sure.
You've never had oogie?
I've never had oogie. I own like 4 Ardbegs. I've never had oogie.
Dude,
Oogie
I could have sampled that to you like 2 years ago.
I still got a little bit of oogie.
It's just weird. I've just never had the opportunity to try it. I own all the ones I've tried and enjoyed. I've tried Wee Beastie. I've tried 10. I've tried Corey Vecken. I've tried Anoa.
You know,
I think
maybe
Noah is my least favorite.
What's that?
So Noah is my least favorite.
I think I agree.
I have a big sample of Anamorphic Committee. I own 2 other committee releases. I think I have. I have at least another committee. I have 1 or 2 other committees.
You know,
But
maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. I'd be curious to see what the Scotch world thinks, but I think I prefer 10 over oogie.
I can see that. I can see that because I think I do too. Because oogie's just a little. It's just too much for me. I don't. Well, it's literally like drinking meat. Like it's.
I mean, so well here I'll pour some because Ben is. Or wait, no.
Wait, William Hall saw Glen Scotia Victoriana for 30% off. How much was it, Will?
Yeah. And then also so there's that. But then also I don't love so the Ano it's a little bit for me it's a little bit too much like ashtray.
Well, I'm about to have some Anamorphic.
Well, Anamorphic's fucking ashtray and a half. Like it's
Cheers,
extra.
Gordo. Thank you, brother, for sharing this with me.
I'm gonna pour a little oogie to drink with you there, Mark.
All right, I got you. I'm pouring Ben a sample of it.
Wow, that is ashtray. That legit takes me back to smoking.
And there's a little bit of ashtray and oogie, like on the nose, especially.
Yeah.
And like
it's got this buttery mouthfeel and a sweetness that's coming in on the finish.
That's the regular Ardbeg.
Wait, what are you talking about, Ben? Which one?
Gordo sent me a sample of Ardbeg Anamorphic Committee release.
Oh, okay. I've never had.
It's a special release special release Ardbeg.
Yep.
Yeah. So the oogie to me is a little bit ashtray on the finish.
To me, it's like brisket burn ends.
Well, I mean, so mid palate, sure, yeah. There's a sweetness there, but the finish doesn't have the sweetness that burn ends would have. So it just becomes kind of like ashtray,
a little ashy, a little smoke. Yeah, I like
it. The second sip had a lot more sweetness, though.
Now Ano is just ashtray. I mean, that said, I would still take it over every single Lefroy that's ever existed ever.
I'm getting almost like a blackberry note now on the finish of the Anamorphic after the peat. That don't suck.
It gets sweet. It's I don't know. It's weird. It goes all over the place.
Yeah, that don't suck.
So what I look at this. Joe. We got Joe in the house. What's up, buddy? It's been good to see you, Joe. So what I always compare 10 to Ardbeg 10 is like if you did some kind of like a sweet glaze on salmon and then you smoked it. Like to me, that's what Ardbeg 10 is, because there's certainly like a briny fishiness to 10. But to me, it's like smoked salmon, with like a very sweet kind of glaze, whether brown sugar or whatever kind of glaze you might do on it that would make it sweet. To me, that's what Ardbeg 10 is, and I love that.
A little sweet note to it.
Yep. Ardbeg 10's I think it's still my favorite. it's what got me into whiskey like a decade and a half ago. Was
Really?
before that it was just Jack Daniels and you shot it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so kind of likewise, Gordo. I mean, Ardbeg 10 is what got me into peated Scotch, and I can't think of a better way to get into it. Yeah, I think it's still one of my.
It'll definitely make you either like Scotch or not. It'll
yeah.
It's not going to be like a Glenfiddich where you're like, oh yeah.
So
yeah, it's definitely peated Scotch. Like there's no you're not gonna like not find it. It's
no, but it's barbecue peated Scotch, not Band-Aids and hate peated Scotch.
Yeah, well, Lafroig is a different animal. Yeah, you gotta have Lafroig every now and then just to know the bounds of your scope.
Yeah, Lafroig is kind of like if you hired a hooker. And she was, an older hooker, one that's had some experience, and she's smoking while she's got the strap on, and she's pounding you in the ass. That's what Lafroig is like. So like, there's that ashy smell in the air as you're getting pounded in the ass. So
wearing a kelp bikini while doing it. Yes.
Yeah. But that's so it's not pleasant. Like, it's like, okay, well, this is a thing I could do. I don't really want to, but it's an experience.
Well, there was one day where, like, I think it was on Cheech's stream or something, and Cheech's like, "How's it going, Gordo?" I don't even think it's fucking going. I'm drinking Lafroig.
This one is actually really good though, and it doesn't have that weird, funky taste to it.
Yeah,
I haven't tried any other Lafroigs yet, and I want to, but I don't want to spend the money on it.
So Gordo, thanks to this great community, I have had 7 now. I have not had the one that Great Shot just held up, but I've had 3 or 4 different committee releases. 3 of them, I believe, came from Jigs. I can't remember what, I believe the other one came from either Charles back in the day or somebody else. And then I had 3 other, like, just kind of like shelfers, I guess you would say. I have not found one that I enjoyed.
We had some really tasty stuff from Moose.
But those were not Lafroigs.
No. Those were Optimor and a few others.
Those were the real shit. Yeah. Ardbegs and Loch Lomans? No.
I don't even remember what all it was.
What do you remember? No, so there was
Octomore.
Yeah, so Octomore was my favorite. The 11-1 Octomore was my favorite. And then what was the other thing he sent us?
I have yet to even seen Octomore.
Still got one. There was an Octomore 13.2.
You want to see them all the time. I didn't know you were you're looking.
137.
Speaking of, I haven't seen the Moose. Well, hot damn! Look at this. Look at this sexy son of a bitch joining back.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We are doing quite well. I'm not sober, Derek. But
Derek doesn't even look sweaty at all.
You got some peated Scotch to drink?
I doubt it.
Wait. Who just said something nasty? Someone said something nasty.
That's right. It was Kilhoman was what the Moose.
Just so you know, no, I don't have anything peated.
Hang on, Joe. I might be down in Houston mid-February. It's possible. Depends on how my mother's knee surgery goes.
Just so you know, there's some.
Do you have any left of this one?
Put that shit down.
Which one's that one?
Don't make me.
The one I sent him.
Yeah, that's him. Put it down. Don't make me depressed. I will tell you guys this. There's some people.
That bottle long gone, Mark.
There are some people coming to. There's some people coming to my house on the 29th. And some of those people are Scots people, and there's
Derek, are you seeing this bottle here? I don't know if you're.
I'm looking away because I know they're fucking with me, and
okay,
they all want to see me cry on screen.
I'm really hoping Starks does a pick this spring again. I will run down there and buy. What they do with those old Forester picks is they usually make you buy another one of their picks, and you can buy another bottle. So I'll have to buy like a dozen store picks to get 6 old Forester picks. But,
so Derek, I know you were in the middle of making a point there, so I'm sorry to interrupt. But
no, please,
sorry, sir.
Have you ever had one of these bitches?
Yes and no. Mojo gave me a sample of one of those.
Okay.
In Michigan a couple of years ago.
What'd you think?
And for a fucking rye, I thought it was actually outstanding.
Okay.
It did not have the grass clippings feel in my mouth.
I got you.
I didn't feel like I was actually tasting someone who just mowed their lawn. It was like a wild turkey without none of the harshness, plus a finish.
Okay.
I'm just comparing things. So Gordo, don't pass out. So as a result,
I'm sharing something.
Actually, your face was telling me what the fuck is he talking about. And I'm okay with that because
I had the same feeling about ryes a couple of years ago, but I've had so many good ryes now that I don't run into that grass clippings too much anymore. I run into dill pickle still.
Yeah,
which is but
occasionally, yeah.
And then that means
I'm sharing something.
I know you are.
I don't, because once you fuck with me, we're no longer friends.
All right, so Derek, it seems we have a picture of you with maybe one of your favorite.
It might be the same. It might be the same bottle that Gordo was holding.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just saying how fat I was and all sorts of things.
That was not the point of the picture. But
I think you look gorgeous. I'm just
what was that? Binnies?
No. That was the Bantam Wine and Liquor.
Bantam, yep. Yeah. The silently dangerous.
Yeah.
Yes. That went into witness protection really early.
I've been babying it.
So Derek, this has been
I've been at that level for quite a while.
So Derek, I realize I'm nitpicking here, but this has been a point of contention with me for a while now. So to my recollection, when you go into witness protection, it's to keep you from dying.
Oh, Sean! Now you're looking for evidence.
Sean, I'll be right back.
You need to come with a warrant. Otherwise,
I'm just saying. I believe all those bottles are dead.
You can't prove that unless you have a warrant. So I have no idea what you're speaking of.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
As a person that may or may not have been, I gotta say, the Seagrams, I believe this is from Mark. I believe that is a Mark label right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and before
that was old.
Before I get into too much trouble, Mr. Jiggs sent me a rye.
Okay.
And for the life of me, I don't remember which rye, and he'll hate me for it. But God damn, it was good. It didn't taste nothing like grass clippings. It was actually just a spicy bourbon, in my opinion.
Okay.
With a finish that made you say, God damn. That's what separated from.
Yeah, that's a good rye.
Hey, also, Gordo Woods is just pointing out that your garage has stepped up many levels.
What do you mean?
Well, last time we saw you, there was no ceiling or really lighting for that matter.
Oh, I usually keep it dark in here, but I'm wrapping Christmas presents still.
Oh, okay.
I have the main lights on in the whole place.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm usually sitting facing my liquor cabinets over here.
That explains a lot. Yeah. So yeah.
Like here, I got 2 big rollaways underneath, TV, a couple windows, another
Man.
cabinet.
I have to say, Gordo, just because I'm imagining what's in those rollaways there, that there has to be hella tools in those right behind you there.
There's enough. It's more carpentry oriented than mechanic, but I got plenty of both. Oh, and then my Kennedy chest from being a tool maker. I got all kinds of expensive shit in there that I don't use anymore.
Yeah, man. Tools.
Yeah, I love good tools, man.
That's why Mark's hanging out with me. I'm a good tool.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Sean, not you too. Oh god damn.
My place hasn't changed much recently. I got to get some more tin off of a roof of the barn so I can finish tinning out the roof in here.
There you go.
I'm thinking about doing, like on the front of the bar, you can't see, but it's under here. I took some old barn wood off, and it's so the bar top is like black granite with like speckles in it, gold flakes or whatever. But then on the front of it's barn wood. And I was thinking about doing like a wainscoting around the bar here with that barn wood. I don't know.
Hey Mark. Hey Mark, you live in the South?
I live in Texas. But south.
That's almost south.
It's not the mid-south.
No.
I had a reason south of mid-south.
No, I had a reason for asking that.
In the mid-south.
No, I had a reason for asking that question. When he had used the term black granite, I don't know if that's in fashion, if you will, above the Mason-Dixon line.
Oh. Well, this is just an inherited bar.
Yeah. Up here, for whatever reason, if you get a house with black granite, one of the first things they want to do is snatch it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Derek, funny enough, so most of the time I was working, I was down in Florida. To your point. So, and yeah. I agree that black granite does not seem to be a thing up north.
Black and kind of sparkly.
But
I used to install granite. We call that we had a lot of black granite that had like blue topaz kind of in it. We called it blue eyes.
This has got like little sparkly things all in it.
Oh yeah.
I love that stuff though. So we used to install that all the time down in Florida. But up here, for whatever reason, that seems to not be in vogue.
And I will say you guys this, and this is where becoming domesticated will fuck your shit up. I like that stuff too. Gardo, I'm apologize for swearing when your significant other is in the room.
You're fine.
I apologize. What I mean is, I used to like that sort of stuff until I got married. And I became domesticated, and all of a sudden, even I decided, well, maybe I don't like black granite.
Well, okay, so I'm curious, what's wrong with black granite?
Nothing, just style.
Sean, I pee standing up, so I'm not qualified to answer your question.
Okay,
I become domesticated, and I have what's the English word? Capitulated. Yeah. I know this word.
Oh, big word.
I know this word.
dropping bombs over here. Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Sean. I've read a book or two.
If it were up to me, Derek,
Mm-hmm.
I would have nothing but black granite countertops and what's the really dark wood? It's
walnut.
Mahogany.
Yeah, there you go. Black walnut, black
Oh,
walnut, black walnut wood, and black granite countertops. That would be all I would have in my whole house.
And you know what? 17 years ago, me and you could have started a club.
It would have been successful.
No, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have.
Well, only men, though.
Okay, well,
I would have been your first defector, and I just went with my wife, and
Okay.
I would just. And my wife has a card that your wife might not have. Yeah. Okay.
Well, so Derek, here's the thing: is that you're missing the other part of the plan. Cocaine looks fantastic on black granite.
I'm not going there with you, sir. I'm not going there with you, sir. But I will say this: my wife has a card that you don't have. She'll look at me and she'll look at some things I say, and here's the card she'll play. Outside of Alligator, Mississippi, this is not in fashion. And I want all of you guys to know, there's nothing I can do. I can't even counter that. Right?
Where's your wife from?
Okay. Here's my counter to that, Derek, is that they don't know everything. I know they think they do. And I realize that there's a significant.
Gordo's wife is right.
I know she is. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for her to chime in. I'm waiting to get cursed out.
To keep Sean from running his mouth.
I'm just saying, like women don't decide all fashion. And in fact, actually, historically, men have decided most fashion, like high heels and let's see, what else?
Bras.
I am just going to interrupt you here to say that I respectfully would like for us to move on.
Well, Derek, if there's one thing I do,
and Gordo can tease me later because I'm the most domesticated man here on this screen. And I'm just not going to have this conversation in front of that man's wife. I'm sorry.
I picked my countertops out in the garage.
You know what, Derek? That's a fair play. I personally am still fighting domestication.
Whether black granite countertops are
but I respect your position. I understand it. Yeah, I am intolerant to being domesticated. So,
Sean, what's the color of the?
That shit up 17 years ago.
What you're sitting in front of right now. If you turn your camera down to what you just set your drink on, what color is that wood?
Oh, this is black walnut.
There you go. Well, that's a gorgeous piece of wood too.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
nice figure.
That's nice.
I could have
that in my office.
My camera's
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So this piece of wood I got from a friend. I sanded it down, planed it, finished it, the whole thing. Yeah. I turned this from a raw piece of wood into this right here. Yeah.
There you go.
May I ask some geek shit, if you don't mind?
Yes, sir.
After you sanded it, what did you finish it with? What did you do with
it?
Just urethane. Yeah. Nothing fancy. I mean, so I just want something clear. Like I wanted the wood to show through, which is why you can see all the grain and everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So I took my time and I didn't want like a completely flat sand. Like I wanted there to be some character. Like I wanted you to still be able to see the wood. So like I didn't sand it to the point where it was just like a mirror. But yeah, it's smooth enough that like it's fine as a table. But
like I said, what did you finish it with after you sanded it? I'm sorry.
Just urethane, polyurethane.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I sanded it, and then I used a slightly damp cloth to take any of the debris off the surface. Then I let it dry for a couple hours. I had it over a fan blowing on to get it nice and dry after I wet it down. And then I put polyurethane on it and gave it the coat that it has on now. It's probably. I mean, this tabletop has been down here for 4 years now. It's probably about time to probably strip it and redo it. But yeah, because I mean, with all the whiskey and stuff I spilled on here, it's kind of it's starting to break apart a little bit.
So I'm gonna ask you this, and this is 100% because I left the South when I was 14. So you can tease me later. Would it have stood up better if you'd have put more coats?
Yes.
Yeah, but I for sure. But I kind of wanted a rough finish.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
And the main reason is from my experience anyway. When you do several coats, you can't. I mean, this is almost the lightest coat you could do, and the reason for that is I wanted to be able to see the wood grain as much as I possibly could.
Okay.
And so like this is basically just it's about. I mean, saying a half coat is kind of weird, but it's about 1.5 coats. Like I did one full coat, and I just did a very light coat after that.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, and that's why
I used to use all the time.
I mean, and that's why you can see wood grain. So
yeah,
you know.
By the way, just so you know, from my standpoint, and I'm drunk, but it looks good.
Yeah, I mean, it's my favorite table. It's my favorite table in the house. That's why I sit here all the time. Yeah.
Not to mention whiskey is closer to that table too.
Yeah, there is that. There is that.
Well, Mark, I don't have that excuse. I actually hang out here in my office because this is my safe space.
Yeah.
And
that's what this is for me.
You know, great Forrest Gump. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, so Derek, we're all in our respective man caves. So I'm in the basement. That's where I'm in.
So am I.
Yeah. So the whole house, the whole house is up there.
I'm in the garage, which is not attached to the house. There is a garage that is attached to the house where the car is pulled into. But this was a separate building on the land. You have to walk from the house.
Holy shit! You live in a coach house? You're in a coach house right now, Mark?
No. Coach house? No. This was a garage. I mean,
No, I don't know. You guys laughed at me, but I wasn't talking to
you. Over there where the air conditioner and that kind of plywood looking part, that was a garage door. I blocked all that off and stuck an air conditioner in the window.
You know what? You guys laughed at me, but keep in mind, I've lived all my adult life in the North, the Midwest. When I used the word coach house, I didn't mean anything wrong. What I meant was a small house behind the big house.
And the answer to your question, Derek, is yes. He's in the coach house.
And
no, there's no bathroom in here. Then
that's okay. That's
now
just a separate.
I'm going to put one in that door right there. There's another little room that's about that big. That's attached to this.
Mark, I'm going to say this to you, and I don't mean to cut you off, sir. Other than unlimited cocaine and unlimited hookers,
okay,
I love the idea of a.
Here's you fellas.
I love the idea of a coach house with my family. Okay, separate from them.
Yeah.
So I can go out there and act as ignorant as I want to. All I have to do is make my way from the coach house to the main house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And even if I don't make my way from the coach house to the main house, it's 8 feet between the two, and somebody can find me. My daughter could look out the window and tell my wife, Daddy's on the ground. Lay it out.
Well, I mean, also, if the situation is there's the back porch area, you just got to make it to the back porch. Then you're on the corner. Yeah, if you can make it to the couch area on the back porch, then you're good. You can fall asleep there.
There you go. So,
the only problem that I have to worry about with that whole idea is it's flat ground from here to the house, but there's a pool in between.
Yeah, you got to watch the pool.
I do have the possibility of my drunk ass falling into the pool.
You know what? I don't want to bring up our previous conversations.
You got scorpions and snakes down there too, Mark?
Of course.
Not bad though. Like I mean,
and armadillos, and there's all kind of weird stuff.
You know what, Mark? I don't want to bring up our previous conversation, but I'm going to say this. I know I'm supposed to not covet nobody's shit, but god damn it, I like what you got, baby. I like what you got.
It's taken quite a few years to get to here, but it's getting more comfortable. Finally,
I will tell you
working
this.
on it.
One of the things, because Sean lives in Kentucky, this might not mean shit to him, but I will say this to you. I'm in the basement, but I live in Illinois. There's a different temperature here. The only reason you guys see me here without a coat on is because I got 3 servers running over here. And don't ask me why. Just let it go, because you don't want to know me like that. You don't want to know me like that. Just let it go. I got 3 servers over here and keeps this room warm.
Yeah.
If those servers were shut down, yeah, fuck, none of you would know me.
Hey, maybe me and you need to talk later, Derek, about information transactions.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something, Sean. Be careful what you say with me. I'll be honest with you. There's a young man, and I love him.
Okay.
He lives in the state of Washington.
Okay.
And he was one day being coy on YouTube.
I feel like this might be another Sean.
I'm not mentioning names, goddammit. But he
I'm just saying, I feel like I might know this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, probably you do. But and he was being coy about his weather and where he was, and he brought his camera outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I plugged all that shit in. And my system or one of these other servers in this room, and I told him approximately where he was. That man didn't speak to me for at least 4 weeks. He eventually came around, but let me just say,
well, yeah, the difference between that Sean and this Sean is that Sean scares easy. This Sean's way past that, my friend. You couldn't scare me with a little bit of information. There he is. There he is. There's the other Sean. There he is.
By the way, hey Sean, and the Sean. I'm not gonna bother to pronounce your last name. Don't worry about it.
It's Licum.
I'm gonna say Sean, the golf man. Look here, baby. I never mentioned you, and I was.
I know who it was. I know who it was. It's my brother from another up in the northwest there. No, love you, Sean. Let's see here. My shop is about 150 yards from the house, and it is not level ground between the two. I always carry a flashlight if I'm going to be out there after. There you go. That's good.
I don't know if this is cool. This is not safe.
Here's what I would say, Derek. It takes practice. this is not something you're going to nail the first time. You're probably going to trip the first time. You might end up face down. But you might have to do a little bit of crawling to make to the main house.
And here's the issue you have, Sean, because we've never met in person.
That's a fact.
When we met, I was about 390 pounds.
Okay.
I'm somewhere around 325 right now.
Dang.
Hey, man, good for you.
No, I didn't say that for that. What I've said to say,
it's still good.
At 325 pounds, if my ass falls, it's going to be an event.
I hear you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
And by the way, Sean, if you don't mind me pausing for a second.
Sure.
We didn't make your wife go away, did we?
No, she's hauling Christmas presents in the house.
Okay, all right. Because I was trying to curtail the conversation.
No, she's fine. She swears she's a fucking sailor too.
I know, but I'm from the Mid-South, and I have some sensibilities that fuck with me in my sleep. I'm sorry.
Well,
yeah,
she and I are from the Mid-North, so we're all right.
so Derek, I appreciate your sensibilities, honestly.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I definitely appreciate it.
So, but before I met mine, I felt very much the same as you. But so my wife is an Italian from New York that came from Italy, and
you didn't say anything.
Yeah. And needless, I'm not going to get into the details, but needless to say is that she's from the part of Italy that matters, is all I'm going to say.
So she's a dark-skinned Sicilian. Oh, look at it. All I'm saying is, for me, I don't know if that matters to me, Sean. And I have no. That's not.
Well, all I'm saying, Derek, is that she grew up different than most people in this country grew up.
I know. By the way, based on your implications, I believe that.
And so what I'm trying to get to is when she met me, and I mean, most of you know my past, and so I was always trying to curtail my speech, as you were kind of implying earlier. Because I felt like I might offend a lady, and then when I got around her, I was like, "Oh, she doesn't care none about that." Yeah, because she was, I mean, I don't know if she was rougher than me, but equally, at least
on par with you.
Yeah,
I like that. You know, one of the beauties here, Sean. And this is how I live my life. I don't know your past. Even you've implied some things, but I haven't made no guesses about it, and I don't give a rat's ass about it. Don't be offended by saying I don't give a rat's ass.
Yeah, just some things happen. That's all.
Oh, of course it did. Are you shitting me?
Bill.
Cheers, Bill. I'm not going to go there with you, but I'm just saying.
There he is. What's up, you sexy son of a bitch? Where you at, Bill?
I thought he was trying to get on screen.
So that being said, Sean, yeah, I don't know if I would have given a shit about your past. I think one of the
past
things
is in the past.
One of the things.
Oh, I didn't bring it up for that. I was just saying,
no, what I meant was when I got with my wife. Because I'm guilty of a lot of ulterior motives, and you guys can tease me later and blame the alcohol.
Johnny is in the back screen.
But
oh yeah, he sure is. Look at him.
Stuck in the green room.
Cheers, Bill.
Hey, Bill. Cheers, brother.
Your volume is not right, sir.
Yeah, Bill, your mic is way low. Yeah, I mean, we can hear you, but only if no other sound is happening.
What the fuck?
Like you're way down. Hot damn! Everybody's hopping in here. Wait, we got 6. I got Cheech in the background.
Hey, by the way, you put everyone's name?
What is happening right now?
Sean, throw me in the background. I want you to bring those guys on.
Sean, put everyone's name up if you don't mind.
Hey, Gordo, can I dip you, man? Since you're wrapping presents.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Sean, can you put everyone's name up, sir?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Oh, hey! I was here to watch Gordo wrap presents. What happened?
Sean, put me in the background for Donald.
All right.
Yeah, me too. I'm fine.
Hi, Derek.
There we go. Sorry. So we're doing the free StreamYard shit right now. Welcome, Donald. Welcome, Cheech. Welcome, Bill.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say hi, Derek. And
you know what? I'm fat, old, and okay.
Yeah. Well, you know what? According to you, I'm the owner of Canadian Club and Crown Royal. So
congratulations.
I'll supply you.
Well, I mean, I would say you're owner of a lot more than that there, Ronald. But yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh, my goodness, Ronald.
Love to have you on, man.
So just wanted to...
Hold on. If you guys... Sean, put everyone's name up so I don't have to point.
Yes, sir. There we go.
Hey, Brar, look here.
Hey, what up, Derek?
If you're on a Windows machine, if you don't mind, raise the mic level at your computer, not at your mic, but at your computer.
Well, I just poured some Old Forester barrel proof
Let's try.
in honor of my friend Derek Patton.
Hold on, and Cheech, I will hate you later.
Let's try.
Why would you?
Exactly.
That smells good.
Cheech is lovable always. Why
Thanks, buddy.
why would you hate him later?
Oh, because I'm on a contingency plan. Are you guys kidding me? I'm hating on everybody.
We have your address.
Hey,
fix this.
You know what's funny? I log onto Cheech.
Is that better?
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Bill.
Well, anyway, Derek, I just wanted to say Merry Canadian Christmas. And
Donald's got a drink.
Well, no, I can't because I'm on call. So
you can't say those words then. Okay. Well, as an intermediary, I will drink for Donald.
Well, so in fairness,
please.
In fairness, he did not say any of the 3 stipulations that are. He said Canadian Christmas, which is not one of the things I stipulated. So
there you go.
He dodged a bullet just barely.
Well, I mean, dodging a bullet just barely is the French Canadian way. So.
I was going to say that's very, very Montreal.
Well,
indeed.
Hey.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Got a drink, Bill.
Now Bill definitely has to drink. So
he does. Actually, so Bill, Joyeux Noel.
Cheers to you, girl, Bill.
Exactly.
Sean said cheers to you.
Oh.
Anyway, I have to jump off because I've got to work in the morning. So.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. I have to go and start making Christmas dinner tomorrow and et cetera, et cetera. So, whatever.
Donald, you want to give us a rundown of what you're making real quick?
Typical turkey, chestnut
dry
dressing.
and tasteless.
Wait a second. So this I have to bring it up. Now I don't give a shit about like Christmas, like whatever the fuck, but I thought it was like unanimous that ham was the thing for Christmas. Am I wrong on that?
Well, ham could be. I would rather make 4, geese and then glaze them. But then,
yeah, I'm all about the geese.
There are some of us that don't eat.
Well, but you don't even celebrate it, Derek. So we're not talking about that. I'm talking about those that do.
We're turkey and prime rib roast.
Okay.
Yeah,
I respect the prime rib.
I'm smoking. I'm doing a smoked prime rib this year.
Yeah, well, I'm.
By the way, Cheech.
I'll cook it in the morning, Cheech.
Hey, Cheech, I'm available for adoption, sir.
You know where I am, Derek. Come see me. I'll feed you. I will feed you.
So
Brisket galore.
Like Derek, I don't celebrate, but I thought it was. My understanding was that ham was the meat of choice for Christmas, but maybe I'm wrong.
Nah.
In the South, it's pretty prevalent. Yeah.
If it were up to me, it would be Christmas goose, but
okay.
That's just because I had the typical British upbringing where it's like Christmas goose.
I think
It's
goose, lamb is pretty good.
Yeah, I love lamb.
Oh, dude, lamb. Yeah.
But so what I'm doing tomorrow, typical, Christmas turkey, Thanksgiving turkey. So
are they the same turkey though?
Yeah, they are.
Like preparations exactly the same, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just I don't stuff it. I never stuff a turkey because it dries it out. It makes it awful.
I always brine my turkey. All my poultry gets brined.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So I do a dry.
Donald, just so you know, it's not the stuffing that dries it out.
No, it is.
It's the fact of it is that you have to cook the internal parts up to 160 degrees.
Yes,
I
know.
You do that.
And you got to base that bitch.
Yeah, but that's the problem with stuffing because it cools down the internal temperature of the breast.
Oh, yes.
So,
and I think everything around it.
Cheech.
By the way, Donald, okay, me and you might not agree on language, but I think we just said the same thing.
Oh, we did, but
gumbo for Christmas. Nice.
I mean, when I do turkey, I basically just stuff it with herbs, butter, garlic, and lemon, and then baste from there, and then that's it. And then
there you go.
I'm also doing a traditional European dressing with liver, chestnut, and then forming it into a loaf, baking it, and then I've got root veg. I'm doing
I see you.
A gravy and everything, but it's going to be a long day tomorrow.
I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I got a long day tomorrow. I got to get up early. So
all right, great shot. Appreciate you, buddy.
I'm gonna say it. Merry Christmas, great shot. I'll drink for that.
Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Have a great day tomorrow.
I will do. No, not that one.
What's the final pour? What are we doing? Just in yeah.
Just a little splash of Loch Lomond.
Oh, which Loch Lomond?
Okay,
Lomond?
I'm gonna just keep pouring oogie because it's here.
Yeah, it's a Loch Lomond 12.
Okay, yeah, great pour. Like one of the best values ever. Like,
hey,
so
buddy. If for some reason I don't see you before the new year, which I'm sure I will, but if for some reason I don't, love you, man. Cheers, buddy.
Love you too. Cheers and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You better drink. You better drink.
Boo hiss, boo hiss.
All right, cheers, buddy.
Well, that's good stuff.
Love you,
buddy. All right, we'll see y'all later on.
Take care, brother.
Nope. Bye, Sean.
Kicked himself off.
All right. I removed myself.
You have removed yourself.
We Donald, we went
remove yourself
tonight.
Hey, I want to say this before we get into other things. Damn it, Cheats, I haven't seen you in forever.
It's been a while.
I know, and Tuesdays are just fucked up for me. And that's
I was gonna say he does a show every Tuesday.
No, and that's my dry night.
It's Tuesday right now.
I know, and because
Derek,
it's the day before the pagan holiday, I am
pagan holiday was 2 days ago. Solstice passed already.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but that thing that my whole fucking family except me celebrates is tomorrow. So
Saturnalia.
Okay,
so talking about the Feast of Dionysus.
Hey, look,
I'm
I'm
a
not
big
going to
fan
go
of
there,
Dionysus.
sir. Let it go.
Honestly,
I'm only here to say I love seeing Cheech.
Oh, love you too, Derek.
Well, so that is the one thing we can agree on. The whatever you're celebrating tomorrow is a whole cavalcade fuckery, but nonetheless.
Did you say a cavalcade? Cavalcade?
That is what I said. A cavalcade
of fuckery.
A cavalcade of fuckery. That's beautiful.
So
it's accurate too.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, that like the amount of fuckery that's going on tomorrow. Like, just pick any like civilization. They have some shit going on tomorrow. Yeah,
including the Jews.
Yeah. Everybody has some kind of pagan shit going on tomorrow.
Oh yeah, happy Hanukkah, man.
I want to say this in defense of every Israelite I know. None of us are fucking around tomorrow. I will hang out with you guys, and I will hang out with the football.
All right, so
I'll say what
Derek, I might hold you to that because I might do a midday stream tomorrow because I have nothing to do tomorrow except for hang out. So I may hold you to that. So anyway, we have another Sean in the background. I'm not asking anybody to sign off.
No, I'll sign off because I have to work tomorrow. So,
all right,
that
Donald,
is the sensible thing to do.
Is it the one that talks about digging up?
Hey, you be good, sir.
All right,
Donald. Cheers to you, sir. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it.
Happy Boxing Day.
I'll say it again.
Happy Boxing Day. There you go.
Boxing Day. All right.
It's
Good
not
night,
on the
folks.
list. I can say it without having a drink.
It's as good as anything else.
All right. Cheers. See you.
Cheers, buddy.
So earlier on my live stream, Donald actually explained what Boxing Day is, and I still don't buy it.
Well, I mean, it's almost. I mean, it's less bullshit than the other days, but it's almost as bullshit as the other days.
Yeah, there's only 364 other days full of bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what? And I can't even fight that statement, but I understand where you're coming from.
But I mean, honestly, though, like December 25th might be the most. Like, if you could like stack bullshit, like you're stacking logs, like it might be the most stacked level of bullshit ever. It's between that and Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day and Christmas.
Okay, stop right here. Stop.
What's up, Will O'Neill?
I'm sorry.
Don't put Valentine's Day and Christmas in the same thing, because Valentine's Day have nothing to do with God or anything about any of us.
That's true. I
will say this.
So, Derek, I'm just counting bullshit.
Yeah.
What I'm concerned here. My point for me, at least for tomorrow, or well, for me today, is most of us who've actually read a fucking book or even had a fucking encyclopedia in their lives, they know better than this. They know better than this.
That a baby. That a baby.
Yeah, baby. And they know better than this. And here's the problem. I have learned over the years to keep my fucking mouth closed. I smile, and when people, and I come up missing, as I told you guys earlier, I normally come up missing the 23rd of December, and I only come up on the 27th. And the only reason you guys see me right now, there's a short dude I know from Long Island who just determined that I needed to come and hang out.
Well, so here's the only difference between me and you, Derek, is we kind of believe roughly the same things.
Yeah, we probably don't, but I understand what.
Well, I mean, so I know where you're at, and I know where you're coming from, and we have some disagreements on that. But what I'm saying is, as far as like the debacle that is the day that is tomorrow, I think we're pretty well in agreement on that. And the only difference is that I just won't keep my mouth shut because I think it's fucking bullshit. So like, I'm
You
sorry.
know what, Sean, I will tell you this. I will say this to you because here's the deal. I told you guys this earlier.
Well,
I don't graduate from Notre Dame, and I'm not a vegan. So I'm not trying to fight people.
I got to get up in 6 hours and light the smoker, so I'll see you guys later.
All right. Later, Cheech. Love you, buddy.
Happy
Christmas,
Boxing Day, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Chief.
Happy Chris Mahana Festa Kwanzaa.
By the way, what you just witnessed there, was, fuck this shit. What I'm getting at is,
okay. So Derek, if I may, like, making people uncomfortable is kind of what I've done my whole career on this YouTube thing.
I want to, you know what, Sean, I'm not gonna interrupt that. What I'm gonna say is that I will not participate. I want everyone to be comfortable with what they do.
Fuck that, Derek. No, fuck being comfortable. Fuck that.
Okay.
Derek's being diplomatic. I get it, man.
No. Let's stop. No, okay. Let's stop.
So Derek.
No. You open up the can of worms, Sean. You can't back up here.
Well, so Derek, here's why I'm saying that. Is because we've gone way too long, like literally thousands of years of believing fucking bullshit. We have believed fucking bullshit and just follow the standard, like just the fuckery that is the standard. Like, oh well, my parents did that shit, so that's the shit I'm gonna do. No,
I fight.
No, fucking no,
Sean. I fight this same fight with the Israelite community on the internet. They hate me for it. Okay, they hate me for it because
Derek,
I asked the question: are you really educating people, or are we alienating people? And they can't give me a fucking answer. No, I apologize.
That's a valid question.
I apologize for the response.
No, you're right. You're right. You're good.
I think that, and this is what my Israelite brothers do not understand me. If you're trying to convince people of something, then come at them softly.
So
you cannot come to them with.
Man, DP's dropping that big wisdom. You know what I'm talking about? Some of that big wisdom.
You have to tell
that Mid-South wisdom.
You can't do that. If here's the deal. There's a line in the Bible that I read.
Yeah.
Close your eyes, Ben.
Ezekiel 25:17.
You believe it's in the Bible? Just
there's a line in the Bible that I listen to. Is that no? Hear me out.
I don't know. Just that shit was funny to me.
I think Derek's going to go Ephesians. I'm thinking Derek's going Ephesians.
No.
Ezekiel.
No. There's a line in the Bible.
Old Testament, not Ephesians.
There's a line in the Bible that says, "Tell the people about me." And I don't believe that word in that verse said,
I'm not looking at my
tell
phone.
the people about me and be mean. Tell the people about me and be condescending.
Damn it.
Tell the people about me and make them feel like shit. What the line was?
Those are the exact words. That was in the Bible. Make them feel like shit. I remember reading that. No, but I get that Christmas has a lot of
let's stay on topic for a minute, Ben.
A lot of stuff wrapped into it, right? Well, what Matthew 18:20, right, is if there are 2 or 3 or more gathered in my name, there I am, right? So yeah, there's a bunch of shit that comes with it, but are they not gathered in the name?
No, they're not.
How?
Because well, I mean, so
I got you know what? I have Jeremiah on my side.
Well, okay.
And all I gotta do is come up with two of you guys, and I'm done. Because Jeremiah is already on my side.
Or Ephesians, right? Ephesians 6:4. Fathers, do not provoke your children to anger. You can't come at them in a hostile way at times.
You know what?
Okay.
By the way, I've gotten kicked out. Let's change the subject, you guys.
No. Okay. So, Derek, I haven't said my piece yet, so we're not changing subject.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All
John
right.
hates Christmas. He's the Grinch.
Well, no. Okay.
Stop.
Like,
You're not going to allow that to lay on a Sean.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love Sean. Sean knows I love him.
All right. So first off, a couple things. First off, I love Bill. I love Derek. I love Ben. I love Sean. But as a matter of fact, and I mean that sincerely to all of you, this holiday that you're celebrating is pagan as shit.
They all are.
Who the fuck is we? You? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you?
Easy.
No. Okay. No, easy. No, there's nothing easy about it. The Bible. Okay, if we want to talk biblical, the Bible is very clear on pagan shit. What? Anyone that knows the Bible, tell me what the Bible.
It's pronounced biblique.
Let's start there. Let's start there.
Okay. Forget what Sean said. What does the Bible say about pagan celebrations?
Jeremiah 10. Start there.
It's really simple. Like, this is not hard. Like,
no. Okay, because here's where I'm about to get kicked off.
Well, okay. Derek, I love you, brother. But give me a minute here. So this is the only field that I've studied a lot. Like hip hop and metal are fun, and I love those things, and those are fun hobbies. But I've studied religion more than anything else that I've ever studied. And the Bible is really simple on pagan celebrations. If you believe in the Bible, and here's it's really simple. If you believe in the Bible, if that is your source of truth, if you believe that the Bible is true, and again, that's the thing you have to agree on. If you don't believe the Bible is true, then none of this matters. But if you believe that the Bible is true, if that's where we're starting from, is that the Bible is true. If you agree the Bible is true, if that's the statement in your heart, the Bible is true, then these celebrations are pagan. Absolutely. There is no question about that. Give me a second, Derek. So, and like, you could look this up however you want to look it up. Google it, Wikipedia. It doesn't matter how you look it up. These celebrations, Christmas, Halloween, Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day. Look up any holiday. The roots of these celebrations are pagan. There's no way around them. Derek, I'm not done.
My cup is running over. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, so like, here's the thing: it's like, you can pretend to be a Christian and do these things, but you're pretending. That is exactly what you're doing. That's the reason I won't say the fucking words that are on the screen right now, because they're fucking pagan. These are pagan words you're saying. Like, this came about by false pretenses. Like, the Christmas shit. I mean, just look. This came about because some pagans way back when thought the sun was dying. That's what this is. They thought the sun was dying. This is the winter solstice that we're celebrating. It has nothing to do with Jesus. Nothing. This I cannot point out how egregious this is that the church is celebrating this. Go ahead,
Derek
Derek.
got 2 hands up, man.
Hey, look here. 110% of what Sean said was true. His delivery, I don't know if I like it.
I go hard, man. I go hard.
And I'm not going to
Condoms aren't for everybody.
I'm not going to give him a grade of A. I give him a B minus.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. I will say this to anyone who's listening. If you are a believer of the book that's in your grandmother's house,
that's it.
The B Black?
Read the book that your grandmother had. And there are passages, and I always believe that
this is Old Testament shit, man.
Hold on, baby, hold on.
Ezekiel 25:17.
If you take Jeremiah 10 and you read the entire part of Jeremiah 10, and you still believe that your Christmas tree is a thing, then we don't need to talk anymore.
You're talking about 10-2,
We don't
right?
need to talk anymore.
Learn not the way of the nations.
Well, Jeremiah 10 actually is very specific, excuse me, about how we celebrate Christmas.
Hey, you know what?
We chop trees down and we sprinkle shit on them, and we actually stand that shit up as if it's steel.
So I know we're getting probably way too spiritual for like average whiskey tube.
I'm sorry.
No.
I told you to cut me off. I'm sorry.
No, Derek, I was not saying that as in you were stepping a line. That's not what I meant. What I'm saying is that I realize we're getting probably too deep for most people, and this is probably getting uncomfortable. Look up where the trees come from. I can tell you, it's the Druids. The trees come from the Druids. You know where the Yule log comes from? Norse mythology. They used to cut down a tree and they would feed it into their fire, and the longer the tree lasted, the more luck they would have in the next year. First off, luck in itself is a pagan idea. Like all of the things that we do around this time are pagan traditions that the Catholic Church fused into the real shit because they wanted to bring pagans into Christianity.
You know what's so fucked up? And I hate to say this on your stream, sir.
Say it.
Damn it. You belong in an Israelite community. You don't disagree with nothing my people talk about. Not at all. The only thing that you would have to deal with was that you wanted a few white motherfuckers in there. Yeah. But that's no.
It's this shit. I can't change this shit.
No, stop that shit. Stop that shit, Sean. But we're talking about religion, and I go to church with a lot of white people. I go to church with a lot of Mexican people. Mexican, because I'm drunk. Mexican people. What I'm getting at is, baby, you need to hang out with some Israelites, because apparently, based on the things that you're saying, sir, you have found some Israelite motherfuckers in your life.
No.
They didn't tell you they were. Oh no, fuck you! I'm telling you, no, stop, Sean. With all due respect, and I apologize. Okay, I apologize what I just said to Sean.
I love you, man. You know I love you.
No one in the in this part of the hemisphere know what you know if they have not been shown by an Israelite motherfucker. And they didn't bother to tell you that they were an Israelite. And I feel that you should go back to wherever you got your information from and smack that son of a bitch upside the head. And go, why didn't you tell me the whole story?
No. So Derek, if I may. So here's my big contention. I'm going to just say it very plainly. My big contention with, I'm going to try and word this kindly.
You don't got to be kind.
No, I agree with Bill here. You are kind, baby, because I'm already to talk shit. I'm already to.
Okay, well, so the reason I say that, Derek, is because I love you, man. Like, and I mean that truly. Like, you're one of my favorite people I've met doing this whiskey thing.
Me or Derek?
Derek.
Air it out, Sean. Go ahead.
But so here's my issue with the Black Israelite sect is that I disagree very strongly with this idea that is a race exclusive kind of thing.
And that is a New York
Well, so
stop. And
it's okay. So Derek, first off, it's not New York exclusive because I've looked into it pretty in depth, and I would say it's unique to the Northeast, but it's not exclusive to New York.
Okay, let's go there. Fuck them niggas. I said that on your stream. I said that on your stream.
Okay. I mean, so Derek,
I don't agree with what Derek just said.
Okay, Derek. All I want to say is that I don't think that a god, regardless of what kind of god you believe in, would choose a specific race to be the race.
And that's actually fucking written. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So that's my only contention with the Black Israelites. Is that
no, stop. Okay. I've said some things I shouldn't have said. I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
I love Derek. Derek, I love you, man.
Let me back over here a second.
Aside from that, though, Derek, I agree.
There are no written ways that you can justify that. Those motherfuckers in New York that actually stand on the street corners.
Oh, I know them. Yeah, I've had conversations with them.
Oh, of course you did. That's why we are talking right now. And you talk when those motherfuckers in New York talk about the Israelite community, and they believe that every white motherfucker is going to hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they believe that white people will be servants, and
of course, and none of them can show you in the Bible that they claim to have read. None of them can show you where that is.
No.
None of them. And here's the problem I have. One of the reasons I have historically not told people I was an Israelite was because of those people. Let me put it that way.
I get it, yeah.
Because of those people. Because I just believe that there is a whole segment of the whole world in fucking New York and around New York that has jaded a whole bunch of people that think Israelites hate white people.
Well, I mean, it's them. They did that.
Yeah.
No, that's my point. That's not the Israelite community. That's some shit that they came up with. I want to tell you something. I want to tell you this.
I mean, Derek, I hate to like.
No, stop, Sean. Speak
well, I mean,
your mind, goddammit, because I'm drunk.
Well, I mean, Derek, all I'm trying to point out, and like we're getting wildly sidetracked because like this isn't even the shit I care about as far as like the main context of the conversation. But all I'm trying to say is that like they are the ones is like so the Black Israelite movement started in the Northeast, and
I tell you what, slavery started in England. And what I'm getting at, I don't give a rat's ass. I don't give a rat's ass where something
it did.
Slavery started before England, but that's a whole separate thing.
Okay, a bit of Bill.
Actually, I mean, to Bill's point, Islam actually.
Who sent these people up? I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Well, I mean,
Bill.
So, Derek, I just want to say one sentence, and then you can continue. But to Bill's point, Islam actually started the black slave trade before anybody in England ever did it. But
Oh, and you know where they got that from? This is wonderful.
You're whispering, so I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I love this shit. You gotta love where they got that from.
Well, I mean, probably.
No, you gotta love this shit.
I mean, probably the Mongols before that.
I was gonna say
India and the Middle East had more slaves.
No, this is wonderful. My people.
Whoa, hold up. We need to qualify. Who's your people?
I'm not gonna go there right now.
Well, I mean, so Derek, here's what I mean.
My people.
Derek, okay, here, because I don't like this statement, and I'm sorry, I don't mean this in any kind of disrespect, but all black people are not mutually exclusive.
Oh, fuck no!
Yeah. So all I'm saying is when you say my people,
never claimed all black people because keep in mind Africans will never refer to themselves as black.
Exactly. So
stop right here.
That's why I'm asking when you say my people, who are you referring to?
Okay, let me finish my story.
Just for clarification for the audience.
No, because history and Americanism has confused a lot of things.
That's true. That's the only reason I thought.
I'm not gonna go there until
go there. Go. You're allowed to go there. You're allowed to go there.
Hold on, baby. Until you not understand, but you see the problem I have.
Okay.
Bill, you said something. I'm sorry.
What's that?
No, you said something that made me and Sean went off. So what did you say?
That was a minute ago. Yeah.
I quoted Jeremiah 10:4, but 10:2. Hosea 4:6 also has something on that, right? My people destroyed the lack of knowledge because you have rejected knowledge.
No, okay. Let me go there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Derek's after, so I can't speak to it.
No,
I'm not entirely sure.
I can actually speak to that, and that is actually more religion, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
my ancestors were fucked up most every fucking way.
Well, everybody was, so it's fine.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Welcome to the club, Derek.
Sean, I'm gonna give the white people
okay, so Derek, I again, I do not like this division, man. Like this never existed.
No, I'm sorry.
White people, black people, bullshit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't like it. What I'm saying is that everyone who was under the with
Derek, again,
Edward Moses.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is my primary problem with the Black Israelites is they try and divide themselves into this group that came out of Egypt, which is not true because what came out of Egypt is a mixed group of people. It was never one set of race. That's a fictional story.
You didn't finish the story.
I did.
No, you didn't. When Moses went onto the mountain,
Eric, Moses was not black. That's a lie.
And Aaron decided, everyone who decided to put a calf and all sorts of ignorant shit in their mouths. Yes, and
Derek, I know the stories.
You are correct, and that
my contention with the story that the Black Israelites are telling is that this was exclusively black people, and that is a
wait, stop. What was exclusive to black people?
The people that came out of Egypt, according to the Black Israelites.
That's not even true according to the Bible.
I agree. I agree. It's not true.
A mixed multitude.
Okay, so where did the Black Israelites come from?
Because we were the fucking people that built the fucking pyramids. When you start talking about
no, because Derek, we got to pause immediately because those were the same people that came out of Egypt. That's what Exodus is about. Exodus is about the people that came out of Egypt, which was
Are you really about to sit here and claim that the Irish police that came in New York?
Irish? No, not Irish. No.
What I'm getting at is the Irish in New York, they took over the police department. And I'm going to say this once again. Are you really claiming that the Irish that came over are the same as my people?
Okay, Derek, I
know why you're confused. And that's
whoa. Okay. Derek, what you're doing right now is you're making what's known as a straw man when you're making an argument.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Derek, I never said that Irish people were at all related to.
I'm actually giving you an example of what you're saying is kind of funny acting.
Okay, but Derek, I never said that Irish people were at all. Okay.
Okay. Can I pause?
Okay. Well, let's pause. But but before you continue, I want to say what exactly I'm saying.
No, before we go there, let's stop because I want to hit pause on both sides.
But you can't make an argument against what I'm saying unless you know what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. I'm not a girl, Sean. When I say pause, I really mean pause.
Okay, all right.
I'm not a girl.
I love Derek.
Hey, Derek, I know you're not. I love you, man. Okay, so I'm not accusing you.
Pause, so we hit pause. So go back to your side, sir.
Okay, yes, sir. All right,
go back to your side.
Okay, so all I'm saying is that we know roughly what the indigenous people, well, not indigenous, that's probably not the right word. We know roughly what the...
Sean, English is the only language we have.
Yeah, but
let's just make do. Let's just make do.
But indigenous is not the right word because they were not indigenous to Egypt. They were slaves in the area of Egypt, but they were not indigenous to Egypt. So, but nonetheless, we know roughly what the people that were slaves in Egypt look like. And they
look like me.
Some of them did. Some did.
Because we were whores, baby. We're whores. We fucked everybody.
But here's my point, though, Derek, is that some of them looked like the guy to your trying to find direction here Ben is who I'm trying to get to. And so we had a mixed bag.
No, stop, man. Here, pause, if you don't mind. Ben will never acknowledge that because he has to go home and eat. But Ben's relatives are my relatives.
So
and I want to be clear before Ben starts saying things. No, I will never disallow anyone, even amongst the Israelites.
You know what's wild to me? 12 people are watching this.
I will never allow.
It is 2 a.m.
amongst my Israelites. I won't allow them to say no. The Edomites are our cousins, and it is where it is. And I'm not gonna run from that because there are some women, and I love it. There are some women in Israel right now whose hair.
Derek, I want to
look at it and say point blank those.
No, Derek, I got a more important question for you, right? Who are the people who got all of the, I'll call them Jews, Israelites, whatever you want, who got them out of Ethiopia in the 90s? Was it yours?
Joe Biden? Was it Joe Biden?
It was totally. I believe it was Kamala Harris, right? Kamala Harris got him out.
Was it Joe Biden?
I'm not going there with any of you.
You know what? Those are jokes. Those are jokes.
It was a fucking joke, you assholes. All right, calm down.
You know what, Sean, and I mean Sean from the guy who has snow. God damn it! First of all, for the Sean that has snow. God damn it, is good seeing
that would be this Sean. This Sean down here has never had snow.
You ready? You ready for it to pop off? Bring up the nameplates,
northwest.
John, could you take down John's message?
Yeah, sure.
Bring up the nameplates for a second. It's gonna pop off.
Sean the Comb, motherfucker, your ass have snow more than any motherfucker I know. So I missed
we're talking, just to clarify for the audience, we're talking about a different kind of snow.
No, you guys are fucked up in most every way. I like this little.
I mean, I don't want to. Here's the thing: I want to give Sean the kind of the credit the other Sean has tried to steal.
You know what? I love this song.
And by the other Sean, I mean Jay-Z. You know, Jay-Z has tried to steal a lot of credit for being.
No, I don't know Jay-Z. I don't know the fuck he is, but I know.
Vegas, what he is. Fuck that
I know this motherfucker here who.
Fuck that motherfucker in the ass. Fuck that piece of shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
And he won't come by my house.
That's all I have to say, man.
And he won't come by my house. I'll tell you this, Sean. And both of you, Sean's, I'm gonna say this part right. I'm gonna throw all of you under the bus. Both Bill and
here's what I want to say before you continue, Derek. The only piece I have in my life, Derek, is that Sean, that is Jay-Z, spells his name wrong. So fuck that motherfucker.
Nope. I'm not gonna let you go. I'm gonna say to this.
I'm gonna say again, Merry Christmas, motherfucker.
If all of you had came to my house, and I will tell you guys all of this, the Sean in the damn garage never came to my house. And as much as I loved him, he treated me if I was a stepchild. God damn it.
You know what, Derek?
You like a stepchild?
Derek, here's what I want to say, man. I really want to make that happen in the new year. We're not that far apart. We're about 68 hours apart. I would love to spend an afternoon with you, man, at least, and hang out and just chill, man, and just share some.
I have no problem with that. I will say this: and I'm gonna throw a shade at Sean. I can guarantee you, if Ben had took the right expressway, fuck what the Google had told him. If Ben had took the right expressway, his ass would have been in my house. He would have seen my wife. He would have got the damn powder room. He would have got
that powder.
He would have been right here. And I would tell you.
I'm just telling you, that powder room stays unnumbered.
I hate the idea. I hate the idea that not Sean. I hate the idea that he actually looked at his goddamn GPS. His GPS fucked me. And Sean, now back to you.
Yeah,
my whole house clean.
Hey, and Derek, you don't have to invite me into your house. If you do, that's great. I appreciate it.
Sean, this wasn't for you. He knows who it was for. Sean, when you was in that golf thing, I told my wife.
I mean, Sean plays golf. It's not the same.
I told my wife, there's a young man. He's shooting golf and in this part of the country. And my wife said, is he a whiskey boy? Because that's how my wife refers to all of you, by the way.
If I'm honest,
a whiskey boy. And I was like, yes, he is a whiskey boy. She was like, well, what we should do? I was like, well, let's clean the fucking room.
I mean, Derek, if I'm honest, here's my perfect day with you. I would love for you to take me to your local spot where you get food. I'll pay. Then afterwards, we'll share some pours in the parking lot. If you want to go back to your house and continue it after that, that'd be great. But that sounds like the perfect day to me. We get lunch and
so you know, if you came to my house and you saw my basement, there's no reason to go anywhere else.
I'm talking about food. I'm talking about food.
No, I think you guys are misunderstanding me. I think you guys are misunderstanding the size of my my basement. I would love to just bring food down there and just hang out with all of you zombies. And I mean that sincerely.
I would love to get Stubber Brothers pizza.
And Sean, the woman my wife actually expected.
Well, I'm not going to expect your wife.
No, now stop. You stop. God damn it, North Carolina, stop talking. I'm talking about the goddamn Washington, Sean. Because I spoke so highly of you. My wife is expecting your dumb ass to come by. And you treated us like stepchildren.
All right, you know what? It's a race between the Seans. Who makes it there first?
Ooh. You big Southern bat. I'll fucking get there before you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't. God damn it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what? I tell you what. My Sean the golfer. God damn it! I actually cleaned the goddamn powder, and I did the same.
Listen, I'm sorry that you had to bring your Roomba downstairs to fucking clean the basement. You fucking son of a bitch.
But I'll tell you what. I did the same for you that I did for Paul the whiskey food. God damn it! I cleaned it up. I was like, God damn it! I got family coming over here.
Yeah, man.
Dude, you keep inviting all these white people over. The last time you had a white person over, T-Rob broke the bed. Do you really want everybody to fucking come over and fuck up all your shit, man? Come on.
Darrell came over. Oh, and not only did Darrell come over, I gotta love this part. And I'm gonna make all of you feel ashamed.
Cheers, Sean.
Darrell came over had a drink. His ass actually took a nap.
I heard he was quiet as a church mouse when
I'm not gonna. No, baby. You ain't gonna cheat. You ain't gonna cheapen this shit. Darrell came over and had a fucking nap. And he came out with all his fingers and all his thumbs.
Wait a second.
Whoa! Of course, everybody would be okay after taking a nap at your house, Derek. Why would you even? Come on, man.
Oh, because I think you want. You know what is funny?
Madeira man.
What's Ben showing off here? There you go.
Is that MGP finished in Madeira? Yes, it is.
I gotta say, Derek, I'm surprised that Rhode Island could survive in Chi-Town, but okay.
Dude, if I show up in Chicago, I'm coming with a bottle of fucking Old Forester under each arm.
That's
You
it.
know what? I tell you, Bill, baby, look here. Where you live, sir?
Houston.
Look here. If you bring your ass
to Tejas,
okay, and if you have a propensity. By the way, do you have children? Is it a girl?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! You are welcome in my house. You can come to
Okay, so I got male children. So does that matter?
Derek likes me, and I'm a
short answer. Short answer. Yes.
What the
Short answer is yes, but let's go back to Bill.
I gotta say, Derek, there's a lot of discrimination happening on the stream.
There we go, Derek. There we go. Right there.
That's fair. That's fair. But, no, I want to go back.
Bill, it feels unwise to show that picture.
On here.
Why? What? Derek's gonna get mad.
Sean, are you kidding me? I live in the United States of America.
Derek.
Yeah, I have discriminatory thing. Fuck that shit. Okay, baby, you're good.
Hey, Derek, this stream is about unity. Okay,
Bill,
unity, baby.
Bill, if you come to Chicago, look here, baby. You are welcome to come to my house. All right, I promise that. You have a black daughter. God damn it, you're shit.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey, Derek, I have 2 Puerto Rican stepsons. Does that count? Where's that put me at?
Here's one of the things about you.
Well, they're Puerto Rican.
You actually get the same regard as Bill. I have an issue with that. What I'm getting at is this man has a black wife or a black.
I'm just saying. So does that put me like? Am I like 60%? Like 70%? Like what percent am I at? I'm just curious. Like where
I know your ranking.
Yeah, I gotta know like what percent am I at right now?
If I have to do this,
I shot some motherfuckers. Does that count? I don't know if that counts or not.
I think that
I will say this.
knocks you down.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this.
I sold coke. Does that matter? I don't know. I don't know what matters. I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, let's go with this. Okay. My Jewish friend Bill.
I've sold more than fucking Jay-Z. I can promise you that. That motherfucking lying piece of shit.
I said what I said. God damn it, Long Island, Bill, you, and Sean.
Yeah.
One of these days, man. One of these days, I'm gonna get out of Texas.
Hey,
you know what? Honestly, like I feel if we could get one second, Derek. If we could get me, Derek, Bill, and Ben together, we're gonna fucking tear the town apart.
Oh my god, dude! I feel bad for that town.
We're gonna burn that motherfucker to the ground.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Bill.
Nothing but cocaine and whiskey.
Hey, Bill. Bill, I meant what I said. Hey, baby. I don't think we've because I drink a lot, and I don't know if we've met before, but
No,
goddamn,
you
Dude,
drink.
we've met. I sent you a whole pack of fucking Old Foresters.
Yeah.
I will say this, baby. I drink a lot. Look here, baby. If you ever
Derek again, you drink the right amount. You don't say you drink a lot.
Yeah, the perfect amount, man. But yeah, we've met, dude.
Hey, Bill, if you ever bring your dumbass to Chicago,
Derek, do you
I
remember?
have a space for you. Okay?
Derek, do you remember getting a hand delivery of samples? They were all different. These bitches.
Yes, I do.
That was from this guy.
Oh shit! Okay,
there was a rye in there. There was
no. I remember this because I actually saw the names, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this motherfucker?" Hey, look here, baby, Bill. I'm sorry. I wanted to say this. I drink a lot.
The right amount.
That's it.
No, I probably drink a lot.
It's I'm sorry.
It's good, but I want to say this.
Hey, Derek, you want to compare livers? Let's compare livers, shall we?
No, I'm not going to do that. Stop that shit. Hey, Bill.
I'm bringing the Mid-South Championship when I come with me.
Right. Fucking yeah.
Bill.
Derek, I'm bringing the Mid-South Championship with me.
Derek needs to see the belt. Go full screen on him, Sean.
We're gonna fucking smoke dro and do coke and drink whiskey, and it's gonna.
Derek, I'm bringing the Mid-South Championship.
That's right.
Okay. Okay, let's stop right here.
Either big dicks or you're out. That's the only reason.
Stop right here. Okay. If Bill is bringing this motherfucker, okay. And Sean, I think you're a messy ass one. Bill, I would love to hang out with you. Bill, where you from?
You know what? I keep
originally the place where those Israelites were at, New York.
Can't you tell by the fucking beard? I mean, come on now.
New York, but I'm in Texas now, like 20 years.
What part of Texas, if you don't mind?
Houston.
So okay.
Which is the deep mid.
No. I'm not trying to make this inconvenient.
It's probably 15 hours.
No, I mean shit. I want everyone to suffer. So,
is it that? I'm trying to think of it. Is it that? Like so we make the trip from here to Orlando, and that's like 11. I guess from Houston to Chi-Town is probably.
I think we should all, based on the fact that Bill is in Houston, I think we should make our way to Nashville.
You know what? I think you should meet at my house because my drunk ass can't drive most of the time. So, I'm roughly the midway point.
Hey, I was within 5 minutes. I'm not going to say the street, but P Avenue is 15 hours and 5 minutes.
Wait, what?
Derek's street name starts with a P.
Yes.
Okay.
P Avenue is 15 hours and 5 minutes.
From where, sir?
From my house.
Oh, okay.
And keep in mind,
15 hours.
Bill, hold on, because I think Bill doesn't understand.
That's 15 hours bad traffic.
No.
Well, it's raining right now, so
No, Bill. No, there's a variable that Bill doesn't understand. Bill, I'm old enough to be your daddy.
Probably.
What? Hey, Derek. What the fuck does that have to do with it? Hey,
it means I'm fucking old.
I'm not saying meet me halfway. I'm saying, dude, if I make my way to Chicago, I'm driving down P Avenue.
Again, to my point, you guys should meet at my place. It's about the halfway point.
Jesus Christ, we're not talking about Metamucil fucking battles, Derek. Just calm down, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Nah, we're just talking about
Sean, Sean, you know I love you, but this is some Midwestern shit going on. So
Hey, okay. Listen, Derek. I am the Midwest. Like I'm as not Midwest, not Midwest.
You in Kentucky. Let me talk to Bill.
I am the Mid South. I am the
Mid-South, dirty water.
No, you're not. Bill, where is, I'm not trying to be funny if you don't mind. If you're not comfortable.
What is more Mid South than Southern Kentucky?
Stop. Bill, if you're not comfortable.
Kentucky's pretty fucking mid.
Take this off screen.
And I'm Southern Kentucky, so that's about as
We're
Mid
good,
South
Derek.
as.
We're good. I'm already breaking the law.
Where exactly are you, sir?
Houston, just outside of Houston.
Discover the Mid South.
Oh fuck! Down there. Wait, goddamn.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Southeast Texas.
All right. That means if you bring your dumb
you're fucked up,
here, you need to come to my house and go to bed.
Yeah, I better pack a coat.
Oh no, we have heat in my house. God damn it, Bill. You can come here and go to bed. Now, for the rest of you, where
that was the most
just,
low key invitation to a Diddy party I've ever heard. You know,
my boy is gone.
Ben, I love you, dude.
Boy,
He's gone.
I'm just laughing.
I'll tell you what.
Name
Okay. Bill says there's this order here.
Keep going.
From Houston to Chicago, you can make that.
It says 15 hours, 5 minutes from my door to your door.
Okay, can you do that?
Not anytime soon.
Of course you're not. But are you willing to do that and go to bed?
Yeah, once they tell me I can leave the state, I'm cool.
No. If you make that route, shit, I got a room for you.
Yeah, dude, I'm down. I just gotta wait a year.
Don't say that unless you're sure, otherwise you'll never fucking live it down.
I gotta say, it feels like in order for me to visit Derek, I have to remarry.
Oh, Derek, I'm down. I just gotta wait about a year.
Well, just don't say it's a possibility, otherwise you'll never fucking live it down.
Wait. I hear different stories. Let's go back to Bill.
Okay, yeah. Why is that?
I want to ask.
I'm just curious. Why are we going back to Bill?
Yeah, me too.
Because Bill has a plot.
What is the plot?
And none of you have a plot.
Oh, you mother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so let's go back to Bill. Hey, Bill, look here, baby.
I'm curious. What is the plot that Bill has exactly?
It's navigational plot.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I GPSed my door to his door.
I mean, I'm just curious because the reason I'm asking is because I know that like navigationally I'm closer than Bill is, like by probably half the distance.
No, and I want to say this: if he bring his ass here, if he's comfortable, I was saying, hey Bill, do you have any objectionable offenses?
I do. The state of Texas objects to me leaving Texas right now.
Okay, holler at me. What that means?
Oh, I don't want to get into it on live stream.
That's fair enough.
It's called an ankle
okay,
monitor.
Bill. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that. Does any of that has anything to do with underage children?
What the
Whoa.
Not in the sense that you're talking about.
Whoa.
Derek, without getting too far, I'll say it has to do with disciplining children.
We took a dark turn.
Yeah, I mean, so Derek, just on the up and up, we would not hang out with Bill if that was the case.
Yeah,
No.
I'm just saying.
It revolves around disciplining.
Okay, stop right here. Stop. I'm not gonna put you in the fuck it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, Derek. Again, I want to just point out, I'm curious why I'm not up for this visit, even though I'm half the distance. But
we're plotting the distance.
Okay, all right. Mm-hmm.
And you're away, and the plot already. Yeah, he did.
So
Bill,
I'm trying to figure out the plot because it feels like
Bill. Just so you know, if I pull up the if I pull up the map, and your ass is not in a way in which I feel comfortable, I'll contact you and go, yeah, this ain't gonna work.
Hey, that's cool with me.
Hey, Derek. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna end this conversation here, and as far as potential travels, me and Bill are probably the blackest motherfuckers you're gonna meet on this stream. And I mean that like the fucking realist. I know Bill and I know me. So you can meet whoever the fuck you want to meet. I don't care who you meet. I know.
I think the two of you.
I will do a rib eating contest with you anytime.
I think the two of you.
Oh, I would love a rib eating contest.
Yeah.
But here's the criteria, right? Most left on the bone loses.
And they have
I am stripping those bitches.
I want to disqualify my boy from Long Island. What I will say to you, Bill. I will say to you, Bill.
First off, it's Rhode Island,
and Sean is you know what? Rhode Island, Long Island. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't live in New York. I don't give
no. So Derek, we're talking about two different motherfuckers, but what I'm saying is that I know the Rhode Island boy as well, and I will guarantee you.
Oh, I know God damn it, I know Rhode Island also. But I said this,
and also, I love that motherfucker. Okay. I have shared.
No, hold on, if you don't mind, because I'm fat, old, and I'm drunk. Give me a moment. Okay. I don't give
all I'm trying to point out, Derek, is that too much of this stream has been about race, and all I'm saying is that if you want to do some hood ass shit, then let's fucking do it.
Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby. Oh, God damn it! I can't stand this. I can't stand this shit.
I'm retired from hood shit.
I can't stand it.
No, you're not, Bill.
I didn't claim shit about race.
I ain't claiming a motherfucking thing.
I claim was what my people experienced, and God damn it.
I know. Derek, I've been listening very well all night.
My people.
You hitting that benchmark?
By the way, I want all of you to know that it's messed up that Ben messes with me on this level.
I find it quite amusing.
I will tease him later, but just not in front of all of you.
No,
I don't believe that's appropriate.
Derek, in fairness,
I don't believe
you and Ben have
productive too.
Look, man, all I'm saying is like I really wish we could just drop the fucking nonsense, man. Like fuck all the race shit. Like let's just hang out and have a good time and like fuck all the bullshit, man. Like yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't care about your skin color. I don't care about where you came from. Like let's just like share some whiskey and have
I
some
want to say this: skin color doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it's all about race, but not about skin color. And if you don't know that, and this is where me and Ben we fight about this, and I love this part. If you go to the last 2 million years, I'm drunk. If you go to the last 2 million years, there's an encyclopedia. It's actually called.
Well, appreciate you,
the last 2 million years. Okay. And if you look up the word ham,
man, that is some old school misunderstood shit.
Not misunderstood. It's
it is, man. Like that's some ancient like dark racist shit. Like the whole ham thing is like.
And the reason they feel it was misunderstood was because when you talk about ham, and they talk about ham.
Well, I mean, okay, so
they exclude my people.
Yeah. Well, so you're not wrong, Derek. What I'm saying is that racist white people focused on what the Bible said about ham, and then they twisted that shit to make it racist.
May I stop you here?
Just give me a second. So because the Bible itself does not make it racist. It's just that white people took the verse from the Bible and then spun
which verse, if you don't mind.
Well, I mean, just give me a second. So they wove this weave to make it seem like that was exclusive to black people. They made it seem like that verse coming from Ham, his offspring, that all his offspring, which according to racist white people was black people, that they would be slaves to white people. That's the way white people spun it, but that's not accurate. That's not.
Can you show me that? And I actually can. I'm prepared to tell you. I'm prepared to show you that's not right.
The what's not right?
Well, okay, go back to what you said.
All right. What I'm asking is, what are you saying is not right? What part of what I said is not right?
Go back to your initial statement.
So Ham is the son of Moses.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Okay, stop right here.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm drunk. Noah. Ham is the son of Noah. Right. So according to racist white people, Ham gave offspring to black people. Now, again, this is racist white people bullshit. And then according to them, based on what the Bible says, that is why black people have had all kinds of problems, such as being oppressed, slavery, all that bullshit. So according to racist white people, that verse in the Bible is why they became slaves to white people. But that again, that's to me a bad interpretation of what actually happened.
That's not an interpretation, Sean.
So are you saying?
No, stop. That's not an interpretation. That's motherfucker. Stop reading. Oh, my.
So are you saying that the racist white take is accurate?
Oh God! What I'm struggling with this because what you just said fucked with me at an emotional level.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get that. Yeah.
I can't understand. Noah had more children than goddamn Ham.
Yeah,
you have to ask the motherfuckers who actually knew that Noah had more children than Ham.
Yeah, he had 3 sons. Yeah.
Of course he did.
Yeah. But what I'm asking
No,
you,
stop
Derek,
right here. Stop right here.
Okay.
Do we know who the other 2 children are?
Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Yeah.
Japhet is the degenerate of everyone we know who's white.
Okay.
The other son, give his name again.
Shem, Ham, and
Shem. Shem is the motherfucker me and Ben fight over.
No,
Yeah.
Shem is
okay. Stop.
No,
Okay,
no,
Ben,
hold on. No. Shim is that whole thing we got going on right now, where they don't know what part they got and what bathroom to use. That's the whole Shem problem.
I'm not gonna go there with Ben.
No, I mean,
what I'm getting at is
if Derek just 5 seconds. I mean, to my knowledge, Shem is what led to what I believe is what we call the Jews.
You're not ready for that, Sean. Just let that go.
So you had Canaan, which is where the Canaanites come from. You got Put, you got Mizraim, and you got
and
Cush.
those are all part of Ham.
Yeah, those are the sons of Ham.
Those are all part of Ham.
Okay, so
and by the way, and because you are not my age bracket,
that doesn't matter.
If you went to encyclopedias of my time, and you looked up the word Ham, they would have used the progenitor of the black races. And they would have put a line in it, and I love it, and I love it to the bottom of my heart. And they said, but not the American Negro.
Okay. So Derek,
which means the American Negro was not part of Ham.
Where do you think they came from, though?
Okay, so Derek,
you shitting me?
Derek,
they took them, dude. They took them and brought them here.
You shitting me?
Derek.
So all of us are American Indians.
Hello.
No, they took their sons and brought them here, dude.
I'm asking you. So all of us are American Indians?
No, dude. They took their son of Cush.
Okay.
Okay.
That's that Pangea fucking way of thinking. Man.
No,
come on,
no,
man.
We did.
Okay.
No one. Hey, when we
and then Nimrod came from Cush, and then those are the same descendants.
Exactly. And when they fucked the girls, they became part of him. And those are
the sons of Nimrod.
That's
and Cush.
nice. And the men. What happened to men?
They either enslaved them or they fucking killed them.
They brought us here. Those are my people. Thank you. I love you.
All right, Derek. If I may, man, like here's the point I've been trying to make all night. Like I hate this racist bullshit.
I'm not being racist.
I don't think it's racist.
Derek, I just started. Like I haven't even I've not even said a thing yet.
Can I give you a different way to look at it? Quick, that might change it. It's not that it's racist. It's that it's race exclusive. That it has anything to do with race.
Yeah. Okay. So Noah had 3 sons, right?
Yes.
Can we all agree on that?
Yes. Yes.
I wasn't there, but I'll go with it.
Yes.
What do you mean you're not there? I don't understand what you mean by that.
Stop.
was
And
not.
there's a
I am
reason.
not that
There's
fucking
a
old.
reason that he's not willing to go there.
Okay.
Because if you go there,
I'm
you have
saying
to acknowledge
no,
that my
Derek,
people
no,
came from the same shit.
no, Derek, shut the fuck up. No, all I'm saying is I'm not over 4,000 years ago. I wasn't there, so I agree with what the books say. But I'm saying I didn't bear witness to it. That's all I'm saying. Not this bullshit that Derek's saying.
Well,
I get that. I get that. But the common understanding is Shem, Ham, and Jephthah, right?
Japheth, yes. So all right. So either way,
J-Fat went all along the line of the white people.
okay. Let's not get sidetracked on bullshit. Let's stick to the things that we know. That's all I'm trying to do here. All right. So Noah had 3 sons. All right. Can we all agree on that? Yes. Now, Ben,
watch how this happens.
Okay. So, but here's my immediate problem with the whole racist bullshit is that either way, we came from one fucking guy. We came from Noah. That's the guy. Like, so you can say, oh, well, I'm fucking black, so I came from Ham. No, either way, you came from Noah. We came from the same guy. Like, so if you want to choose your side and say I came from Ham or I came from Japheth,
and here's the problem.
No,
is
Derek,
that I actually believe that
Derek, I am thoroughly not done.
You're like, I got things in the cannon.
You know, like okay, here is my problem with this whole bullshit that all these bullshit religions are based on these days. Is like everyone is choosing their side. Like, I came from this side. I came from this side. That shit doesn't matter. Like, do you really think that God gives a fuck about any of that shit? No. You can raise your hand. I don't give a fuck. Like, answer me the question. Do you think that God gives a fuck about the son that you came from? Like, okay, and here's my problem with the Black Israelites, with the Jews, with anybody that thinks that they're exclusive to being the shit. You're not the shit.
No.
I 100%.
No.
You know
that's
Merry Christmas.
Okay, here's the thing. If you believe if you
love you, Bill.
Okay, so all I'm trying to say to Derek, Ben, anybody listening, if you believe in a God that thinks that one line from Noah was the line, then you're lost. I'm sorry.
Do you think I believe that based on our conversations?
No.
I'm just well. Okay, all right. Because there's a lot of things that have been said tonight that seem that way. So,
Sean, based on our history and our conversations, do you think I believe that?
I'm not saying you, Ben. I'm saying in general.
You did say me, so I'm just pointing that out.
Well, in fairness, Ben, I don't mean you, but there's a lot of Jews that believe that they are the race.
I hear you. Do I ever say that though? No.
I just want to know what the original elixir contained, what the original wine contained, what the cookie on. That's what I want. I want that real shit. Give me that real fucking.
All right. Derek, you got the floor.
You know what? None of what I have said.
I was. To be clear, I was not saying that you did. I'm just saying if you believe that.
Hold on, baby. But I want to say none of what I said was about alienated anyone.
I didn't feel that. I didn't feel you did.
I believe that.
Derek, in fairness, I have talked to many Black Israelites, and I know how they believe. Now, I can't speak to how you believe personally. But
you talk to them New York motherfuckers, and so you're disqualified.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
I will say, I hate you brought them up. God damn it. What I'm getting at is
That's fair. That's fair.
I do hate that you brought them up because you fucked me up.
I mean, like I've talked to a lot of those motherfuckers, and you
I
know,
will say this: it is our job as those who know better to talk and tell people the right way. It's not our way to condemn. It's not our way to fuck people up. You know,
I agree with that.
Condemn people, okay? That's our way, okay? Those those Israelites in New York who believe that every white motherfucker is going to hell.
Derek, don't call him that.
I want to tell you this. I feel stupid because I'm an Islam, and I feel stupid because those are not our people. I think that our job is just to tell people the way. It's not our job to condemn. It's our job to show people the right way.
So Derek,
I just feel. And
So-
I hit my hand and I'm sorry.
You're good on that.
Derek's right, man. Because look, the more you break it down, the more sons you add. Every time you add different ones, right? Like, okay, Shem, dude. You got what? Elam. You got Ashur. You got Lud. You got Aram. Ham. You got like Cush, Mizraim, Put, Canaan. You start breaking it down to the sons. Every time you break it down more and more, you can just segregate more and more and more.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why.
Just so you know, Bill, just so you know, when you get beyond Ham,
Wait. Beyond ham isn't even meat. That's some bullshit.
Well, okay.
But then you don't look at the third brother, dude. Jacob.
Yeah, no. Hang on, time out. That beyond meat shit, that's bullshit.
But then if you don't look past Ham, you're not looking for the third son, right?
When you get beyond
guys. Hey. Can we pause? So to Bill's point, Japheth never gets talked about. Why? Because
who is that hot topic?
Okay, Japheth, the third son. Yeah, however you want.
There's a reason for that, but okay.
But then you get Gomer, right? You get all these other sons of Japheth.
Yeah, but so the reason why that Japheth's tribes never get talked about is because they never became anything. I mean that's the short of it. Because
they existed.
Exactly. But so here's my thing is that we can talk all day about where these different sons and then their sons went and what they did. But here's my thing is that what is, and again, this all depends on what you believe. If you believe in the Bible, and that's like, for me, that's what we're talking about. If we're not talking about that, then we're talking about fucking bullshit. But
because if you leave out Japheth, then you're going to leave out like the descendant like Tabal. Iris.
I'm trying to go somewhere here. Guys, give me a second. Can we have
Ron, did you check the back room? Is anybody back there?
Joe is there. I'll bring Joe in just a second. All right. I'm trying to complete a thought here, and we haven't got there yet.
Derek, I love you, man.
Yeah. So
even if you're wrong.
Here's my thing, guys. Like all of you, Derek, Bill, Ben, you guys all have different beliefs, but what is the core source? It's the Bible, right?
Pussy.
Okay, forget what Ben said. That's not no.
Pussy, money, weed.
You know what? You guys are useless. You're the worst.
Fuck bitches get money. FBGM.
You guys are just the goddamn worst.
We love you though.
I mean, like, hey, I love you too, but okay. Maybe we won't have this conversation. I don't know, but look, if you want to have a serious conversation about the Bible, then what matters is what the Bible says. That has nothing to do with race. That has nothing to do with what son of Noah said what. It all comes down to what the Bible said. And going back to the way this conversation started, which was about this goddamn holiday that is bullshit. What is very clear is that God, the God of the Bible that all of us believe in, apparently.
I don't know.
Yes, you
I
do.
don't know if you could
do know. You do know that God hates paganism. It's extremely clear throughout the Bible that God hates it. He hates it. Like, people have died throughout the Bible for celebrating pagan tradition.
God damn it! Me and you, Sean, are on the same side.
So you can say whatever you want. You can say you can try and twist it however you want. But what you're doing,
I'm not twisting it.
I don't mean you, Derek. I'm saying anyone that celebrates this godforsaken holiday. If you celebrate this day, you are celebrating a pagan tradition, and God is very clear on how he feels.
By the way, and this is where me and you disagree, Sean.
How so?
I don't believe you should approach it that way.
I mean, because I'm being too blunt?
Short answer is yes.
I mean, okay.
Stop.
Okay, but before
I think you should start.
Let me ask you something, Derek. Let's go back to the first pagan celebration when the Israelites came out of Egypt.
Okay, man, now stop, man. Okay, don't go back. Let's go. Let's
no. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be
no. You about to understand who Derek is.
No. Okay, let's be real clear about what happened.
No, let's stop talking about religion here.
Some Israelites, what they do? They wanted to make a golden calf.
No, you're not understanding. Let me hear you. I want you to hear me.
All right.
About a religion about who conversation, not religion, conversation is. Okay? If I tell you, I want to touch you and your sensitive parts. Oh no!
Oh, I don't have any sensitive parts.
Okay, be just hold on.
Let
me just talk to you.
Santa Claus is fake, John, and the birth of
go,
Jesus never happened.
Let me. I just want to put my finger in.
I'm addressing a comment.
Okay.
Yeah, so John Cloud is asking a question. When you say that, Sean, are you talking about Saint Claus Christmas or the birth of Jesus Christ? First off, Saint Claus Christmas is a fictional thing. All that is not real. The birth
it's not unreal, but I will get to that later.
Well, I mean,
what I'm getting
saints are fictional. Like
what I was trying to get to Sean about is that
the roof is the apostle is real.
If you lead people to go, because I wasn't able to because we're not online, but if you lead people to just believe, if you just leave it, take your thumbs and just, rub them in the part that just feels good, they will go along with you.
That's some bitch made shit right there.
I love the words you just used. Fuck it. I need to put that shit down. some bits made too. If you use your thumb and you just rub or what they believe that they're going with it.
Well, so
and look here, I want all of you guys to know that there are some people who believe, right, that Jesus was born in a manger. Manger.
Wait, what are you trying to say right now, Derek?
What I'm trying to say is that all of us, through history, Google, and everyone else, know that
Google's probably not the best source.
Could have never happened in the autumn/fall.
Can you restate that? I didn't quite get what you were just saying there.
What I'm getting at is, in my community, we like to claim that Jesus was born in this and wherever now. However, we also believe this motherfucker was born in a manger. At the same time that the calving animals was happening. Now,
all right, so
go back. No, we can go back to the almanac.
Derek, I'm trying to pause you because I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. So you're saying that Derek, that Jesus was not born at this time of the year. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, fuck yeah!
Okay,
right. I agree.
No,
agree.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I can't stand this shit. This is the part that
I agree.
This is the part that get me uninvited from parties. I actually say to people, if this black motherfucker was
he wasn't black, but okay, I'll let it slide.
And he actually, you're not being funny.
Hey, he had woolen hair, dude. Can we agree on that?
Oh, okay.
Okay, So Bill, that's a misquote from Revelation.
It's not a risk. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Bro, come on, think about it. Think about it for a
Are
second.
you shitting me?
I've thought about it a lot.
Hold on.
Let's talk about it. Okay, so let's pause.
Pull it down. Was this Jesus? Was this Jesus to you right here? Is this fucking Jesus? Because this is what everybody tells you Jesus looked like.
And by the way, just so you know,
right, that's not what Jesus looked like.
Just so you know. And here's where Sean got become complicated.
No. I'm not. Okay, Derek. First off, before you say anything else, I'm not voting for white people here. So let's not play
this
that.
This ain't what Jesus looked like. Okay, he was not Borgia.
Sean, I'm not picking on you. What I'm getting
I'm not. Okay, Derek, I'm not even going to let you pick on me because you didn't let me say what I was trying to say. All right, so the whole wool and hair thing is a quote from Revelation. The problem with that statement is that is Jesus in his heavenly form. So go back and look at the verse. Go back and look at it. Go back and look at it right now.
Yes.
No talking right now. Go back and look at it. So that quote is from Revelation, but that is when Jesus is in his heavenly form. That is not his earthly form. That's not what we're talking about. So wait, not done.
Read it from the front to the back.
Okay, here. I hate this argument because it's a bad argument. I've heard it so many times. Okay, so again, look at the quote in Revelation. This is when Jesus is in his heavenly form, not his earthly form. This is not Jesus on earth. This is not the Jesus that was on earth. This is so when it says the woolly hair, this is Jesus in his heavenly form. This is not the same thing. This is not when Jesus was on earth.
Let's stop right here.
No, we're not stopping yet. I'm not even close to stopping. Believe me, if I was stopping, I would be done talking. So
can we bring Joe instead of just leaving him behind?
Joe's not here anymore.
Okay.
No, I think the problem you have, and it's a sincere problem, and I understand what you're saying.
Well, I mean, because what people do is they take one part of the Bible and they try and apply it to a different part of the Bible.
And I think the problem.
Well, what about omitted parts? Like, who's the son of Cain, dude? They ain't gonna talk about. They ain't gonna talk about Enoch.
But okay, so the reason why let's be very clear, the reason why that this gets applied from Revelation to Jesus' time on Earth is because of racism. Like I hate to say it, Derek, but
I hate this word racism. I think
I do too. But
I think we need to understand what.
Well, Derek, here's the thing: it gets applied both ways. Like black folks want to apply Revelation.
Finish reading.
No, Derek. We know what people in the Middle East looked like at the time. We know what they looked like. We can lie about it. We can pretend that they looked like something else. They weren't white and they weren't black. They were somewhere in between. We know what these people look like.
Okay, let me stop right here.
Like
you're the most liberal motherfucker I know here. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, they weren't black. They weren't black, Derek. They also weren't white.
Are you really telling me Ben's people build the pyramids?
Ben is pretty white.
I asked what I asked.
And I said what I said.
Are you really shitting me? Because you're about to get on the bridge where you're about to say that Ben's people build the pyramids.
When did I say that?
You're in dangerous territory here. You're actually about to insinuate that my people.
Does Ben have brown skin? I don't think so.
No, you now. God damn it!
Okay, so, but I want to be clear there.
Stop right here.
God no, can't stop. Won't stop.
The most lovable motherfuckers I know. Are you shit?
Derek, we have to be honest about what people look like in the Middle East.
Okay, stop. Are you?
They're not your color. They're not my color.
No, you can't dismiss. So if Ben's people didn't build the pyramids,
I never said they did.
I did because of your insinuation.
No, okay. I didn't. I did not.
Let's stop right here. I
did not.
Who the fuck build the pyramids?
Okay, Derek. I've asked this question 3 times now. 3 times I've asked this question. What do people look like in the Middle East right now, in the Egyptian area?
The people that came over in 600, and the people that came over in 600 AD.
Okay,
and we can actually find that in history.
Where? Show me a good source.
And by the way, in history,
show me a good source that's corroborated by historians.
Okay, stop. The only people use
that. I won't stop, man. Okay. Here's
the deal. There is no one in Egypt that looks like Tutankhamun, but yet you want to challenge me about the fact that the Arabs and all recorded history, according to Sean, showed up at 600 and 600 AD.
All right, so
600 AD. Now, I don't know what AD means because I'm a black man who is not college educated.
Come on, Derek. Come on. Let's stop it. Let's stop with the bullshit now. Come on now. Okay, Derek. Here's the thing. I remember a time. In fact, Nas put on an album called "I Am."
Wait. Did you say Nas?
I did say Nas.
Okay, stop.
No,
I don't give a rat's ass. Because if you don't give a rat's ass about 600 million years when encyclopedia,
you out, Bill?
You cannot
Cheers, buddy.
with me about this son of a bitch. Who? Oh my
right.
goodness, goddamn it. Okay, stop.
Okay.
May I pause here? May I pause here? You know what? I don't have a job. Can you come to Chicago? Can we fight it out with no dukes?
I would love to. I mean, like, okay. First off, my friend, I would never fight it out. Because I love you too much.
Brother, I said no dukes. I actually said the words no dukes. I did. I promise
Right,
you I did say no dukes.
So Derek, the point I was trying to make is this. Nas made an album called I Am. You're probably familiar with it, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No.
Okay, so
just keep in mind, I'm a guy that actually reads for a living. And
okay.
Derek, I would prefer if you came to Chicago and we fight. I with no dukes.
Derek, if you give me like 2 seconds, you'll understand the point I'm trying to make here. You haven't let me finish yet. So Nas was of the same opinion that you are on right now, that ancient Egyptians were of a darker complexion, as you are trying to posit right now. However, upon further inspection, Nas changed his opinion. Why? Because he realized that take was not a good take. In fact, if you look at his I Am cover art, is in fact his face as a pharaoh. But no, not yet. I'm not even nearly done yet. But so wait. No, I'm not done. The reason that not Derek, I have not finished yet. Give me a second, my friend. The reason that Nas changed his opinion is because facts came to light that changed his opinion. Because then he realized that was not true. This opinion that black folks were in fact the pharaohs was not true. And so then he changed his opinion. And if you look at more recent interviews with Nas, he is in fact a big proponent of Jesus, not Islam, because of all these things that he has learned. And so because, I mean, like, look at, and it's not just Nas. I'm using his as an example because it's relevant to the conversation that we're having. But here's the facts, man. Like, there were no historian ever, like anyone that's worth their salt, believes that black Africans were the primary indigenous people of Egypt at the time of the pharaohs. That's not a true thing that anyone believes.
Are you shitting me?
I'm zero shit. Zero shit.
The Arabs showed up in
okay. What's
up in 200 something AD.
Can you guys hear me?
We can. Well, cheers, buddy.
No, are you shitting me?
Cheers, Derek.
This is not real. The Arabs showed up in 200 and something AD.
No, they didn't, man.
Yes. Are you shitting me, Sean?
Okay, Derek. Okay, Derek. Here's what I'll say to you, man. If you can show me,
I'm not talking about my people. The Arabs showed up.
I know what you're saying.
We call Egypt in 200 and something AD, and we can actually find that.
Where?
This isn't real. This isn't
where are we finding it?
In any history book, not Google.
Okay, I'd love to see him. I'd love to see these books. I mean, like, again, Derek, until you can show me.
I tell you what,
you have to show me.
No, stop right here. Stop right here. I don't want to have this conversation anymore.
Okay,
because
all right.
If you are not willing to admit that the Arabs actually kicked out of what we know in the Bible, because there's a reason in the Bible that we start referring to Ethiopians because the God that wrote that business knew.
Okay, so first,
all right, Tim, let me finish.
All right, I will, but I have a rebuttal immediately.
Knew that the damn Ethiopians, not Ethiopians, the Arabs, not Arabs,
no,
the
Ethiopians
Egyptians were not going to be the Egyptians that we knew. And God damn it, when I get off this thing and I get sober, okay, I will actually photocopy things so you know that the people that showed up that we know as Arabs right now in Ethiopians, or let me refer that, what we know as Egyptians, they showed up in 600 AD.
Based on
and
what?
That's actually recorded history. And here's the deal.
Based on what?
You're not that much younger than me. Which means your parents got encyclopedias in your house that would make you feel funny. And not only that, and you can look back in those encyclopedias and look up the word ham. But that's not part of this conversation. Just look up the word ham. And when you do, you will send me a text message and apologize to me for every goddamn thing you've ever said to me. And I will tell you this. I will accept your apology.
All right.
What I'm pointing being,
yes,
everything you're saying is fucked up in most everywhere.
All right. So Derek, so you brought up something that was pretty interesting, and Will, I'm sorry, we're kind of ignoring you. My apologies, my friend.
Wait, hold up. Is that my boy?
yes, yes, Derek, DDP,
yeah,
baby.
Hey, Will, baby, how you doing, baby?
Oh, I miss you.
I miss you too. Where's your wife?
She's inside. I'm hiding from her, and my daughters are looking for me. So
there you go.
You guys give me 1 minute so I can let them know I'm hiding in the garage, and I'll be right back.
All right, baby.
There you go.
All
right, Derek. Be jolly, be merry.
I do the best I can, baby. I do the best I can.
Guess what? Because I know you're blessed.
Yes, baby.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll be right back. Keep that energy. I'll be right back.
You know, Will bring us up a good point. I'm not trying to fight with you, Sean. I wish we could have these conversations just one-on-one. I think the problem is with most things. No, it's most things. I think that in American society, it is about I got you.
Well, okay.
I don't want to participate.
Well, okay. So Derek, you point out something earlier that is kind of that aha moment, but like, so you mentioned Ethiopians, and so Derek.
All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. What's up?
Cheers, Will. So just real quick, let me finish my point here, and then we'll get off it. So I'm sure, Derek, you're aware that Jesus mentions the Ethiopian eunuch, and this is in the 1st century, right?
And the reason he did is because he knew that the Egyptians were going to be thrown away in 600 AD. And you can find that in your encyclopedia /Google /AI and /anyone else who is not a black, fat, and drunk. Will!
Okay, but Derek, okay, so you're trying to make a point here, but here's the problem. If Ethiopians or black indigenous people were the minority at this point, why would he point out?
Stop right here.
Derek, my friend, I love you, but give me a second. I'm trying to make a point here. So if black Ethiopians or just black people in general were the minority at this point, why would it need to be pointed out by Jesus that this man was unique? I'm still not done. Still not done. So, and again, this is 600 years before the time that you were trying to point out that supposedly the Arabs took over, which I agree with, that the Arabs definitely did take over in roughly that time period. But again, here's the problem: is that if, according to your belief system, that the Israelites were in fact black people up to this point, then there would be no need to point out the fact that this man was an Ethiopian. But Jesus very clearly makes this distinction. Why did he do that? Because if every other Israelite was black, which is, as far as I can understand, your affirmation, then why did he make this distinction that this man particularly was black from Ethiopia? Because that is the distinction that Jesus is making in this proverb. Well, not proverb, actually gospel. And again, this is roughly not quite 600 years, but roughly 570 years ish before the Arabs took over. I'll give you time to speak in just a second, Derek. But again, I'm trying to make the point that if that was the common people, if the Israelites were primarily black, then why did Jesus make this distinction about this man in this gospel? It makes no sense in context if all Israelites were black.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
The Ethiopians were never conquered that way. So the Ethiopians were always black. The Egyptians were compromised. Oh yeah. Yeah, the man that wrote the God or whoever, the man that wrote the book, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. He knew he could not use Egyptians as a model because he knew that the Arabs would come and take over that land.
Okay.
You know who land that they did not take over? The goddamn Ethiopians. And keep in mind, and just in case you think I'm dumb, because I want to hang out with you, I want to hang out with all of you.
Derek, I don't think you're dumb. To be clear,
Ask the goddamn Philosians.
I don't know the validation of what you say, Derek, but your delivery just makes me believe what you're saying.
I'll tell you what. I've been
impeccable. I love it. I've been
in this for
Derek does have a hell of a delivery. There's no doubt about that.
I've been in this for 28 years. and I think sometimes I hear people like Sean, and I feel like I have slept through too many sermons, but that's no here nor there. But I will say this:
we're all guilty of that.
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! But I will say this: there's a reason some of this has happened, Sean, because and things like the Philosians in Ethiopia, the Igbo in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I love telling my black people this, and you guys, and this, Sean, you don't have to go along with this.
Okay, Derek. This is not a race thing. This is a fact.
I always ask my people, ask the fucking Philosians, do they feel like they're Ethiopians? I asked the Nigerians, I asked as the Igbo, do you feel like you are Nigerians?
I mean,
you fucking don't. Those are my people. The Falasians that we know, the Igbo that we know.
Okay.
Those are my fucking people. There are encyclopedias that none of us want to talk about.
I'd love to see him.
Who actually? Oh, by the way, you gotta love this. Can I hit pause here? I actually found an encyclopedia at my father-in-law's house that talked about ham. And when it talked about ham, it said ham was the progenitor of all the black races, except the American Negro.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, of course it doesn't, because
That sounds like a whole nother rabbit hole.
And that is why people, the three of us, are confused. When I brought it to my father, and I was like, "Yes,
this one feels like an incredibly racist encyclopedia.
No, it's not racist. It's about who people are. And it's not racist.
No, it's not.
We're not people, and that's no here nor there.
I mean,
But
like
when I said it, I wouldn't say it to my father-in-law.
Well, here's my only rebuttal to this.
Immediately, he actually understood it.
Okay.
And he got rid of those
I mean, it's his book. I hope
he got rid of shit because he understood it.
I mean, Derek, all I'm saying is that we know where black people came from that made it to America. We know the regions of Africa that they came from.
Stop right here. You know that? Where do you know that from?
From history. I mean, we know the tribes that
stop.
I'm just gonna throw my 2 cents in. I think it was mostly Western Africa.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on, Will. Watch this. Because I'm about to take I'm about to take Sean to the tank, and I'm gonna smile.
I mean, I'd love to see the sources for this material that's coming up.
Do you have any idea who Titus the Great is?
Titus the Great?
Absolutely, love that guy.
Of course, Will.
He's the best.
Who Titus the Great is?
He's the best as far as I know.
I love it when it's the Titus.
Have you found his greatest accomplishments?
Greatest accomplishments of Titus the Great? I mean, I assume they're pretty great given the
they are. He brought black people from the Middle East to Central Africa. Now,
Middle East?
No. So ask anyone who called themselves Jews. Have they ever been enslaved by Titus the Great?
Okay.
I love the color. I love the color of his shirt. By the way, I really like that color. I'm a fan of it. Sean, what the F, man? I've been trying to hang out with you forever.
Hey, well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know how we got here. Honestly, we started with Christmas, and then I don't know.
No, I mean the lucky thing is you got DDP. If it was anybody else, it'd be ridiculous. but Derek is fucking awesome, dude. Derek is awesome.
That's my boy. I mean, if I'm gonna argue with anybody, it's gonna be Derek.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I honestly I couldn't say for anyone that's still hanging out in chat. John Cloud still hanging out.
John Cloud, what a champ, man.
Yeah, John, he's still making arguments. He's still. Did Derek just do a mic drop? I think
he did.
He mic drop. Pure entertainment.
He probably had to do a mic piss.
Yeah. I don't even know. John, I don't know how we got here. Will, I don't know how we got here. Anybody else watching? There's 12 people watching. I don't know who's watching this shit, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I've been trying to jump in forever, but I honestly I've been dealing with. I was at like a family party for the longest, and like
there you go.
So I do celebrate Christmas, John. Just FYI. And at midnight we open all of our presents and like do our thing. And so now we're kind of over, and I'm trying to hide out from the family.
There you go. Hey, do what you're doing, man. Whatever makes you feel good, I guess.
And if it makes you feel any better, I did have a cowboy hat on all night.
I like that. I like that.
Hell yeah, Derek.
What's up, baby?
Oh, I miss you, man.
I miss you too.
You look fantastic.
You know what, baby? I wish you could have showed up with us. And I told the fellas I probably didn't give you enough time.
It's okay.
Because I know that you work in the day. I know you work in the night. And I probably didn't give his ass enough time. I'll do the best I can, but you need to let me know how much lead time I need to give you.
At least a week. Give me a week heads up, and then we can make some things happen.
A week? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Because between my business, my job, and my wife, I mean, it's very thin where my free time is.
Hey, look, I understand that, bro. I understand because I'm a happily married motherfucker. Okay.
That's it.
I know.
You're in the minority twice.
Hey, look here. I know based on everything you've told me and this, I'm not going to share any of that shit. But based on what I know of you, yeah, baby, you got some things, baby, and I think we need to not talk about it. We need to juggle that shit together.
Yeah, we need to hang out. We're not that far apart. We can hang. We can hang, baby. We can do some smoke some meat, hang out, do some drinks.
Yeah.
We can have a good time.
Yes. And I will tell you this, and before Sean gets bored with us.
No. This is much better than what we were doing.
Yes, absolutely. I'm really ready to dig into some Ethiopian history.
I will tease you about that later.
Shit.
And based on your skin complexion, you ain't ready for some of it. But that's no.
Listen, now I've met some very, very beautiful Ethiopian women who are very light-skinned women, and they are gorgeous.
Again, you're not ready for it.
I too have divulged into the Ethiopian type women, dark and light skin, some red bone bitches. Loved them all.
Yes. I know, Derek. I know there's some history there because I know with King Selassie, they moved forward into the Rastafari religion, and there is some history there. So you're not too far off. So you have a good argument.
And by the way, Sean, I don't want you to think I'm a rehearsed drunk. God damn it! Did you just hear? You just hear what Will just said. I know. And then here's the problem. I know.
Derek, before you go any farther, I want to say one thing, if I could, please, Derek. Regardless of all the conversation we had tonight, man, I love having you on, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. I love having you on. I love sharing a pour with you. I love hanging out. I know we've gotten wildly sidetracked tonight. But nonetheless, man, I mean it honestly. I love just hanging with you, man. So let's just roll it back to that, shall we?
No, I don't.
Hey, I gotta jump in. John Cloud, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Enjoy you and your family. Stay blessed. Derek, I love you, brother. Be blessed. Merry Christmas.
And by the way, Will, just so you know, God damn it, we live within 5 miles of each other. I
think it's like 15 minutes.
Oh, then you got to make it happen. Then you got to.
Yeah, we got to. his 15 minutes. I don't buy that shit. But we live within 5 miles. If
He doesn't buy it. What a surprise!
It depends on what day it is and what time of the day it is.
All right, all right.
You already know, baby. Hey, you just tell me and I'll make it to you.
And here's my take. Because you are the nicest son of a bitch I've met in a long time. Okay. We need to bring our families together.
Absolutely.
There you go.
I truly believe my wife and your wife will get along very well.
Oh, of course they will. Look here. Oh, this is not probably the place. What do you got going on the 29th?
The 29th? What day is that?
It's probably a Sunday. Because that's how my wife do shit.
Okay. I mean, well, Sunday I'll be busy in the morning. The big fucking Ben, baby. Fucking Ben. Shalom, baby. Happy Hanukkah. I fucking love this guy. If I could jump through the screen.
Hey, Will. I'm gonna send you an invite, sir.
Yeah, send me an invite. In the morning I'll be at church, and then after that, it is what it is.
No, it's gonna be in the afternoon because these are black people to talk about.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Anyway,
I'll send you. No, Will. No, seriously. I'll send you an invite, sir.
Absolutely.
So Derek, there's a thing that has been like kind of a staple of me and my family's. I don't know how to say it.
Don't say it.
I'll
say this. I will say this.
No, I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be offensive. It is what it is.
Of course it will be. Don't say it. What I'm getting at is my people.
All right. So let me give you some context. My wife is Puerto Rican. Most of you people know that.
I didn't know that, Sean. God bless you. I'm gonna say an extra prayer for you because my wife is Puerto Rican, and I'm hiding right now.
I need it. I need all the prayers I can get, man.
Absolutely.
I will. I meant what I said. I will send you an invite to what we're going on here.
Yeah, absolutely, and I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, 5, 3, 2, 1 prayer.
All right, so here's the whole context. So my wife is late to most things because that's just it is what it is. And so we had this saying in our family that if you were like 15, 20 minutes late, you were Puerto Rican late because that's just what it is. That's how it rolls, right? So whatever the time was, say you need to be there at 6:30, you're going to show up at 7. It's it's just that's how it's going to go. But we had some other friends of ours that were of darker complexion. And then and Derek, you may not like this next term, but if you show up at 7:30, say you're supposed to be at 6:30, you were black late. And I realize that you're not going to like that, but it was just a thing that went around. And here's how it started.
And believe it or not, that didn't bother me about all because we actually have another term for that, and you didn't use it. It's all good.
So Sean, you kept it PC. Good job for you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm with Will here. You kept it PC. I'm good with it.
So there was a buddy of mine, and he was of darker complexion. His name was Rodney, and I can't make this shit up. Not like Rodney King, it just happened to be his name. And he was.
You didn't say his name was Abner.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So Rodney, I remember this is a real story. We were at a party. This is before I even knew my wife. And we're like, hey Rodney, bring some beer. So we already had the pizza. We had other drinks, and they're like, just bring some beer for the party. This motherfucker shows up with a 6-pack. There are 12 people at this party, and he showed up. Party started at 6:00. He showed up at 7:30. And that's where this term started.
I'm still not mad yet at Rodney's style.
Yeah. And now they're not. And
by the way, and I like me and Rodney, we still text to this day.
Damn, Ben, you're in there.
Rodney married a nice girl down in Florida. I've been trying to get them to move up here because they're broke as hell because they're still living in Orlando, but nonetheless. But so anyway, so he brings a 6-pack, and I remember I'm the only one that got a beer out of that 6-pack other than Rodney. He drank the other 5.
Hey, Will, how about this one?
I have that one, and I have it stashed away because I can fucking put a nipple on that bottle and just go to town.
Hey, Will. Your wife will fit in with all my wife's friends, and you can hang out with me. You have Old First 1920?
Yeah.
No, he's never had one.
Hey, look here, baby. Hey, bring that over here, and bring something your wife would like. Okay. And does your wife drink sweet drinks?
That was kind of a tricky question, but she drinks wine.
I mean, here's the thing: she drinks sweet drinks. She drinks that sweet Will O'Neill.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. Look here, baby. Bring your wife and bring whatever. God damn it! I want someone who likes me. God damn it!
Listen. I got you. And my wife is gospel friendly.
You know what?
And she'll fit right in. And she doesn't like to drink too much, so you should be all right.
All right. I'll tell you what.
Derek, I was not offended until you said I want somebody that likes me. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, that's easy.
Hey, hold on, Derek. I'm going to jump in for you. Okay. Somebody within his vicinity. I'm in his vicinity.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Because it felt like you were insinuating that because of previous comments that somehow I didn't like Derek anymore.
I'm thinking Derek was talking more people within his complexion.
Okay, well, how I hope not.
No. And by the way, and I'm gonna say to my Long Island friend, Buhis. No, that was not what I meant. I think the issue was I wanted someone who wanted to drink a little bourbon.
Hey.
I was hoping Will's wife would do a little bourbon, but that doesn't matter. Okay, here's my take. I would love for Will to come. We're gonna have food. We're gonna have some black people there, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of girls that drink a lot of sweet ass shit. Say it again.
Why does that matter?
Oh, that's easy. In my community, there's way too much sweet drinks being passed along, and if you combine, okay, hold on, baby. If you combine that,
no, hang on, baby. I grew up right. I was the speck of salt in my pepper shaker. All right, why the fuck does color matter?
What?
Oh, you're like,
this is what I've been trying to say all night.
No, hold on, baby.
You putting in 7 instead of 3 packs of Kool-Aid? I got
you. Hey, Ben. Listen, I'm gonna. Hey,
that they are all
Derek. I'm gonna elaborate on Ben's statement. Ben you said you were the salt in the pepper shaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for my wife is black and Puerto Rican. So if I tell her we're going to a party and all the women are, suburb white women, she's gonna say, okay, she's gonna like try to gauge the room. But if I tell her, we're going to the South Side, I'm going with boy Derek, she's gonna feel more open and ready and be comfortable in the room. How far am I, Derek?
I mean,
I think you're good.
See, but here the different. I guess and that's the difference for guy. All joking aside, you could look at our complexion all you want. Me and Sean above us, right? We both done more hood shit than more people would.
And
more
listen, and I talk to
men. You're talking about men. Come on, we're talking about me, you, Sean.
Well, Derek, I ain't trying to hang out with you. Why?
Listen, I tell people all the time at work who try to talk hip hop. I tell people all the time at work that try to talk hip hop. I'm like, I got a boy in New York, fucking Long Island, knows more about hip hop than you'll ever fucking know from all these ghetto ass motherfuckers in Chicago. And it's the truth. It's just the truth. And so, I mean, it is what it is. Every situation is different, and it just is what it is. And I got love for everybody. And Ben is my fucking boy. And Sean, you need to get on my team, man.
Hey, I didn't realize I wasn't on it.
I'm just saying, I've taken more than one brother to where I grew up, and they look around and they got scared. I'm
New
just
York,
saying.
hey, New York is a different story, man. New York is a beast.
Hey, Matt, may I say something?
Not really. Actually, so I've been in both places, and for me, like New York is. I mean, it's so Will, to your point, it is different, but it's like what's different about New York is not like a positive. Like the hoods in New York are like they're less welcoming to outsiders, which you can look at that as however the fuck you want to look at it. But I mean personally, so like I mean most of my experience is down south. And so like I hung out in what you would call black bars most of my life when I was doing the shit I was doing. But like New York is not that much different. It's just like if you walk in with somebody that's accepted, then it's fine. It's just that you can't walk like in New York. You could not walk into a black bar on your own without it being a problem.
If you can, if you know how to carry yourself.
I didn't hear what you said, Ben. What's that?
You can if you know how to carry yourself.
Well, it depends.
I'm gonna be real. I can. I do it all the time.
Well, you're giving me like this mafioso Italian shit vibe. Like if you walk in with a maid man, you're good.
Well, I mean, so Ben. I mean, Ben.
Well respected, locally neighborhood known guy. It doesn't matter who you are. You walk in with that guy, and they're like, "All right, no questions asked."
Yeah, I mean, so like I'm not going to go as far as Ben. What I'm going to say is that it depends on the neighborhood that you're walking into. If you're going into like,
it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Like, I mean, if you're going into like real hood shit, you're not like my ass is not walking into a fucking hood ass bar.
Your ass isn't. My ass is.
By the way, if you take that hat off, yes, you could. But I will say this.
Hey, he's right though. He's right though. Derek's right though. Hey, but for real talk, I've been in New York. I've been in Chicago. There's very, very much similarities. And I will tell you though, at the end of the day,
this is going to get.
Yes, and I think you would. I would think fit right in.
At the end of the day, when they come and talk to you, person to person, and they fill you out on who you are as a person, that's what's going to close the deal for you.
Are you nervous? Are you shaky?
Yeah.
No. Okay. So we are talking about two very different things.
By the way, Ben. By the way, I want to stop right here. Ben,
so
you know me. God damn it, Sean, you know me too.
Only part
everyone on the internet knows
Sean.
Everyone knows my.
Cowboy has the best, man.
You fucking rock it like a champion.
everyone on the internet knows my address. On 21 January.
Bill's back. Fuck yeah.
What's up, baby Bill? Everyone on the internet.
Man, you need to fix your goddamn hat.
You know, there's something amazing about it not being fixed, though, isn't there?
Okay, all right, whatever. Continue, Derek.
What I'm getting at is, well, both of you are invited at my house, and I mean that. And both of you know my address. And by the way, Sean, before you claim you don't, every motherfucker you know knows my address.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, so you guys are both invited at my address. I don't get rat's ass. 29 December.
Well, Derek. Okay, so my earlier statement.
By the way, I know I know it's last minute, but I'm just saying, don't act like black people don't like your ignorant ass. Bring your ignorant ass on over here.
Hold up on the fucking ignorant part.
Don't be bougie, Sean. Don't be bougie, Sean. We're all ignorant.
Well, I mean, the way Derek said it means something the fuck else. It does not mean. Anyway, it's all right.
No, Sean. To be sincere, okay. I meant what I meant. Okay?
I know what the fuck you meant.
If you bring
No, I mean, Sean, I haven't dabbled too much in New York, but in Chicago, I mean, there's very, very diverse neighborhoods, and I've gone into some neighborhoods where I'm not the local guy, and you got to be able to hold your own. You got to be able to hold your own. Okay,
you know,
it doesn't matter who you walk in with, and I walk in with people who are untouchable, and even if that's the case, there is going to be a moment where you're not going to be right next to that person. You got to be able to hold your own, and if you can go in there and hold your own as a person, they're going to look at you, as a man, and if you can do that, then you're fine.
And by the way, I know that but Will might not have displayed that correct, properly. I will say this for the rest of you.
It's two factor. One is don't be shaky, and two is be respectful. You nail those two things. 3, you know somebody in common, you're getting smashed together. That's it.
I will say this to you. Years ago, let's call about 16 years ago, I was invited to a house party, and my wife, my girlfriend, let's call it.
Tired of this bullshit.
Was with me, and she was with me, and we turned into a neighborhood.
Redhead, right? Derek, that was the Irish redhead.
And she looked at me, and she was like, "Oh my God, this is not a party." I mean, this is not a club. I jammed my brakes. It was like, stop. You can't go in this place feeling like a victim. I said, if you're not comfortable with me, then let's go home.
All right, Derek, how white was she?
No, this is my current wife. But is she
liar?
No, she's a gospel lady.
Yeah, she is. Yes, thank you. She's a gospel, and she wasn't ready, and she's like, she took a deep breath and it's like, I'll go with you. I go, baby, you better play it up, because if you walk with this motherfucker looking like a victim,
you're gonna be a victim.
And by the way, it took about 35 minutes, and she got herself together, and we went to the party, and she claimed to this day that's one of the best parties she's been to in a long time.
Yeah. If you embrace it, you'll enjoy it.
But
I've had 90% of the parties I went to like that. I went there, I embraced it. The person I went with is like, man, they come looking for me. They're like, man, where's my guy? Where's Will? I'm worried about him. I got the whole party. I'm in the mix.
Yeah,
I'm in the mix.
Yes.
And they're like, What did I miss? And I'm like, man, where have you been? Come on, man. We having a good time over here.
Exactly.
There's a time and a place to be a victim.
Nothing to do with
And sometimes being a victim ain't one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
If you go in and you act shaky, you're dead. That's it. It's game over.
Ben gonna walk in with that hat on and be like, "What's up, motherfuckers?"
I don't give a fuck. You know that.
No.
You know what?
Bill, I'll tell you this. Bill.
All the shit is mad gay right now. I'm gonna end this shit.
Hey, Bill, I will tell you this: if Ben was in Chicago right now, and he was going to a house music party, and he wanted to wear that hat,
yeah, house music feels right.
I would actually divert him to a Giordano's and go, "Oh shit, I got the address wrong."
I beg to differ. I want to see the motherfucker that tried to knock the hat off his head.
Nah, I don't think anybody tried to knock the hat off his head. But if he's in the crowd and he got the hat in his hand and he looked like he's riding a bull and he's going with, as long as he's following the beat, he's all right.
You know, I agree with Will in the sense is that if you have to be in the moment, the issue is bringing him there. You know, I wouldn't want to be the motherfucker that bring that hat to the party. But I tell you what, if he was already in the party,
what Derek just said, like the last line is the truth.
Because I honestly believe
you're not walking in a fucking black bar with that fucking hat on. That shit ain't happening.
But I would be the guy. As long as I know where I'm going. Yeah, I'm comfortable where I'm going, and I know the people where I'm at. I would bring Ben, and I would say, "Fucking rock that hat," and then when it goes down, make sure you enjoy yourself.
I mean, look, you can fucking do it. It's just not a good look.
This fucked up rim and all. I'm in. No problem. Let's go.
I'll rock that. I'll rock that fucking hat right now, and I'll go anywhere.
It's just so all you guys know, I agree with Will here. Will is right. Will can get away with a lot of shit. I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm not a big guy. Just so y'all know, I'm not a big guy.
No, it's not.
Okay. I'm into this goddamn stream. What?
I'm not intimidating nobody in the fucking dance floor.
Will is not a big guy, but I think